Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, tuning in from the ECN studio, and we're getting ready for day 3 of this European cricket series, our first ever spring series in Malta, and things are going to hot up this morning because we have two of the top teams going head to head in the second game of the day. But we'll start with the battle of the GZs. It's Gzira United versus Gozo CC here, starting with match 11, first of 5 today. A little bit earlier, we had the coin toss. Let's see who won it.
Gozo to call. Heads. Heads is the call. And it's a head. Ball. Can have a ball.
Tyrone Peters doing a great job at the toss. Gozo have a win at the toss. They've elected to bowl. So Gzira United will get the first chance with the bat. And I tell you what, they were very, very impressive on day 1, winning both of their matches. They had good wins over the Cedar Warriors, the reigning champions. Well, the champions of late last year at least, chasing down 120 against the Warriors. Gzira United did it with 8 balls to spare. And then later in the day, they took all 4 points against the Bajiba Blasters. For Gozo CC, well, they had a bit of a tough awakening in match 3, their first game of the series, going down to the Southern Crusaders before they had a good win in the last game of the day against the Blasters, who finished the day 0-2. Gozo got over the line, chasing 85 with 2 overs to spare. Big hello to everyone in the chat this morning. Vinny Sander here from the ECN studio, if you just joined us. And I'm telling you that Rico and Tina, they've been working very hard. They've earned their day off, and just weather-wise in Master today, looking pretty good. 21 degrees expected top. Currently it's already 19. We do know that the ground does hold a bit of moisture first thing in the morning, so expect it to kind of quicken up as the day goes on. But yeah, I'll be here. I'll be flying solo. Don't forget, Phil will be taking the day home in the night series tonight in Belgium. So yeah, plenty going on in the ECN universe. And you can see some action shots, some close-up shots there of our first couple of days in Malta. I'm loving those ECN shoes as well. But yeah, hello to Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club in Australia. Hello to Paul Kempin, nice to see you. Hello to Crewman, congratulations for 25 months as a member of ECN. I saw that came up yesterday. Hello to Rob Thompson, good to see you, watching all the way from New Zealand. And yeah, I'll keep an eye out for anyone that pops up in the chat this morning if you want a shout out. Johnny Heesum, of course, probably there at the ground, Johnny. And yeah, I heard that you've been pretty kind to Tina with the with the chocolates. She certainly appreciated that. And yeah, the reason Tina and Rico are having a bit of a break because there's still quite a lot of cricket to come. In fact, we still have another 7 days from when they get back tomorrow. So we have their final 2 days of the ECS, and then we have the ECIs on the weekend. Of course, we'll have the Croatian women's team touring, as well as the Estonian men's team. They'll play in ECIs over the weekend, T10 cricket, and then we'll have 2 T20 IWs on Monday between Malta and Croatia, and then on Tuesday and Wednesday we'll have a 3-match series between the Malta men and the Estonian men. This is a quick look, actually, at what we saw. We're going to go back and show you what happened with this group on Monday. So in the opening game, we saw the Cedar Warriors, former champions, 103 off 10, and Crusaders chased it down, narrowly missing out on the 4-pointer there. Crusaders off to a perfect start. And I can take you through the next game where Gzira United were able to win against the Warriors. So the Warriors actually, they're up against it. They're 0-2. This is a look at the matches, the teams for the match this morning. So Gozo CC, making no less than 5 changes actually to that team that got the win in match 5. Zir United, though, starting heavy favourite, 70% at the first ball. So first of 5 matches today. We'll have a look at the table pretty shortly as well, probably after a couple of overs. But you'll see that the format here is that the top 2 teams make the finals day, and that's it. So we've got a bit of a situation this morning where, I think Zir United and Southern Crusaders, the only teams to win both of their matches on day 1. They're in a good position to qualify. But probably the smoky is Gozo CC. If they could pull out a win here, they need an upset win, then they throw the group into total chaos. Hello to Tim Harmer. Good to see you. And looking forward to plenty of blue skies and Grizzlies flying at the Malta International Cricket Ground today. Here's RG Wilson to get us going. Start of day 3, the final day of Group A. It's a pretty good start from RG as well. So one thing about having 10 teams in a 5-day European cricket series, well, that's only 4 days of qualifying, and then bang, you're into finals. So every match matters. Tournaments can change very, very quickly. And if the Warriors and the Blasters who are winless on day 1, if they won both their games today, well, suddenly it's very, very even. So, let's just see how things play out. I mean, yesterday in Group B, we saw the Royal Strikers, of course, the ECL team from earlier in the year. They got off to a perfect start, 2-0, and they were the only team in Group B to go 2-0 on opening day of those games. Oh, geez, that's really well bowled from Wilson. He's really got that ball straightening down the line. Also well dug out. I'm going to give credit to the batter there, Candell. I think that would have got a lot of players out at this level. And he's able to watch the late swing and get some wood on it, squeezes it away for a single. This is Achal Patel, who are the keeping for Zir United. Keep us up to the stumps now. Tricky one. Surya Agraharadil, captain. Got to watch out in case something goes down the leg side. We already saw one go earlier in the over. I think that's because Patel wanted to be out of his crease. Oh, I think that's dropped, went straight through the fingers of the the bowler. And what I will say is we've seen a lot of crazy stuff in the first 2 days of this tournament. Have a look at this one. Dug out low, catch something to it. Just kind of beaten for pace. And we almost saw one fielder, Arju, kick it away from his other fielder, almost kicking it over the boundary. It's pretty good keeping, actually. Maybe go for a wide, but I suppose the thing with Arju Wilson is not particularly fast, but not all keepers would take this, or at least block it. And that early movement at least makes the block and prevents any further run. One positive for Gozo CC is Archie is getting the ball to move. Might as well say hello to all my friends in Malta. And I'm sorry I couldn't get over there in person this time. Obviously, it's a pretty crazy time of the year. So we're planning for a lot of events, simultaneous events even. I'll be live in Prague on Friday. Oh, I think that's another drop catch. I mean, we'll have to see it from the reverse angle. But I got a feeling this carried as well. The replay will tell the story. He had one upstairs, now he's had one downstairs. Let's have a look at it. Does it carry? I think so. Yeah, that carried. Tanker gets lucky. That's out. That's about as easy an LBW as you could ever hope for. And it has been given. And he's looked threatening all over, hasn't he, Archie Wilson? That one pitches middle, hits middle, and for once the batter not able to account for that movement straight down the line. It's a good decision. Don't think the batter can complain too much about that. And Gzira United, the table toppers, an early speed hump. Have a look at this one. Pitches, probably even pitched on off stump. But the batter can have no complaint there. That is absolutely plum. And it's all about the movement. I don't know if we say one more time. I just think if you looked up plum in the dictionary, you're getting a look at that dismissal. So 5 for 1 after 5 balls. Candle runs out of luck. Used it all up pretty early this morning. I like the umpire. Still took his time there. But I think it was all systems go to put that finger in the air. Siraj Durai, the new batter. Last ball of the first. Once again, a good in-swing of that one's heading down the leg side. End of a very tight opening over from Aji, and Zir United are 5 for 1. Hello to Ronnie Spraggan, who's watching from Newcastle in England as well. What's the weather like up there? Ronnie, let us know. Quick look at the stats over the first 2 days. Over 2,000 runs. It's 99 wickets after that wicket, I suppose. Run rate, 10.9 and over. I think earlier in the season it was 11.2 when we were here in February. So yeah, maybe a little bit less than, I suppose, ECN in the Grizzly era. That's yeah, maybe surprises me we've had more 4s than 6s. I would have thought maybe that might switch up before the end. Anyway, we got an early graphics snafu with 3 batters batting together. I don't think that's right, but hey, this is ECN. You never know what you're going to get. Probably will fix itself pretty quickly. But here's one of my favourites, Stevie Roy. He's going to bowl over number 2. Good to see him back as well. So Gozo CC. It's a real crunch game for them. Either going 2 and 1 or 1 and 2, and it's very different when you only play 4 matches. That's up off the end of the bat, hanging in the air for a long time. Oh, well, it's a double catch. The ball is caught, the fielder is caught. Nice soft landing. Senthil Raj out from behind the stumps and into the action. And I tell you what, Ajesh Aju has been in it as well this morning. We saw him almost kick a 4 past his own fielder. Now there's miscommunication. It's taken and just making sure he gets a soft landing and an early highlight. Well, not really a highlight for Patel, but we've only had 7 balls, but we've had a bit of everything so far, haven't we? That's a remarkable play. And it will be the second wicket down, 5 for 2. Oh, God, I get a look at this one again if we've got it. Ravi thinks it's hilarious, welcoming the batter back off the field. Let's have a look. At some point, it's almost like Arju says, well, I've got to catch something. If it's not the ball, I'll catch the man. Oh, and Senthil appreciates it in a way because he probably was in for a tough landing, either on ground or person. Oh, wow. Kamal Kaki, the new batter. Interesting. Keeper goes back now. I think that Surya, the keeper, and the captain is just judging whether he wants to keep up, depending on where the batter's wanting to stand. He's a very good keeper. I still can't get over that. I suppose it's a team catch, in a way. Teamwork makes the dream work. It's a little bit leg side that time. I see you, Roy, but still only be 1 to the total. Yeah, this is ECN cricket. We've seen it. Okay, I haven't talked about it yet, but let's talk about it. The 5 penalty overthrows late in the day yesterday. Are we ready to talk about it? Good swing again, but once again a little bit leg side-ish, and Durai He's going to clip it away, and a badly needed boundary. In fact, it's the first one of the day. 4 carreras, 4 runs off the bat, goes to right. Yeah, that crazy edge of the pitch in a crucial point in the game, which ended up seeing MMA home essentially, second last ball. A few minutes later, better. It's a good ball. Don't be fooled by how wide the keeper takes this. When this ball goes past the line, it's definitely getting some of it, or even inside from Stevie. It's actually a really good ball. You're going to bowl that angle, which I'm not a huge fan of it, but if you are going to bowl that angle, that's probably a good area to target. And he gets a bit straight. He's been hurt, and this is no exception to right. Slams it to backward square leg for 4, and that'll be the end of the over. So 14 for 2 after 2, but still a pretty good start for Gozo CC. The other thing is, you're always looking at kind of how many can Gozo chase down. And they did chase 85 in 8 yesterday. Well, not yesterday, it was Monday actually, but the last time they played. Their other game, they scored 113 against the Southern Crusaders. They have a pretty good attack, got to say. Called some of that game myself. Zir United 2-0, topping the table, but only 2 teams will qualify at the end of the day. So each of these 5 teams play 2 more matches today. So really, Gozo CC, it's a golden opportunity for them here, especially building on a pretty good start to pull an upset win here against Zir United and push into that top 2. I like the go back to RG Wilson here, has been swinging the ball. Every time he adjusts with the swing though, going to get away for another 4 runs. Slightly overpitched there. See the difference between balls that are hitting stumps and ones that are missing leg. Once they miss leg, you've got pretty much a free shot at clipping it. And at Archie's pace, you probably shouldn't be missing a ball like that. Yeah, Ronnie's saying the weather's good in Newcastle with 24 degrees, sun's out. Enjoy it while you can, Ronnie. We'll be in England soon. Hopefully the good weather stays. That's a risk again. And he just gets a little bit too leg stump, and it's nicely just touched past the keeper, past the man at 45, and that's going to be 4 more. So good rebound here. I like that he's going full, giving it a chance to swing, but he's just... Again, a ball not hitting the stumps. Yeah, Scotty saying all his overthrows were uncostly. I don't think I've ever quite seen an overthrow in a helmet off the edge of the pitch. I've seen it into a helmet. Bowled him. That's the difference. You got to get it straight, and as soon as Wilson gets it right, he gets the result. Karki's wondering what's happened. He's given it the old Mike Gatting 1993, but this one was a little bit more clear-cut. But that's the difference. Just move it over. Move it over a little bit. Straightens. Beautiful bowling. I don't know if we've got Karki's reaction here, but he wonders. He doesn't know it's hit the stumps. Just flick the top of the stump, middle and off, and then he kind of gets up. He wonders, is that out? Like, it is out. Okay. What do we got? We got out. And that's a 3rd early wicket. So the decision to stick with RG Wilson in the power play plays dividends for Gozo. And in the 3rd over, it's 22 for 3. Beautiful bowling, though. And new batter, just got to be careful he doesn't beat your inside edge here, because if RG can bowl that same ball again, that's a new batter's nightmare. It's Susantha Rajbangshi, who's coming in at number 5, and Gozo slowly creeping up in the odds. They started 30%, now they're 46%. So 3 balls to come. Well bowled, actually. Doesn't quite get it back towards the stumps, but if you're going to miss that side. Give credit to Rajbangshi there, who just plays it late. Not going to give it the full face, but he gets off the mark, makes it someone else's problem. Now, you'd love to get Durai here. He has hit a couple of boundaries. That's what Wilson's in the team for. Swinging that new ball. contest. Gets that more or less right. Right, bit of a miss hit. There's Anson Joseph. Mentioned as well. Gozo. 5 changes from the team we saw on Monday night. I will say Gozo is a completely separate island to the main island of Malta. It's pretty well handled by Durai. You can see the difference. He's more confident going after that ball, even with that in movement of Wilson. So it's a good finish to the power play for Zir United, but they did lose 3 key batters, and at the end of 3, it's 27 for 3. Yeah, the thing with Gozo, it's about, I'll try and estimate, probably 45 minutes to get to the north tip of the main Maltese island, and then you've got to get a boat across. So I think a lot of these players are based in Gozo. There's no bridge. Yeah, even if you do have a car, you drive your car onto the boat, and then it's not a huge trip. It's about 10 minutes in the boat from memory. Correct me if I'm wrong, any of my Maltese friends, but I did do it before. I've done it a couple of times actually. It's really cool. And pretty close to there, you've got Camino, which is where they shot the Blue Lagoon, famous movie. Sticking with both openers then, Gozo CC, Stevie Roy. He's going to bowl out, so they'll have to make a double switch after this. Just searching for that 4th, maybe 5th wicket. That's well bowled, using that angle that he's created for himself. Room saying hopefully the weather's good for the ECS in England. I was talking about this last night. I know some of you might have gone to bed already, but in the night series, it's in the chat with Phil. And just because we've got a crazy amount of games, especially May and June, there's a lot of simultaneous tournaments. Now, this isn't particularly well pitched from Roy. I think a bit short, but this hit. So it'll just be a single. That's Sam Curianor, who's in, one of the 5 ins. So, yeah, Hornchurch is what I'd love to go to, but it's just with, we also have cricket in Prague at that time. And that's pretty well stroked, actually, but I'm going to get a single for it. There's Senthil, who's, yeah, it's a really versatile cricketer, Senthil Raj, actually. Back in the yellow of Gozo. Yeah, so at that time of the year, we got T20Is, we've got ECIs in Czechia, and with myself being Prague-based now, and with Danny and Phil, we're probably going to take care of that, and we've got some UK-based commentators to take care of the English series. Beautiful shot. That time we'll beat the fielder, and that will go for 4, so Rajbangshi. I like the way he waits for the ball. It's not too eager, especially with these opening bowlers who are moving it around a bit, creating some interesting angles. You see a lot of people trying to swat across this. And he just says, you know what? Just going to make solid contact, let the ball do the work. And even with a slightly slower outfield this time of the day, runs away for an easy 4. Yeah, so we've got Tina heading up that Hornchurch series. Nish will be making a 2-week cameo back with us. I know he's super keen to get back out there. And Charlie should even be able to do a bit. And they're all based in the UK at this time of the year. Miss hit, but now we're out of the power play, so nobody so close. There's Rajesh Arju, who took some kind of a catch. We caught Senthil Raj earlier on. Yeah, so I am hoping to get to some of Wimbledon, though. So, I mean, I don't want to miss out on London altogether. Absolutely loved being there last year. Did a few cool touristy things. Rajbangshi looks comfortable through that offside, doesn't he? But this time, we'll have to settle for 1. Yeah, so that will be the end of the over, and it's 35 for 3 after 4. So it goes OCC. I mean, so far so good. We're hoping to keep this to double digits, and they can chase it down. And currently, they're actually pushed into favouritism for the first time in the game, 51%. So yeah, you want to see close contests? Looks like we've got a bit of an arm wrestle first up this morning. But I certainly will be keeping an eye on that Hornchurch series. Before that, we've got more. We've got ECS-wise for the primary tour, which you normally see on the calendar. We've got Jersey after this, which I'll be doing that one starting on Monday. Then we've got Landskrona in Sweden for a week, and then Estonia as well. There's Anson Joseph off the pad, but it's a very good attempt down the leg side from Agraharthil. I think he knows it wasn't off the bat. I'm sure if he'd caught it, he would have been appealing like the end of the world was coming. Great effort. He's a fun player to watch, Surya. He's pretty good back. He's pretty good up with the gloves. Oh, that's in the air. Oh, and down it goes. The right. He's a big fish at this stage. Only surviving member of the top 4. That just held its line slightly. Fielder wasn't able to pounce on it. Well, that's miles in the air. It's going. It's coming down. It's over. Well, is it? What's happened there? Scoreboard was in the way. I'm going to have a look at this. Yeah, umpire's confused. I'm confused. I thought this was, the way he was shaping, I thought this was over him, and it kind of was. But where does this bounce? It definitely bounces sometime. Here it comes. There it goes. Well, that's not going to help. That's 4. So, yeah, it's 4 runs. What happens next? Whoa. So let's go back. It's not 4 necessarily, because did he pull it back? I think it actually isn't 4. I think I was assuming it was a boundary, but of course, let's have a look. Pulls it back, and then keep going here. That's all right. Now, where does the ball go now? Then is it over the line? No, it's fine. It's just a no boundary. That's 1. But, I mean, you have to say it was a catching opportunity. I went to the end of that replay. So, yeah, I suppose it's a bit of a let-off, we could say. But it was a tough one. It was miles in the air. I say well done to Calvis, who's pushing the buttons today. Els has been doing a good job so far. I'll say that crew have been doing a magnificent job juggling multiple different series. Rajbangshi happy to kind of take what he's given at the moment and almost given an overthrow. But yeah, this is ECN cricket, isn't it? I mean, the first 5 overs, just think about what we've had. That plum LBW, we've had diving attempts at catches, we've had balls falling, we've had fielders catching other fielders. Plenty more. Oh, now we have the backwards ball. I know Corey sometimes talks about people bowling backwards. This will be an interesting replay. He's trying to get on with it so we don't have time for a replay. It's, he's blaming the ball for being too slippery. It's the old backyard one, isn't it? We bowl it in your wind-up. No harm, no foul. Last ball of the 5th. Well, that's mishit as well. And right, in jeopardy, he's gone. It's a nice catch taken there by Archie Wilson. And there's the top 4 back in the shed in the first half of the innings. Joseph confuses the batter perhaps by bowling one towards his own sight screen. But the very next ball, he does get it right. He's been getting the ball to straighten down the line a touch. Archie makes it look easy. And at the end of 5 overs, it's 39 for 4. What a good start to the day for Gozo CC, and just what you want when you win the toss and you elect to bowl in these circumstances. Essentially, with your tournament on the line, I think it's very hard to come back from 1 and 2, I think, and push into the top 2. Many sound to here, Mr. Maximo, and hopefully you're enjoying your ECN cricket into the meat and potatoes of the European Cricket Series now, since we finished in Khartoum in late March. We've had so much going on, haven't we? Since then, we've been in Portugal for not 1 but 2 European Cricket Series, then Madrid, then in Bologna, then France, and now we're back in Malta. So hello to everyone, and yeah, feel free to chip in with any comments or questions you might have. ECN European Cricket Network in the chat. Okay, change of bowling now. Jish Anthony is going to bowl, and And I want to wide. He's not going to get one there. I like the way with Anthony. Just get back to his mark. If you can rush the batter, throw off their natural timing. That's good. My field to Rajbangshi is pretty offside. Yeah, I think that's what Suri is trying. He likes to cut. You bowl well to him. You know he's probably just going to target that area, top left of screen. So you protect it and you get your bowler to do the job. Put it there in the first place. Oh, that one was a bit close and jumped up on Rajbangshi. Kajish, could see him back as well. And yeah, and Gozo, I will say that they developed a bit of a cult following when they entered the European Cricket Series in 2021, being bowled out for 6 in their first game and conceding 200. There's 3 dot balls here. Well bowled by Anthony. Yeah, that 194 runs is still the highest margin of defeat in any ECN T10 match as far as runs. And I think it'll be a while before it gets beaten, if ever. And I don't know if the bowled out for 6 will ever get beaten. Goes after this. That's the pressure. That's telling. It's up in the air. It's caught. Well, they're on fire right now. Gozo CC. Well, he risked permanent vision damage there, looking straight into the sun. But that's Sam Kurianor, who's into the side. And he takes a very, very good catch. And that's great bowling from Anthony. He goes dot, dot, dot. This one was on the tram line, so he had to go at it. Hit a bit of the old crocodile style. I don't know if the pinkies were quite together, but he gets the result. And Zir United, the table toppers, in big trouble now in the 6th over. They're 39 for 5. Ended Rajbangshi for 9. Can't really blame him for going after that. But I think you've got to give credit to the bowler. They got the plan there. They got the fielders over on the left-hand side of the field. Rajbangshi is a slightly untraditional, non-traditional ECN batter in that he likes to go offside. Pradeep Bandari, the new batter. This one does miss the mark, but not a bad spot to miss. Gozo CC believing. Win here throws things into a bit of chaos in Group B as far as qualification for Finals Friday. Don't forget the top team. They get the double chance as well. Oh, goes a genuine bouncer. It's going to be called a wide. Let's see from side on maybe if there's time, but did seem to climb a little bit too high. But yeah, one for the over. Maybe. Yeah, it's close. I felt it was too high. Again, that's close as well. Let me see this one again. With Anthony, though, I like the way he's quick to get back to his mark. I thought that maybe got a bit of the red line. But umpire, now it's going to call it. In Mandari, you see a different kind of player. He's trying to manufacture something leg side. This is a very good opening stanza from Gozo CC this morning. Little dab. Thinks twice this time about trying to go to leg side. So have to settle for 1 and a brilliant over from Anthony. 1 for 4 off that. And Zir United fall further into the quagmire. It's 43 for 5. Gozo CC today. They play this opening game, obviously. They'll play the Masita Warriors in the 4th match of the day. That'll be their final game. So really, at the beginning of the day, there were 2 clear contenders for those top 2 spots. But now with Gozo, they haven't won yet. But if they were to win this game, and you have to say suddenly there's 3. And not just that, I mean, all teams are able to qualify from this position. Even with the Blasters been a long way behind in this group, but if they got a 4-pointer, for example, and they've certainly got some good players, they're certainly capable. And St. Joseph to bowl the 7th. Low full toss, gets onto it and gets 4. Bandari likes that clip shot, turns this into a full toss. Actually, it wouldn't have been if he hadn't got down the track a little bit. Still not a bad ball from St. Joseph. Bad-ish, but that was proactive batting more than terrible bowling. Now he's gone. He chooses the wrong option there, Bandari. Tried the old soft shoe shuffle. After getting across and clipping, he backs away, and I think there's a little inside edge on this, and it crashes into the stump. So Joseph with the perfect comeback, and Zir United 47 for 6. And this good start continuing. Always a question whether they could continue it into the middle overs. Yeah, little inside edge. Just zigged when he needed to zag there, didn't he, Bandari? And Joseph, happy with the result. His second wicket, and Zir United 47 for 6. And not just the win here, but imagine if Gozo CC could take all 4 points. Well, then that really does throw things into some kind of super chaos. Because that would mean that Gozo would actually go to the top of the table. They're 3 points behind Zir United after day 1. You bet to right. Well, I've got to say the bowler wasn't convinced there was an edge there. And the umpire's near the bowler. Have a look. It's the old Mexican wave appeal. Because the keeper goes up. Bowler doesn't think there's an edge. Just thinks that's unlucky. And I don't think there's an edge either, to be honest. I think it's just missed. It's stop the keeper going up. It's live action. Well, maybe you see this one from side on. I did think it was coming down just in time. Have a look at it. From the beautiful side on camera here, which is on the roof, actually, of the grandstand. So you get a great aerial view. Let's see if we've got that again. And, I think, for me, it was okay. Really old. Yeah, it's fine. Couple of balls to go for Anson. Oh, it's a great shot. Really good shot, but he's gone. Well, you know, sometimes it's not your day. And Buwan Ariel's come out. That's the first ball he's faced. And he's played a swashbuckling kind of upper slash. But he couldn't have found the fielder any better. And once again, straight into the sun. No problem for the fielder whatsoever. That might have been Ramison down there who took the catch. But a 7th wicket falls now. It is. Aravind Ramison takes a good catch, and the score is 48 for 7. And this is now proper emergency zone, isn't it? Unbelievable. You got to give credit to Gozo CC. I mean, they've held some good catches. They've bowled pretty good lines. Oh, no bat on that. That's gone. Umpire says you're out. Wow. I want to know, have you ever seen Rain? Well, Salim Rain, you saw him. Now you see him, now you don't. Because he's out for a golden duck, and they're on fire right now. Gozo CC have the table-topping Zir United 48 for 8. This is plum. Yeah, that's pitching, straightening slightly. Thanks for coming. And it's 48 for 8. Just trying to hit across that one. And it's good morning, good afternoon, and good night. End of the 7th over. And Joseph, he's on a hat-trick he'll never be able to take because he's out of balls. He finishes 4 for 9. 7 overs down, 48 for 8. Hey, what a great night last night at that brilliant Stars Arena in Belgium, where we saw Beverin having a big win the last game of the night, and they're taking on Royal Brussels in a doubleheader tonight. Phil G on standby there, and in fact, a bit of an overlap with the last game here. So first ball in Belgium, 6:45 European time to 10:15 in India as Lawrence comes on. One thing I will say about the Gozo CC bowling attack, as we see those extra cool sunnies from Lawrence, they've bowled really well as a team. No one's really let the side down here. It's been the odd loose one, but not too many. And Zir United have never been able to have a run on in this game. He's just missed. You see, I suppose you can't really see his expression, Lawrence, but he felt maybe this bounced on the line. Even if it bounces on a bit of the line, it's okay. Probably just missed. We'll say the line belongs to the bowler, but if there's doubt, it still goes against the bowler. Pretty crisp drive. And that's going to be 4. He tries the flying kung fu stop. Ajesh Aju's into the side is an absolute one-man highlights reel. Should have his own camera on him all the time. Despite having the hands there, he says, nah, I'm going to try and go with the foot. Rob says it's raining in New Zealand. You can only just hear me over the sound of the roof. Turn the volume up, Rob, if you need to. Oh, genuine in-swinger from Lawrence. That's well bowled. Slightly different grip, slightly different action. Some sort of slowed down Jimmy Anderson that Lawrence has become. Now look at this. Change of seam position. Really good. Oh, good ball again. Dot's as good as anything right now. 53. Now you got to start thinking you're gonna be able to bat it out. I think it's in Malta as well at the club level, like most places. But you know, you get down below the top 4 or 5, it's a different ball game. Now he just goes the outswing. It's quite amazing bowling. Oh, it's getting this ball to talk in a bilingual fashion. And that one curved out, curved right to left. The last 2 went left to right. Look at it go. This time he's able to chip it away. Big innie that time. I think I was waiting for it. Yeah, ECS cricket. You know, it's unpredictable. I love the sound of rain on the roof. As long as the roof isn't the tent that I'm commentating and there's no cricket involved, but yeah, I quite like the sound of it. And isn't there a word for the smell of rain? Anyway, we'll come back to that because Lawrence has bowled a good over. It's the end of the 8th. 7 off it. 55 for 8. Have a look at those wickets falling in quick succession. They've done really, really well. I mean, even it's hard to imagine what their best case scenario is here. Zir United, maybe you get a bit of a run on, you can fluke 80 and then maybe defend it. Maybe a wide as Anthony comes back. One of the things, like I said earlier with Gozo CC, they bowled really well as a team. Petrichor. It's the pleasant earthy scent produced when rain falls on dry soil. It was only a word that was coined in 1964. Interesting. Oh, wow. Accidental hook and gone. Well, tries to bounce her out and be back. Certainly wasn't expecting that. Maybe on another day it goes to the boundary, but today it just pops up and a fairly simple catch. Good field position there as well to have Haji Wilson lurking around the corner. And that's the 9th wicket down. Just watch how he kind of likes that idea of pulling this or hooking this, but it's just done it way too quick. And Gozo have been very good at making the most of their chances so far. So extraordinary start. 56 for 9. Here's your number 11 coming out. So, Basan Oli probably wasn't expecting to bat. Anthony goes around the wicket. I think it's just go down the leg side. It was swinging that way as well. Don't know why you'd come around the wicket to lefty. If you're going to bowl that ball's going to swing that way too. Probably hits him in line, but even though he's miles back, I still think this is heading down the leg side towards that camera you see there. Still close. Good umpiring. The umpire's been very good this morning. And another dot ball. Well bowled again. Well bowled again. Anthony's been good. It's like you're watching him in fast motion, where he gets back and almost the umpire having to hold him up. Doesn't have to be held up. Well bowled again. Another dot. Not too happy about it, Shah, but definitely was legal. Last ball of the night. Oh, yeah. Have some of that, says Shah. Takes his frustration out. And that is a Maximo. And believe it or not, it's the first Maximo of the morning. We had to wait till 9 wickets down to see it. I think you look at his helmet, just kind of just sprung up in front of his eyes with the power of that shot. But anyway, it'll do. 63 for 9, 9 overs down. Anthony with a very good spell as well, 2 for 11. What a good team performance from Gozo CC. Lawrence, got the ball on a string. He's going to bowl over number 10. Oh, again. If he's going to bowl that one, I think he's going to go over wicket. I think look, you play the odds here, which is straighten the ball down the line. So you either bowl the left to right swinger, if you're bowling from this angle, or you go over the wicket, bowl that same ball. I think you're going to trap him in front. But bowling number 11 here. All right. Gets that one wrong as well. So creeping up. I will say we have seen some pretty low defences before, and actually some of them have come in Malta. We had the Southern Crusaders defend 64 here back in 2021. Different world though then. Gets it wrong again. Probably just need to get back to basics here, Lawrence. Maybe just try one across the seam that doesn't swing. Just go straight at the stumps. Hasn't established he can hit you yet. Pajiba Blasters defended 65 back in 2023. And Gozo CC actually defeated AUM defending 65 back in 2022. That's a nice shot for Ollie. Oh, he's got to feel the number 11 thrown out to the Wolves here, but he gets off the mark with a single. But we haven't had a defence of 65 or less since 2023. This kind of a score even that you see now. It's been a great effort. There's some of the lowest scores defended of all time. Top 10. Ljubljana, the only team to ever defend in the 50s. Oh, almost gives up on hitting this, and so he tries to kick it, and he misses that as well. But it'll be a top ball. That won't hurt him at all. What a performance from Gozo CC here. Yeah, Maya Patel, thank you for the Petrichor? How do you say that word? Swinging a bit too much, I think, here. But again, doesn't hurt him on the scoreboard. Hello to Gola Mustafa as well. Sandori, how are you? Sport lover watching from Dhaka in Bangladesh says there's a bit of rain over there as well. Again, they think they're running, but then I think it's not worth running ourselves out here. Rob says I need to speak louder. The rain's getting louder. Well, I'm happy you're getting the rain. I know you said you can use it down there. And they might bat out the overs here, but only barely. The damage was done with those early wickets. Top 4 were back in the first half of the innings. Lawrence to finish. Couple to come. It's going down the leg side. They'll scramble or leg by. 68. Gozo now. You don't want to be too gun-ho about the chase, but if you've got to be aiming for 7 overs here. You go 10 and over. So you'd be hoping to be going 10 and over anyway. You set yourself to do it in 7 here, surely. Last ball coming up. And gets bat on it, but that's not going anywhere, and they'll only manage a single. So A real masterclass from Gozo CC, who won't quite bowl Gzira United out, but they go close. 69 for 9 United after being sent in here in match 11. And the table toppers fighting at a tough morning at the office. You've got to give credit to Gozo CC, the way they bowled, the way they held some key catches there, and actually dropped a couple early. We'll see them in the highlights shortly, but I suppose they were never hurt for putting a couple down early, and they just seem to have the rub of the green as well. So 70 will be the target for the men in yellow. And like I said, a couple went through the hands of Archie Wilson early. Had that one upstairs, had one downstairs as well that he wasn't able to hold on to. But then we saw this extraordinary team catch, didn't we? Where Senthil Raj was able to pouch Achal Patel while he got held by Ajesh Arju in a warm embrace. But yeah, we had the spectacular in this first 10 overs. This is probably a missed opportunity, even though it wasn't an easy one. Stevie just misjudged it. Did stop the boundary though, so that was a good consolation prize. We saw the pretend ball there, but then on the very next ball, it was going to be the end of Suraj Dharai. He popped up and was caught, the number 3. Top scoring in the innings, out for 16, but caught by Archie Wilson. A couple of good catches for Archie in the field. But yeah, these are the kind of ones that, you know, if you don't hold them, maybe the score gets out of control and you're chasing kind of, well, not out of control, but 90 or 100. Certainly not the 69, which they were able to restrict them to in the end. But like I said, it was good team catching. They had lots of different fielders kind of piping up. The old kung fu kick style from Ajesh Arju after he saw him kick one earlier in the piece. The old hurry up ball there, forcing a false shot. Another catch to Archie. They're really down to the bones, weren't they? And really, it was a battle to even play out the 10 overs in the end, though they did barely. Zir United finishing 69 for 9. But Gozo CC, you got to pat them on the back. You got to say, look, they had a plan, they executed it well. Frustrated a fair few of these banners and ended up able to turn that frustration into wickets. 16 for Suraj Dharai, the number 3, the only player to reach double figures in that innings. Just not a lot of boundaries going on. We had 8 fours and a single Maximo in the innings. So, yeah, well, Gozo CC, they've done the hard work. 10 and over gets them the 4 points, and that will springboard them to the top of the table. Bowling-wise, I said it before, great team effort from Gozo CC. You've got to give credit to the openers, Archie Wilson and C.B. Roy, for setting things up. And that Joseph 4 for 9 was pretty extraordinary. Anthony with a couple of wickets, Wilson with a couple, Stevie Roy with 1, and even Lawrence, who lost the handle a couple of times in the last over, went wicketless, but only went at a run a ball. So a very good, complete performance from Gozo CC. But that's done. Now the batters have to step up. Can they launch them to a victory, and maybe a big victory that could take them to the top of the pops after this match? And, well, we'll have to find out together. Vinny sound to him, Mr. Maximo. Alongside all the crew here at ECN. Happy to bring you the action from Malta this morning. We're back shortly. 70 the target for Gozo when we return for more European Cricket Series here in Malta. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet, and Victorinox. Hello, welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground. This is day 3 of the Spring Series. This ECS features 10 teams from around the island and the islands, I should say, of Malta. And right now watching Gozo CC, chasing 70 for victory after really doing a number on Gzira United. I'm pretty sure they're looking at doing it in the 7 overs as well. 48 or less seems a bit far-fetched, but hey, you never know your luck in the big city. Getting a good start is all important here for Gozo. I think challenging for 4 points, no doubt about it. If they do that, they're actually 3 points off where Zir United are right now. If they could win with 4 points, win 7 overs, then they would actually go to the very top of the table and couldn't have wished for a better result. Rico and Tina off today. But we'll be back tomorrow, and it's a big run home. I know it feels like we're only getting started here in Malta, but from tomorrow we got the final day of Group B matches before finals day of the ECS Spring Series, and then T10 Internationals Saturday, Sunday, then T20 Internationals Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So there's still a week of action to go in Malta after today, and 5 days of international action as well. Hello to Adian, good to see you. And yeah, I'm going to pick up Malta, where I believe you're moving. Anyway, need a miracle here, but let's see if we get a defence in the 60s. It's Bibek Darai. Until happy to just push to get off the mark. And see, there's the bonus point equation, 70 or 42. That's the way they've started. So obviously the supercomputer's feeling pretty confident. That would be the target, surely. Because you don't have to bat too crazy either to get 10 and over. You'd be hoping to get 10 and over anyway, to pretend you're batting first. And so I want to know, Adian, do you have a team? Have you picked a team in Malta that's going to be your team that you support? That'll help down the leg side. I know a lot of neutrals got a soft spot for Gozo because of their start, which we've talked about at length. They're basically getting bowled out for 6 in 4.5 overs against the Super Kings, their first ever ECS game. But I'd say Zir United, they're a team we're seeing more and more of, and there's lots to like about them as well. They're improving every time we see them, to the point they were topping the table after day 1 of this group. Well, hurries them up a little bit. It'll probably be the one for the over. Surya Agraharatil, the captain of Gozo, facing up the lefty. Yeah, good bouncer, I think. Oh, maybe not a good bouncer. Got called wide. Just noticed. So, yeah, look, touch and go. There was a 50-50 in the first innings that got called as well. A little lithium. Agraharatil will just turn this away. So the coin's got 2 sides, doesn't it? You've got Zir United, probably no Gozo CC are going to try and chase it in 7. If they can take early wickets, maybe they can defend this. Like I said, we haven't seen too many defences in the 60s over the last couple of seasons in ECN cricket as the scores have gone up. The Grizzly effect, we call it. Grizzly balls tend to fly a bit further. Raj goes after it. This one isn't held. Oh, well, shades of the first innings there. That's Ashish Shah in at cover. Takes it on Raj, trying to attack in the power play. Doesn't really get too much contact, but yes, we can see why the bowler isn't too happy. It was down. I mean, it does reach him on the full, I think. Close to. Rather than going down, attempting the catch, he just tries to trap it. Football style. It's well bowled. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's see this again. No way. Am I Have I lost my mind? This isn't a wide, is it? Oh boy. I think that's one that you gotta reverse. Maybe say that one more time if they're waiting for it. I think the umpires wait. Oh, that's unbelievable. Oh dear me. You know he's left-handed? I will say the umpire's been very good this morning, but there's no universe where that's a wide. This one's actually wider. Oh, mark that down in the book. Right. Sometimes I've actually spoken to umpires at length and referees in different sports as well. You know, quite a common thing that they say, because it's very easy from the comfort of not having to make the decision. So I hardly make any mistakes umpiring because I don't have to make the decision. It's not on me. And when I do make mistakes, no one cares. There's sometimes the umpires or referees say to me, you know, I knew that was wrong, but I just did it. I called it anyway. Or, you know, for an LBW, I kind of knew it, but I just, you know, I for some reason I did the thing that I didn't think. That's all I can think about with that one. Anyway, reasonable first over from Durai. This is the extra ball. He shouldn't have had to bowl. And it won't get out of the infield. So pretty good first over from Bibek. And Gozo are 8 without loss after 1. 119. Yeah, we're back in triple digits. It's been a while, actually, since we've been this high. Matches since the Golden Ball. And I know that Tina was crowning herself the Golden Girl, but it's been a while. Last one we did was actually the first match of the ECIs in Portugal. At Santarém Cricket Ground, Portugal versus Norway. And that was an absolute banger of a game. Yeah, the last time we had over 100 matches between Golden Balls. Let's go to my notes. It's been a while. You have to go all the way back to last season where we had 116 matches between the Golden Balls. There's one in Barcelona and there's one at the ECCW. So there were basically 4 weeks between those Golden Balls. But since then, we have had 7 Golden Balls this year. And the biggest barren streak up to now was 68. It's an interesting one. That one called wide. Yeah, Rajbangshi might have felt he got some of the line there. That late movement made the keeper move, maybe just swayed the umpire a little bit. Radion saying he's a Gozo fan. Oh, you're not alone there. That's good areas. Good areas from Rajbangshi. These two batting have a bit of a license to go for it. I know that sometimes Gozo CC can be a bit fragile with the bat, but you've got to just trust that you can bat more or less normally here as if you're batting first. Shot. Really good shot from Senthil Raj. That'll be up and over the top. And it'll crash into the wall. 4 carreras, 4 runs. A little bit of width there. Maybe a little bit short. Stubby flat bat straight, and it gets past the fielder. That's going to be 4. That doesn't help either. That's a Raj. Back-to-back boundaries. Gozo CC on the charge. Not an easy shot to play. Just kind of muscling it down the ground. Senthil. We've seen quite a bit of now. Pretty cool head. This time he has to hustle, but he'll get through for a single. Yeah, just going to be a tough one for Zir United to turn around here. I mean, look, it's gone wrong here for them, no doubt. If they could walk away with a point, okay, they've still got another game coming up, but it's a pretty tough game actually. They take on the Southern Crusaders in the very next match after this. So if it goes very wrong for them, they could find themselves out of the 2 and just done, going from top of the table to out of qualification in 2 matches. In the first 2 matches of the day. Another scrambled single to the infield. Sentil coming off a couple of boundaries in the last over. Goes for it again. Does Sentil Raj, and he's going to get the result. Cuatro más. Dinorous. He's getting ready to take some happy snaps. But yeah, another good result for Gozo. 4 more to the total. End of the over. 23 without loss after 2. There's the table. So here's what I'm saying. That if Gozo CC take 4 points here, and then the Southern, then that would be 8-7-6, Gozo on top. Then the Southern Crusaders beat Gzira United, well then they're pretty much out. So things can change very, very quickly. Bebek's back. Good areas, bowled well so far. Basically throwing everything they can at Gozo CC first up here. And good areas again. So, I mean, this is how Gozo CC built the pressure in the first place. But yeah, they're going to have to do it very, very well, consistently well. Well, Vivek thinks of throwing, decides against it. He'll take 1. Again, you've got to be looking at that kind of 10 and over. If you Gozo CC, you don't have to be crazy, but you do probably strategically need to try and stay at that 10 and over. To right, 9 conceded off 9 balls. Pretty good effort. Well, throws the hands at this though, Raj, and that's going to be a good result. Maximo! Only the second one of the day. Raj basically tries to sneak one upstairs. And yeah, that doesn't catch out. Sentil Raj, who goes the uppercut, goes very well. 6 runs. Bowled him. Yeah, it's a good comeback. And Raj trying to get on with it in the power play now. It's his team on the pace, but now he's going to have to step aside. They're right, gives it everything. Sneaks in that Yorker. Santil Raj maybe gets carried away with his own celebrity, and it's the old Ride-em cowboy style. Candell turning the figurative into literal as far as Bebek Dry carrying his team on his back. But this one wasn't really there to hit, was it? Probably knows the power play is running out soon, so he's trying to be quite proactive. You do see that. That's a decent little cameo there from Raj of 22 off 10, 30 for 1. Russian Lawrence comes in at number 3. $40 off 25 for the BP. Lawrence, clever player, isn't he? Nice looking shot first up. Finds the gap. That'll run away for 4. So to right. Asks the question. Asks Lawrence to come on the front foot. Lawrence obliges. Makes a nice shot. So it's a perfect start for Roshan and Gozo CC. Well on track for the 4 points here. End of the power play. 3 overs down. It's 34 for 1. Looks like Khan is off for the night. Good night to you. Hope you have a good sleep. Yeah, we've seen some amazing games in Malta, really. Last night was a good example. But then also, if you go back to our previous series here, we've had so many classics. And also, it is a bit of a golden ball hotspot, Marsa. We had 5 in one series at the start of 2023. There's actually been 10 golden balls in Malta, which is just one off the Cardimer Oval with 11. We've played a lot more matches at Cardimer Oval. So yeah, stuck to the strike a little bit, but get through for a single first ball. Left-hand, right-hand combination at the crease at the moment. Kaki getting this 4th over. Seems like just salvage a point job, doesn't it, for Zir United? Pick up the pieces. Oh, it's pretty close, you know. Oh, it's very close. You know, I can understand there's maybe a bit of doubt there, maybe a bit of height. And I see this one from straight on, because if you actually look where it hits him, he's trapped on the crease. I don't know if we'll get a good replay. Yeah, maybe we will. Look. Yeah, maybe a bit high and leg side-ish, but close. Anyway, well, didn't have to wait too long because the very next ball is going to be a wicket. So, well, might go via the leg when you can just hit the target. And yeah, Kamal Kaki is going to get this wicket. This is what happened. Came in that time, crashes in the middle stump, a little bit of the induck. And so that'll be the second wicket down. It's a short stay for Lawrence. It just gets a bit of a rush of blood there, I think. And the score is 35 for 2. Jamon Johnson comes in at 4. That's pretty well bowled by Kaki. Keeps it pretty simple, doesn't he? This is going to be hit through the offside. It's going to be 4 runs, so a good start for Jamon. He'll take 4. Still, they're searching for this 4-pointer, aren't they? Oh, he's gone. Oh, I tried once too many, did JJ, and Kaki with the double strike in the 4th over. That'll be the end of it. It's 39 for 3. And, you know, it'd be very Gozo for them to kind of have some sort of mega collapse here and maybe not even chase the 70. Time will tell. A bit of a low-scoring thriller to start the day, potentially on the cards. Johnson, again, no need to really be searching for the leg side there. He's gone for just that 4, and it's 39 for 3. Well, sometimes you hit him, sometimes you don't. And Candell looks like he's gonna take up the attack here in over number 5. So, I mean, it's a similar kind of arc, I suppose. Like Gozo had a better start than Zir United. Yeah, I think just going to try and take the pace off here. Be pretty accurate. Still got the captain Agraharathil at the crease. 31 off 18 for the bonus point. Tracking it around that 10 and over. Agraharathil's also just kind of pretty keen to make sure that he doesn't precipitate some sort of collapse or continue a collapse here. Let's look at Candell first up. Keeps it out. This one's a bit short, though. Goes to the leg side. Has he got the journey? He does. So Agraharathil will go maximal. Just what the doctor ordered for Gozo CC fans. Just a fraction short, wasn't it, from Candell? Away it goes. No, I don't think so. She's outside leg stump, I think. Probably climbing as well. She's outside leg stump. Plus, very high. Very high. Well, this time he picks it up, Agraharathil, and this is going to go as well. Well, Gozo CC, something to dance about. Senthil Raj likes what he sees. He laid the groundwork, and now they are odds on, aren't they, for that bonus point. Brings up the 50 as well here in the 5th over. Just 19 to win, 14 balls to get all 4 points here. Again, I was a bit worried with those wickets, but I think feeling okay. Just waiting for us to get the right ball back. Agraharathil, he's experienced, isn't he? And he thinks, okay, don't have to be crazy here. We're at that 50 off 5 already. I think more the ball to go. Well, it's not going anywhere. So, you know, Candell, sometimes he had it, sometimes he didn't. There were 2 sixes, a single and 3 dots in the over. 2 sixes and 4 dots in the over, actually, when I think about it. And that'll be the end of 5. The score is 51 for 3. Of course, we have 2 tournaments running concurrently right now. And, yeah, I'd say Phil G doing a great job in Belgium. I'll actually be doing the T20s in Czechia. Czechia versus Cyprus starting Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 5-match series, bilateral series. Czechia have never won a T20I women's match. And if you remember, they struggled in the ECCW last year as well. But will this be the weekend on home soil that they get their first win against the Cyprus side, who actually saw beat Estonia 5-0 series last year? That's out. Well, that's just what the doctor ordered once again. Kamal Kaki with a third wicket now. Joseph goes all around it. Oh, this is a very interesting game. In a way, I feel like the 4 points is on the table, but I wouldn't rule out a collapse knocking Gozo out and them losing. Yeah, I was just going to say, though, as far as what's coming up, we got the Jersey Liberation Series starting on Monday, which seems like a long way away, but it's only 5 days away. Hansen probably technically a little bit out, you'd put it that way. Trying to hit that cross to the leg side. It's on off stump. Here's Ajish Arju. He's been a lightning rod for action so far today. All he's got to do is get one here. And that's what he's done. He gets his captain. Still got his captain there. I know he's not setting any land speed records, Agraharathil, but he's still there and he's engineering what looks to be a victory. Whether they can do it in the 7 overs or not, we'll see. Awkward spot here because he wants to attack this 18 off 10, but he's worried if he gets out that it could have a cascading effect through the middle order. He's gone through. Well, he's onto his 5th partner. Is the captain. Still respecting the good ball, isn't he? And that's probably smart play. You're thinking 10 balls, you probably get a couple you can go after. Maybe 2 or 3. But if it's a good one, no use kind of throwing your wicket away. Hang in there, hang in there. And then 4 points. I just feel this is huge if they get the 4 or not. Kaki with 3 wickets gets another crack at Ajesh Arju. He's been quite careful there, but again, probably makes sense. I don't think it's Ajesh's job to really go crazy and go after it. He's got his captain there set. They can take more risks. He can go after it if it's a bad ball for sure. But otherwise, just respect it. Seen a little bit of gun-ho stuff from the batters above him. Nice uppercut this time. That'll be 4. Again, just letting the game come to him as Surya is playing a good knock here. Not the worst ball from Kaki. It's hard to protect that area. It is up-ish, but you can see it's into the gap. Gozo closing in. Can they do it before the end of the 7th over? Nice ball for Kaki. It's bowled well. Oh, that's a pretty good one to finish as well, and he has to respect it. I like that mid-wicket in tight. So it basically means that Arju's on strike with 12 required off this coming over to decide the bonus point. Gozo CC are 58 for 4. BP thriller here in match 11. And it is so crucial, especially with only 4 games per side. You know, every point is crucial. And I think you got, okay, if you Arju, just get one, you gotta treat it like this is the last over of the game if you go Gozo CC. I can't see them falling over for less than 70 now. Famous last words. Here's Kandel. Well, gets some of it, doesn't he? Or maybe it gets some of him. And he does his job. Maybe edged onto the shoulder, so we'll get a run. It was actually bang straight off the glove or the handle of the bat. Didn't get any of the shoulder. All right, this is where the rubber hits the road then. Agraharathil, 11 off 5 for the bonus point. The thing is, I don't think he can turn down singles. It's not like he's hit a bunch of boundaries. He's hit a 4 and 2 sixes in 17 balls. You'd love just one to sneak down the leg side if you're a Gozo fan right now and go for 5. Keepers up to the stumps. The slow medium of Kandel. Well bowled, really well bowled. Oh boy. Couldn't have painted the corner any better, Kundell. Thinks it's a wide, so he commits to leaving. Just look at it come back. Oh, I have to do it the hard way. Surya probably going for this now. That'll play on his mind a bit. Oh, that could be a wide and out. We'll see it from side on, but also I'd love to see it from front on because I think that's a wide. And it's just what I thought. He gets frustrated after that deer in the headlights, the ball before. I think this is out. I mean, first we'll have a look at here. Yeah, it's probably a wide. But anyway, let's have a look if it's out. We'll have to see from side on. Takes it, no encroachment. Out, is it? Yeah, he's out. What a great piece of keeping from Achal Patel. And Surya is going to be stumped off a wide. More drama. So it doesn't burn a ball. Doesn't burn a ball. I mean, assuming that is called a wide. If it's not, it is basically square up before. But anyway, yeah, it has been called a wide. So it'll be 60 for 5. Great keeping. Really good keeping. That's why he's up to the stumps. Surya basically just lost the mini battle there, didn't he? It was the ball before that set that dismissal up. And now he makes a little shuffle with his back foot. And it was a brilliant take. Had plenty to do. Had to get back to the stumps. I'm just checking he holds on to it here, but I think he does. Yeah. He just pops out when he hits the stumps. Anyway. All right, well, Korea North, 1-800 dialer hero, 10 off 4. I mean, they're winning the game here, it looks like. So, I mean, they've got to be happy about that. But can they do it in 4 balls? Hey, well, that kind of tells you all you need to know. That maybe they're not looking at attacking this 4-pointer because they might be a bit nervous that they could have the old innings explosion. You fancy it upstairs there, Korea North. 10 off 3 for the bonus point. Oh, gee, it's good take. Save 3 runs there. They'll get 2 for free. But this goes for a minimo, and that's game changing. It would have been 5 off 3. Now it's 8 off 3. Not an easy take. I know he only gets the end of the glove on it, but that saves the ball from going all the way. And credit to Achal Patel there. You lose that in the batter, and so it's hard to know where it's going to come out the other side. Right, changes the strike though. Arju has a chance. Well, that helps. It's a wide. No stumping this time. 7 off 3. Still think it's worth going for. Because you still have 3 full overs to get a handful of runs. And I suppose you've seen now, Kandel, he's swinging the ball that way, right to left on your screen. You play for a little bit. Throw the hands at it. Can they get this boundary, Gozo? Well, it's going to be a wide as well, I think. Yeah. Very good take once again. This could have easily snuck past the leg stump and gone for 4 extras. So it would have been a 5er. Good movement laterally. I don't think he ever really leaves his crease, though. I think it was a stumping chance. But still, solid keeping. Oh, gee, 6 seems so far away. 1 hit could do it. 6 to win for Gozo. Long way across. Has a good look. He's going to give it. Oh, well, it was touch and go, really. Was it going to hit the leg stump? Was it going to miss? But that'll be a big wicket. We'll have to look at it from straight down the line. It's one of these 50-50s for me. How slow can we get this? I mean, is it getting some leg stump? This won't tell us much. Maybe go. That one, you can never tell the line of it there. I don't think there's any bat. Have to see where it hits him on the pad. Let's go straight down the line, camera 1, and we'll have a look. Because this one tells us the line of the ball. So hitting that bit of the pad, I think it's maybe just missing. Similar to the one that missed earlier in the over. Anyway, here's what it is. Probably keep some 6 away. All right, back to the game then. Let's have a look. What do they need? I drew out LBW for 3, 64 for 6. I need 6 off 2 for the bonus point. 6 wickets down. Another wicket be chaos here. Stevie Roy gets the bat. Oh, yeah, and 3 runs. Geez, another good bit of keeping. I think I might actually keep that now. I know it sounds crazy, but I don't think I want to risk a minimo here. Geez, that would have been 5 for 3. Instead, it's 2 for 3 again. Oh, yo. So they need 4 off 2. Kurianor is going to get the strike back. Can they just fluke a 4 here, Gozo, to get the 4 points? Gzira just holding on. Misses. Big swing and a miss, well bowled from Kandel. So now it's simple. You need 4 off 1. You got to go. You got to treat it like last ball. It's funny, if Gozo CC, they only take 3 points out of this, they'll probably feel disappointed in a way. But I mean, they are playing the team that were top of the table before the first ball. They were only 30% to win at all. All right, boundary or bust, basically. Nope. And very good over from Kandel in the end. I think you got it. For me, though, the difference there is the keeper in that over. Achal Patel with the stumping off the wide to remove the dangerous Surya with 2 very good stops down the leg side that could have easily gone to the boundary, and they sneak in by 4 runs. They will achieve a point. And Zir United will have to pick up their game. They're going to be 2-1, you'd imagine, going into this big clash against the Southern Crusaders. Sokru 2-0 on their first day. Jagath Purna is an absolute card-carrying superstar in the Maltese competition since he's arrived. And 4 ins for the Crusaders since their last game. Ryan Bastians continues his journey into wicket-keeping. All right. Well, surely now that's it. Unless they lose 4 for 2. And if anyone could lose 4 for 2, probably Gozo, but I think the other thing is that wide early that was called that probably shouldn't have been a wide, or shouldn't have been a wide, doesn't cost him in the end. So, Stevie Roy, any chance? Nope. Oh. Look, I have seen a game where I think it was Marsa needed 6 off 12 balls and somehow got pushed to a golden ball. I just don't see any way back for Zir United. But 1 ball at a time, I suppose. Here's Rain. Good batting from Stevie, and it's game, set, match. So once again, it's a short look at Rain. He will get hit to the boundary, and Gozo, they miss out on the 4 points, but they do at least get the win. Actually, see why the bonus point's been such a great addition to EC and T10 cricket, don't you? With a game like that, where it really goes, they did win easily in the end, but they just missed that margin to get that extra point. And Zir United, they end up with 1 point that they might not have got in other circumstances, and that will help their qualification prospects. They've got a crunch game, their last game actually, Zir United, coming up against Southern Crusaders. That's starting in around about 25 minutes right here on ECN. And let's go back and have a look at some of the highlights. And well, let's say that Senthil Raj's innings became pretty important when you saw the wash-up. Eventually went for 1 too many as the end of the power play was approaching. Lawrence started well. In fact, there's a couple of batters in Lawrence and Johnson at 3 and 4 that started with boundaries, but then just kind of had that rush of blood soon after. That was Lawrence swinging all the way across one. And Johnson would go much the same way, but Agraharadil, he continued, and this was a pretty important period as well. He kept losing partners, didn't he? Hanson Joseph went first ball. Kaki hit the stumps 3 times, actually. 3 bold dismissals. It's unfortunately for Surya, it got them close to that 4 points, but then chased a wide one after locking up on a ball that swung back inside the tram line. And pretty tight at keeping there. Stevie Ray, though, despite the disappointment of not doing it in 7, he was able to get bat on that. And it goes, I mean, look, at the end of the day, at the end of the game, you got to say a win's a win. And that's the win they needed, I think, to press for qualification. If they lost that game, which I suppose there was 70% chance to lose before the first ball, then they're probably out of contention, realistically. But now they've certainly got a good chance. And we'll see them a little bit later in the day. Looking forward to that. They will take on the Warriors in match 14. Here are 22s for Raj and Agraharanthil, the two openers, but yeah, apart from that, not too much help. 12 extras helped a little bit. And Gozo CC, they do get the win, but they can't do it in the 7 overs. As a result, have to settle for 3 points. United, well, they battled with the ball, didn't they? Kaki, 3 bowl dismissals in his 3 for 12, 2 wickets for Kandel. The other one went to Bibek Durai, kept things reasonably quiet first up. So we'll take a break. Looking forward to the next game as well with the Southern Crusaders on the park, and Zir United with one more chance to press their case to qualify for finals on Friday. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Hope you're having a great day. Your ECN Wednesday will continue when we return to Malta for more European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet, and Victorinox. Hello, welcome back to Malta, and some great shots there of the wonderful nation that we've been to many times, of course, on ECN, and you can see some of the historic architecture in the background as well. Now it's time for the second match of the day, match number 12. It's another Group A match between Zir United, playing their last game in qualifying, taking on the Southern Crusaders. A little while ago, we had Tyrone Peters with the coin. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
The Southern Crusaders to call. Heads is the call. And it's a hit. They can have a bowl.
Michael Gunatilaka wins the toss and elects to bowl then here in match 12. And Southern Crusaders, now they're the only team in Group A that are without a defeat. Zir United went 2-0 on their first day, but they ended up losing the first game of the day this morning to Gozo CC. Look at the two teams. You can see Crusaders making 4 changes. Bandari comes in for Gzira United as he'll come in at the expense of Ashish Shah. But watch out for Jagath Purna. I mean, there's always a lot of chat about him, but it's for a good reason, isn't it, for Crusaders? Idli Chandaram comes in as well, who's a guy with national team experience and someone that I think they can rely on to make a bit of an impact straight away in this series. The Southern Crusaders, 75% favourites over Zir United. These two actually both went through their first day of action with 2 wins, no losses, but I think that tells you all you need to know. Crusaders have built quite a strong side over the past couple of seasons in particular. And they'll be hoping that they can have a big win here, and that puts them in a really good position to top the group. Remember, if you top the group, you get the double chance as well. Crusaders play back-to-back games now. They got this one against Zir United, and then they will take on the Bajuba Blasters, who have a tough task today because the Blasters were bottom of the table after day 1 of this group. But hello to everyone, and feliz cumpleaños. Looks like Monica is having a birthday today. I haven't seen her in the chat yet this morning, but thanks for letting me know. We'll try and say happy birthday to her if she does pop in. You can have an excuse on your birthday to I suppose lurk a little bit. Gulfraz Massi is going to open the bowling for the Crusaders. Welcome back to everyone that is in the chat. Really sound to hear Mr. Maximo filling in for Tico. I think that's right to call them. Tico having the day off. I'll be back tomorrow. So Siraj to right. Faces up. Here we go with match 12. And it's going to start with a back foot drive that's going to go all the way to the boundary. Well, there you go. Nice shot from Durai. Let's not forget the Zir United batting. It failed, didn't it, in the first game? He had one player reach double figures. And they were basically castled 69. They scored off their 10 overs, losing 9 wickets along the way. It's a pretty good ball. Massi does swing the ball a lot, doesn't he? And bends in prodigiously to the right-hander. Gives us a look at Tanka Kandel. Okay, this is Zir United's big moment, isn't it? They scrambled a point out of that first game. Lord knows how. And just looking at this group, this is a huge game. I already thought about it at the start of the day, actually. Pure bowl, but I think it's doing a little bit too much. The umpire has a good think about it and says no. Yeah, so the way this group's set up now is that Crusaders are 6 points. They're 1 point behind Gozo and 2 points behind Zira, but they do have a game in hand. It's going to be called okay. This has been an interesting one because it does swing back. Does it catch a little bit of that red line? or is it outside the red line when it passes the batting crease? What do you think? Yeah, maybe just okay. Outside corner. Back to that live action here. This time he goes with the swing, and it's a pretty clean hit from Durai. Goes up and over the top. It's a Maximo. And one thing about Massey, he does swing it kind of from the hand. So you can account for it. That's exactly what he does there. A shot. All right. Into double figures, which it wasn't really something we saw a lot of in the first game, was it? For Zir United. There's Massey. Will get turned around the corner, so decent first over for Zir United. Certainly better than they've been batting so far this morning. It'll be 13 without loss after 1. Hello to JJ, who's in the chat from ECN HQ, no doubt. Jason, nice to see you. Also a Swiss international and someone we'll see playing, I'm sure, for Cossonay in the ECS. Should Cossonay qualify for that in September? Quick look at the Premier Division. And, of course, unfortunately for Malta fans, they're not in this division after getting demoted last year, not able to take a single point out of their campaign. But in Belgium, we're there at the moment. They're in a pretty tough group. One thing you would say about all those groups, they're all tough. I know a lot of people also talking about England and the Netherlands, and they get straight through. I think it comes down to practicality. You got to realize, got 32 nation tournament in 4-week window, less than 4-week window now. Derragota gets the second over. Pretty good ball first up. So it's just inside. Just getting told, get out of my way so I can make a call. Fair enough. But I think, I quite like 3 bigger groups than 5 smaller groups for ECC. One will be a wide, I think. But also, it could be a bit of a disadvantage for England and the Netherlands. Because, if they come in cold, remember England, they auto-qualified for the championship week back in 2022. They lost their first 4 games. But it was a longer week, so they were able to recover. This time it's only 3 days, championship group. Oh, that might be okay. No, you can't believe it. The tough thing with this angle, is the umpire has doubt. And if he has doubt, probably call it a wide. But I actually think, when this passes the line, for me it seemed okay. But I can understand why it does get called. If there's doubt, call it a wide. Certainly not the worst call we've seen today. Hello to Rahat Ali, nice to see you. That's down the ground, and we'll get knocked down. Just a single. So Rahat Ali is in the chat watching from Canada. Of course, we had Canada on the network last year. For the first time, we had our first all non-European game on the European Cricket Network. It was USA-Canada back in 2024. Goes a bit straighter this time, Derragota, but he's hit well. Good timing from Candel. Good way to get off the mark. Can they get a bit of a click going here? Zir United didn't look like the team that we saw pull 2 wins out of their first 2 games in the series. And in those 2 games, they scored 121 in just 8.4 overs and a successful chase. They took all 4 points out of the game against the Blasters. 97 off 7 they scored. So can they capture that form? Candle kind of pats this one in the head. Well, he decided to go with the hit, and he almost ran out. Siraj Durai at the other end gave him absolutely nothing. It's in that kind of grey area about whose call it is. Square of the wicket, probably just behind point. But so still, I think that's the striker's call because he can see if he's gone to the fielder or not. Pretty lucky to avoid a run out there. It's the last thing they want, United. Nice shot this time. Whippage from Candel. So he almost gets run out. He's scared straight. Does come up with a boundary there. So with a bowler like Derragota with that angle, it's fairly risk-free shot because it can't be LBW with the kind of movement he's getting, the angle he's creating, unless it's maybe hits you on the full. Brighter start for sure for United. Hello to Divya. She's watching from the UK. Nice to see you. Last ball, the second over. Goes upstairs. Touch and go. It's going to be called a wide for height. Get Derragota, can't believe this one. But, I mean, he does have a proper crack at it, the batter, and it did seem to be over his head. Check it out here. It always gives you a better look. Some like square leg umpires view, and yeah, that's too high. Good call. Have to bowl it again. Can't get out of this over. Rohana. And he's a good, honest player, isn't he, as well? Gives you a couple of good overs up front. I'm not sold on the round the wicket, but works sometimes. Last ball, the over, take 3. We'll have to go to take 4. So, yeah, it's almost like giving up another boundary. There's been 4 wides in the over now. Doesn't help the clock either, does it? See the percentage is tightening up a little bit now. Started 75-25, didn't it? Zir United already up to 46. Oh, yeah. I think he was half expecting it. It's, again, one of those ones that there's, because of the angle created, it's very hard to pinpoint exactly when it passes the crease. But, yeah, I think you got to have some doubt there. And if you have doubt, you're meant to call it wide. So, umpire follows the procedure. All right, last ball, take 5. And gets it right. Knocked down for a single. Candle will retain the strike. And the score is 29 without loss after 2. There were 16 runs off that over. 6 of them in wides. 6 individual wides, so 12 ball over. Yeah, big thanks to the umpires. We've got Miranga Joe Warden out there. Jadanjani and Aldos Matthew doing a bit of umpiring as well in this series. Chaos is how I describe this. You know, it wasn't great news for the Warriors or the Blasters, who, you know, at the best case, they could get 10 or 9 points. That's if they were to have dramatic turnaround and win every game with the 4 points today. Win both games. So, yeah, it's going to be a tough one. But anyway, 3 contenders in my mind. All right, Kandel goes straight off Massey. Straight down the ground, though. And it's just going to stay inside the field of play. That's the Shusha, Vidusha Rashmika. That will do the fielding. I mean, it was so straight. It was always going to be a tough one to get to on the full. So he doesn't. Then he kind of fumbles the ball. It's just kind of sitting there. And he's been helped out by the physics gods there. Yeah, it doesn't roll into the rope. All right. Knock this out for a single. Don't think they're going to get 2. They shouldn't get 2. Shamika in the circle now. Yeah, Masita Warriors, sometimes I keep referring to them as defending champions, but it's not essentially true because they won the series at the end of 2024. Of course, it was Zir United who won the series back in February, just before we started our Kartima adventure. Big wide. Ryan Bastians is behind the stumps. Which isn't really a role we've seen him fill very often. But he's done a pretty good job so far. Sometimes you'll see Gopal Thakur in that role. No full toss. Hits inside out. Does Kandel. And I think that bounced just inside. We'll have to have a look at that. Yeah, it's 4 runs. Just over pitching. He does like to pitch up, Massey, which I like, but occasionally can just overdo it. Imagine he kind of swings from the hand. Swings in and Kandel finds the fielder in the circle. So they're going pretty close to 50-50 now. We'll say they haven't bowled Pawnee yet. I think he's one guy I'd get on straight away. I know they bowled him really late. at times on day one. Alright, will swing, and this one, well, burst through the fielder. Doesn't really get too much on it at all, so that's going to be for Cuatro Carreras. Check it out here in the replay. Nice, good contact. Just crept away. Massey can't believe that's gone to the boundary. Last ball, the third over. Just takes out his partner, but will get the result. Yes, he will. It's all right. We'll get 4 to finish the power play, and a pretty good one for United, who've turned the tables, and suddenly they're out in front. They're 45 without loss after 3. So a very good power play, and got a mixture of good batting and also slightly off bowling at times, I think, from the Southern Crusaders, who set pretty high standards for themselves these days. 13, 16, 16. So yeah, 3 decent overs. Hello to Sri, nice to see you. And so Rahat saying you'll be in Europe soon. Well, where are you going to be in Europe? Let us know. Power play done, so you can have up to 5 fielders in the circle. Outside the circle, I should say, from this point. New bowler, Sahan Naniakara, has filled this extra bowler role pretty well so far in this series. Again, one of those teasers, but it will be called a wide. One thing we'll say, the ball has been swinging around today. That one just does a bit too much. You're saying, yeah, Zira found the batting they misplaced against Gozo. Spot on there. Dug out this time. No. Settle for 1. Can they turn into something more? 127 expected at the moment. Oh, that's miles in the air. Well, it's going to be a tough one. He can't quite find the drop zone. That was a real steepler. And poor Shaheen Hussain, who's under it. Oh, yeah, to be fair to him, you know, he got in, he went to where he thought the ball was going to land, but it just kept on travelling, didn't he? And when it goes that high, when you realise you've misjudged it, you're kind of out of the ability to... Oh, it dropped. I was going to say the one before was out of the ability to move back in time. And this one, it also goes quickly. Bastian's can only get a end of the finger on it. But I will say, you know, maybe a specialist keeper is taking this. Definitely went quickly, I will say that. But still, it's one that it could have been taken on another day. It goes a bit wristy this time, does Candell. It's out to Hussain, who's back in the action once again. Nice ball, the over coming up. And it falls over, and he won't like what he sees when he gets up because it's been drilled out of the ground by Durai. Maximal! 50 came up during that over, and even the 60. And Zir United a 61 without loss after 4. So, good start continuing. Hello to Jeff Mobbs, who's watching from Sydney. So it's pretty wet and cold down there. consistent scoring so far. The last 3 overs have all gone for 16, actually. First one went for 13. First ball of the over. I think this does go over the line. The umpires certainly had to make a few tough decisions on these wides. I think that probably got some of the line. Certainly wasn't a problem from height. Oh, well, they like this. And umpire doesn't agree. I have to have another look at it. Let's check it out in the replay. Bastians, he liked it, but I never really seemed that interested. And to be honest, the bowler didn't either. It was late to go up. All right, back to the live action. We'll just get a single next ball, and I'll look at that one for you. Yeah, Adiun, using a term from baseball that I quite like, a can of corn. I didn't know the origin of it, though. I've heard it. It's just like an easy high catch. It's called a can of corn. I didn't know it's from old American grocers, keeping canned corn high on the shelves. It will be a wide. Again, I'm having a look around the bowler, but he makes the right call. Yeah, I didn't know that. So they used to knock the high cans off with the stick, and then you'd have to catch it. And one of these issues with these extra balls, I'll try and keep a count on how many extra balls that is now, but it's affecting their ability to bowl in time. We've had, I think that's, what's that? It's 10 extra deliveries already. All right, this is up in the air as well. Any chance? This time it is taken. So Darai will go for a bright 29. Radhakrishnan will get the breakthrough. Just didn't get the contact there. Has been a bit lucky a couple of times so far. And that catch is taken without too much of a fuss. So the opening partnership is broken. As Darai is on his way, and Zir United are 64 for 1. Nice catch as well. Jagat Purna wasn't gonna make a mistake. Huge match this, especially for Zir United. This is their last chance to pick up points before they have to watch the rest of the day from the sidelines. And so this is Achal Patel coming in, and yeah, much better over here for the Crusaders. That swing full toss, it'll get 1, and that will be the over. So Radhakrishnan only goes for 4 in the over, 2 wides and 2 singles. Picks up the first wicket as well. End of 5 overs, and the score is 65 for 1. But a very interesting contest here. Zir United, essentially, I think, for me, they need to win to keep the tournament alive. That's the way it seems anyway. And you pick up a 4-pointer on day 1. But then they took a bit of a blow. Although they did pick up their point in the first game of the day, they didn't have a great result as far as their net run rate is concerned. All right, let's get on with it. Second half of the innings coming up. 65 in the first half. It's on track for 130, although you can see their supercomputer thinks they might go just under that, given that perhaps that's to do with the fact there's new batter at the crease. And Darai is just headed back for 29 off 13 balls. Well, that would have been a big wide. I think the batter gets back in the crease anyway. That was going to be a huge wide, wasn't it? I don't think he even touched it, did he? No. Didn't matter. Batter was back anyway. Hello, Pete. Peter Van der Steen in the chat. Goes after this and he likes it. Gets it in the slot and hammers it out of the ground. Candle. Time for him to shine a light on things. And Maximo says Carreras. Good shot. Haven't seen too many sixes today, have we? Hey, speaking of shining a light or shining a candle, did you see what's been going on in Spain and Portugal? That's a big wide chase again from Candel, but he's going to get 4 for it. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it's a couple that we've seen now that basically the batters have gone after it, haven't needed to. Yeah, I was going to say Spain and Portugal. Big power cuts there. Big blackouts. Fraction short. Candle jumps all over it. I have to settle for 1, though. Pretty good shot for 1. Goes for this as well. Goes the up and under job. Going, and gone. Maximo. Achal Patel doing his best. This is a bit more like the Zir United we saw on opening day, isn't it? It's up and out of the ground. Nicely struck. It's recovering from that wicket in the last over. End of the 6th over. 83 for 1. Nayakara, pretty expensive in this one. Ends up with none for 34. Yeah, so the question was about the clock earlier. What happens if the clock runs out? We'll start a new over. It's going to start with a wide, right on cue. We'll have an extra delivery. So basically that clock is relevant for the first 9 overs. So you need to finish the second last over before that clock runs out. You need to bowl the last ball that 9th over in this case before that clock runs out. And that's not going to help either, says Akildev Radhakrishnan. Bowling a second. Yeah, so it's very effective. The clock gets adjusted in play. For example, for every wicket, a minute gets added onto the clock. The batter has exactly a minute, no more, to get to the crease and be ready. Another wide. So, I mean, normally it's based on 4 minutes and over. So at this stage, 12 minutes to bowl 3 overs from here, even from exactly now, it means you're on the pace. So despite all those extra deliveries, it helps, as you know, there's no huge run-ups in this team. And you can actually tell from Radhakrishnan, he's trying to get back to the mark and trying to bowl pretty quickly. He's already almost there. So it's about kind of not wasting any seconds between balls. Hello to Monty Luce. And did he mention pastitsi? One of my favourite things. Oh, yeah. Pastitsi is amazing. It's Greek, isn't it? Pastitsi. No full toss. Again, I have to settle for a single. Pastitsi is amazing. And it's kind of... Oh, no, it's not from Greece. It's from Malta. I think I've had it in Greece. A pastitsi... Yeah, it's a savoury pastry in Malta. Of course, like all good things, sometimes you do have in other countries. Don't get me hungry, because I haven't had lunch yet. Lunch break's after this game. There's an extra 15-minute break. And I'll hope to grab something before heading back for the afternoon session. Oh, it's an attempted mini helicopter. But, again, I have to settle for 1. Yeah, nice conditions. Hello to Jules Luderbridge. Nice conditions in Malta today. Yeah, certainly seems that way. All right, this is going to be off the end of the bat. Again, only a single. Porner. Again, they're sticking with this plan of bowling Porner really late. Probably thinking, okay, this is when you want to accelerate, but I think they've bowled him too late here. I think when you got the other team going at kind of 13.5 and over, you at least give him the one up front. He's a genuine wicket taker and a stopper. Oh, he's bowled him. I think he's bowled him through his legs here. So, yeah, you'd feel that this is a ball you can't possibly get out to because it pitches outside the leg stump. But we'll have to really slow it down. Has this gone through his legs? I think so. Through the 5-hole. To use some ice hockey terminology, it'll be a wicket to finish the over. Let's have a look. Yeah, straight through the legs. Old-fashioned advice, but still good. Sometimes you're best to just keep them together. And that crashes into middle stump. Kandel probably can't believe he's got himself in that kind of a tangle. Runner Krishnan finishes with 2 for 13 then, and 7 overs down. It's 92 for 2. Quick look at the calendar. And what can I give you? Any news? There's actually an extra series that's jammed in the middle weekend of the Hornchurch series, which is a 2-day series in Gibraltar. That's not in the primary calendar there. That calendar, just for simplicity's sake, that's our main tour. You might say, why don't we put everything on there? It's tough. We'll give you the next few everythings in the upcoming events graphic. For example, Portugal at the moment's a night series. We also have some T20 action outside our primary tour that we'll cover. For example, the Czech T20 IWs this weekend. Corner does get the 8th, and now he's going to get worked away. Fielder gets a piece of it, but maybe not enough. I think he's just stopped that. I have to check that one on the replay, but it seemed to me... Oh, now they like it at the end. We'll have to see this side on at the end. The first thing is it a boundary? I don't think it is a boundary. And do I think it's run out? Probably not. Well, it shouldn't have been. Let's have a look. Is this a clean stop? Try and freeze it when he taps it back. Seems good. And he lets go of it. There, yep, cool. So maybe we'll see the run out now. For that beautiful camera on the roof. That gives us a great look. I think surely he's in, isn't he? Yeah, he's in. Well done as well to all our crew at Spring. 2 Circles, I should say, as they're now known. We haven't had a falling out with Spring Productions, by the way, Spring Media. Same crew. A great job. I think just gets a bit of the line. Pointer will kind of target that line. We have seen him playing in T10 cricket for Malta. Jagath Poorna. And the latest of cuts, more a thick edge than anything from Karki. So one Poorna does mix it up, doesn't he? It mixes up the pace, mixes up the line. Very clever bowler. Good contest, this. One I think is just a wide. It's take by Ryan Ricky Bastiance up to the stumps. This one straight at the fielder, so they won't take a run. And can I just apologise one more time for thinking Pastizzi was Greek, but I have actually had it in Greece, that's why I was confused. But it's delicious. And of course, one of the great things in Malta. Also, they love their rabbit. That's certainly something unique, but they do it very well there. I'll say that. Apologies to any of the Bunny fans watching. Anyway, it's the end of the 8th over, and Zir United, 98 for 2. They get 6 off Poorna's over. You can count on 2 pretty good overs from Poorna normally, but I just still think they missed a bit of a trick to not bowl him earlier, maybe get into this middle order. We saw Zir United kind of crumble before when it came down to it. Okay, Dehragoda. We'll get the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. Here we go. Bit short first up. Takes it on. Pull shot. Goes, and lifts out of the ground. Maximo. There's Lee Tuck. Good to see him around as well. Let's see some of the local crew. The cricket lovers in Malta. Do see Lee in the chat sometimes as well. Karki Gets the Maximo. Now a little whip away. That's going to bring some more runs. So again, Deragoda not getting it quite right. I'd love to see him go over the wicket. I think he's going to do it now. It's just not working for him. I might be wrong. He's certainly standing like he's going to change sides. Whether he is or not, we're about to find out. Yeah. Well, let's see how he goes over the wicket. I think it's just a better angle for him, full stop, you know. Natural movement he gets anyway is outswing. I think one of the issues with him is we'll see how when his feet land here, his back foot's very close to that vertical line. And so maybe that's why he's not so comfortable going over the wicket, because he does get very wide. Almost bowled a no ball there for back foot. Wow, what a shot from Kaki. Lights, camera, action, Maximo. So, Zir United, they're flying the flag. They know this is their last chance to pick up any points. Otherwise, they could be watching for the rest of the tournament from the sideline. You can see there, he does get very close to that sideline, but he has his heel in the air to Deragoda, so that's why it's not going to be a no ball. But he has to be worried. He has to be careful. No need to bowl that wide of the crease. And now he's bowled. Deragoda doesn't look too plussed about how things have worked out for him. That's a man that's not necessarily thrilled with how his day is going, but at least he does get the wicket of the inventive Kamal Kaki for 19. Just hits the top of off. The change of angle does the trick in the end. And end of a pretty useful 19. 2 sixes and a 4 for Kamal. 113 for 3. He is also, I suppose, with Porner bowling the last over, you do have plenty of wickets in hand, so you can go at him. But it's just he's very tricky to time up, especially if you're new to the crease. Rajbangshi. This ball's heading miles down the leg side, but ties him up, clunks into the pad. So, actually will be the last ball of the over now. So that's 114 for 3 after 9. Oh, well, you're not going to get bowled out, Zir United. You might as well go for it. Hello to James Stewart, who's watching from Estonia. And yeah, I'll be in Estonia soon, James. I know you're talking about maybe making the trip. How far are you, James, from the cricket and rugby, national cricket and rugby ground there in Tallinn? Oh, it's a little bit out of the city, but what kind of a drive are you looking at? I'd love to meet you. I'd love to meet Jacob as well. And maybe, I know Jacob's got a few friends that follow as well. All right. Time to turn on the Porner. And it's going to start with one that they like the idea of squeezing into it too. Or bowled. If anything, you get across to Porner. Daring to bowl at the stumps. If he does bowl straight and you're too far outside off, you still got to swing at it. Porner works quickly, doesn't he? Nah, he might as well run. Oh, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you at this stage, even if you change the strike? Because Porner, he's wheeling and he's dealing right now. And now, again, they're going to have to settle for one. Throw hard to bowler's end. Clever bowling, tosses it up. It goes to the skies. Has it got the legs? It does. Rajbangshi, we're showing another kind of skill here. He knows he's not quite there, but he knows, look, it might as well just go for it. No harm in it. And he gets an important 6 runs. This game's right in the balance right now. Maximo. Last ball to come from Porner. There goes the quicker one. Might as well run. It's last ball, guys. They will run. They'll take one, and that's all they'll get. Keeper went back there, maybe knowing it was going to be the quicker one. So 123 for 3. I think, well, it says, what's that, 51%? Yeah. Look, it's going to be close. It's about as close to 50-50 as you can get without it being 50-50 at the halftime break. But certainly a pretty interesting contest. Zir United, I still think they win this, they qualify. If not, I think they'll struggle. Crusaders at least have another game after this. But, well, thanks, James Stewart, for getting back to me. Just spotted. He said it's 2.5 to 3 hour drive. It's quite a lot, James. But, hey, you never know. If it works for you, we'd love to see you. Otherwise, you can watch it on TV. Let's have a look at the highlights of this first innings with Crusaders very sensibly sending in Zir United to bat. Zir United have both their wins on the chase and kind of got rolled in their first game, batting first earlier on in the day. There were a few teasers up there. That was almost like a comet from the sky, wasn't it? That Shaheen Hussain wasn't able to get, and then that went down behind the stumps. So to go quickly to Bastians. But the big difference was that the top 3 or 4 made runs this time, Zir United. That wasn't the case this morning. Durai was the first to go for 29. You had Kandel there scoring 37. I think the Crusaders just didn't quite get it right enough of the time compared to the Standards where they normally hold for themselves. And also interesting, we didn't see Rashmika with the ball either. They gave Naniakara a second. They had a couple of bowlers up in the 30s off their 2 overs. You just wonder if maybe it was worth giving Vidushka a chance. That was the old sun, sea, sand and sexy cricket, wasn't it, from KK Kamokaki. They didn't last too much longer after that. This is just a handy blow of corner, bit of a bonus. Though even with that 6, the last over only went for 9. Corner doing his job once again, but now he'll have to do the job with the bat. The Crusaders, okay, we know they're capable of big runs. They're a side that we know got a lot of contributors potentially with the bat. Earlier in the week, we saw them score 104 in just 7.5 overs, and we saw them 141 against Gozo off their 10. 29 for Durai opening up, but it was Kandel that led the scoring with 37 of 22 balls. Achal Patel with 13 not outs, and Kaki with a pretty useful 19 in there. All 5 batters that arrived at the crease were at least able to hit 1 maximo. That was missing this morning from Gzira United, who only hit 1 6 in their first innings of the day. But Krishnan had good figures, didn't he? 2 for 13, keeping things very tight. He just went for a few, Deharagoda included, though he did take a wicket. Corner, as usual. He didn't go for too many. They resisted the urge to bowl him earlier. I still think I would have bowled him earlier, just to see if you can pick up that wicket or 2, maybe force a change in strategy, but still he only went for 13 in his 2 overs. We'll take a break and back in just a few moments. 124 required for the Southern Crusaders to go a perfect 3-0 and pretty much nail down a spot in the finals, potentially top spot, depending on what happens next. Zir United, though, I think they're playing for their tournament live. 123 on the board. Can they get these breakthroughs? Let's find out what happens when we return to the Malta International Cricket Ground for more European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us as we get ready for the second half of match number 12. And every match is a big match, actually, at the moment here in Malta, and this group as well, because right now you've got two of the real contenders for qualification that are going head-to-head here in the second half, with Zir United trying to bounce back from a loss earlier on in the day. They've scored 123 off their 10 overs. The Crusaders hoping to go a perfect 3-0 start to their tournament. Need 124 to win. Now 86 is the cutoff point for the bonus point, which means that as long as the Crusaders get at least 87, they'll guarantee themselves 1 point, but I think they want the whole lot here. Zir United, though, it's really now or never. This 10 overs is going to determine whether they stay or whether they go, basically, I think. So, getting ready for the second innings, as we've got Ryan Bastians opening the batting. Looks like Michael Gunatilica at the other end. Say, Vivek Durai is going to open up. He bowled pretty well earlier. But, yeah, good start's important. It's interesting they don't decide to open with Porner. Feels a bit more comfortable batting 1 or 2 down. Okay, let's go. That's a good start, isn't it? Hello, everyone in the chat as well. Hopefully you're well. Hello to Helix. Good to see you. And yes, I am filling in from the studio today. Something that we've been working on slowly but surely, just with the schedule as it is. Need to be quite flexible the way that we work, doing something unprecedented here in European cricket, or any world sport really. Oh, it's a good ball. Really good ball. I think with someone like Porner in the shed, he also... Well, number one, you've got a bit of a license to attack, but then number one, you're probably on a bit of a short leash. I think you need probably Porner getting a bat around the 4th or 5th over, especially if you're falling behind. Good start though for United. And this time it would have been a big wide. Instead, Bastians will get off the mark with 4. Poor ball, really, after he'd started so well. Way to the boundary. Yeah, disappointing, really. Especially after he'd set things up quite nicely. Thing is, if you have a good power play here, not necessarily about taking the wickets, but if you can restrict them to, say, you know, something in the 20s, suddenly that rate's creeping up. You're talking kind of 14, 15 and over. Nope. Pitch outside next up. There was bat in it. Apart from that, maybe worth a thought, but just one. That's okay. Gunatilica will face up. We'll say Michael's probably not kind of built for T10 cricket, but he's still got a decent technique. Certainly has been part of our blue crew at times in the past. Michael is a really nice guy. I know all his family will be right behind him here. You can see that. Nice looking shot, but finds the fielder. So just a single. Decent first over from Durai, despite that one that got away down the leg side. Can he finish it off though? Last ball of the over. And it's hit, and it's going to get over the top. So just what the doctor ordered for Bastians, who goes Maximo. No, he can't hit a long ball. Ryan will take the score up to 12 off the first over. They pretty much get what they need off that first over in the end. Maximal to finish. So 120 matches since the Golden Ball now. We've been waiting, haven't we? Maybe I could steal Tico's thunder and deliver one from the studio, which is mythical. I will say this. The studio isn't always the same place. I can't say too much more than that. But it is great that I've essentially got a mobile studio that helps me so lighten the burden on some of the other commentators. And yeah, noticed probably we're trying to build the commentary team. You know, I think we need to. That's a nice shot. Guntilika gets a little bit of length to work with. He just swivels on it. Rajbangshi way too short. And that's going to be 4. Excellent shot. Yeah, so it's something that I think it's just important for European cricket as a whole. I think in the beginning, when I say in the beginning, when we started doing kind of full-time cricket, mid-2020, I think they didn't even think we needed commentators back then. I think whoever's around will do it, but I think it's important someone has an idea of what's happening in European cricket as a whole. All right, again, it's going to be pulled away, and almost a remarkable catch out there. It was good effort from Bandari. I'll get back for 2. Yes, but I suppose over time we've learned a lot, haven't we? We'll go back and watch some. You know, a great one to watch is the early Golden Ball compilation. And you'll see what it used to look like then and what it looks like now. And it's really a huge team effort. The system side of things, logistics side of things, the TV production side of things. Not out. Going well down the leg side. Oh, umpire not moving. That makes me really nervous as a batter. That was definitely missing, but he was like, he thought about that way too long for me if I'm batting that I'm nervous. Have a look. It's like a statue. Missing by 2 stumps and the rest. The umpire just didn't move a muscle. Helix saying Oval's not looking in bad shape. I mean, they do have some pretty good water resources there in Malta. Plus, normally they get good weather. Touch wood. They normally would get hit with some kind of storm. I suppose we're only there for a week and a half this time, so hopefully the weather stays good. I know the forecast's pretty good. The keeper's saying, give it to me out the tram line. Well, he doesn't, but tight one. I won't get a run in the end. They've got the replay from the very beginning of that because the keeper's saying, hey, give it to me out here. Almost like in baseball where the keeper gives you, or the catch gives you a target. He's saying, look, here, give it to me out here. But he pulled at the stumps anyway. Got away with it. Plane goes overhead. He uses the wrist very well there. Does Bastiansen. He'll get 4 runs. Nice shot. Rajbangshi needed to heed the advice of his keeper. Keep it out near the tram line. Don't let it get too close to Ryan because he's very good at playing that shot. Look at this game. 53-47. It's a close one. Better line. Oh, almost brings the result, although it won't. Just gets away from Kandel, and that's going to be 4. What's this? It looked like it was off the end of the bat, but it still flew quite a long way in the air, and it bounces probably 2 meters short of Kandel. Can't do anything. So, 27 without loss after 2. Crusaders, noses in front. I think it all comes down to being able to create and take chances here. And I don't want to be too Porner-centric, but I think he's a huge wicket. And if you can get him cheaply, you've probably got a shot. A lot of cricket still to play. You can see Crusaders are 3rd, but they're the only team not to taste defeat yet in this series. Zir United, this is their last game. So, okay, minimum 1 point. I suppose forces Gozo to win their remaining game. But they want the win. And they're in a winning position, to be fair. Gozo will take on the Cedar Warriors in the 4th match of the day. Bebek Durai is going to come back to bowl out here in over number 3. Last over of the power play. Angle there, hits him back pad. Umpire has a good look. It's going to actually cost him a boundary. I think this is a good decision. My initial reaction was it was just slipping down the leg side. We'll have to see it from front on. But what hurts even more is it costs him 4 runs. Have a look. Wide of the crease. Oh, second look. I think one of my subconscious cues is you could definitely see 2 stumps there. This angle never helps you that much because it's not straight on, so it doesn't give you the exact kind of... I can see why there's doubt there, but I think, if you reviewed that, it's probably taking a piece of the leg stump. But have a look. It ends up going for 4... I was going to say for 4 leg buys. There's only 1 leg buy. Well, I thought it was 4 leg buys. Anyway, we'll come back to that in a minute. But the next one, we'll have to see this one side on as well. I think he says, I think it's no ball, but let's have a look at it. A side on replay required. That's a no ball. I can tell. We'll slow this down for you, but that's definitely a no ball. Yeah, and it's been called. So that'll be, 4 leg buys first ball the over, and then the minimo, non-standard minimo, no ball +4 and a free hit to come. So Durai's lost the plot here in the 3rd. Just what the Crusaders were after. They've got a free hit to boot here. And he misses. The first thing that goes right in the over for Durai, pretty much. James asking, is the ECN studio inside of an old blue UK police box? That'd be pretty cool. I'll keep the mystery going. I'd love to say, I would love to be in Malta right now, though. Can't be everywhere at once. Too short, and Michael's played this well. So far in the innings, it goes Maximo. Keeps the Crusaders on track, and their percentage just keeps rising. This over getting out of hand now. Bullseye. Near the archery corner. Yeah, I'll go back to that LBW in a moment, because you probably don't realise there's a lot of subconscious cues with LBWs. Edged and gone. Nice catch. Really good catch behind the stumps. Achal Patel will take it. Gunatilaka falls for 17. Durai gets his man in the end. Check it out here on the replay. Just came in. It was a bit too close for Gunatilaka to play inside out in the end. It's a good catch. And it was similar to a catch that went down earlier, if I'm completely honest. But you got a specialist back there. And Achal makes it look easy. It's a good angle here. Stays well balanced. Reacts quickly. Gets 2 gloves to it. And it's 42 for 1 in the 3rd over. Gunatilaka, though, hey, it's not a bad innings. And it goes pretty much at the rate required. 17 off 9. 2 4s and a 6. Played some nice strokes. But hands over to Jagarth Purna, who is the key for me to this innings. He plays well. Crusaders win games since he's been in the setup. Yeah, so with that LBW, you could see middle stump. So when you can see 2 stumps and you've got the bowler going wide of the crease, there's a few of these things that all kind of stack up to create what we would call doubt. So when we talk about doubt, we could dig a bit deeper. Psychology addicts can join me in this. Oh no, well, Purna almost runs himself out. Oh, I think he just gets back. Bastiance turned his partner around just in time. Purna probably puts his hand up saying, that was my fault. I should have checked to see you were coming before I took off. And he says, yeah, all right, let's go. And then when he had to look up, a little glance up, Bastian said, you know what, I'm not comfortable with this run. Turn around quickly. Last ball, the power play. It's straight, and just a single well handled out there by Juan Ariel, the captain of Zir United. That is the end of the over, and it's 43 for 1. So yeah, when we talk about doubt, on LBWs, you got to realize there's so many different elements that go into you making a calculation, and based on all the balls you've ever seen before in your life, and you just kind of know there on that one. Even though, look, I think if you did a ball tracking on that, I think it's hitting, but at first look, he's wide of the crease. He's not kind of straightening the ball down the line. He's wide of the crease. The batter is staying more or less leg side of the ball. You can see off stump. You can see all of middle stump. And your natural instincts had that doubt that it was going to hit. It might have hit, but I think I can sympathise with the umpire there about that not out decision. This is another one that's pretty tight. It's a long way across. Again, we'll see this one straight on. Maybe we'll have time to see it from side on. But again, he's wide of the crease. You look at the shot the batter's playing, which gives you the impression that it's going to go over the top. So, and see it probably over the top. Yeah, again, may have clipped the bails, but it's a good decision, and it's a good result for the Crusaders next up, because they're going to smash the next one for a maximal. And yeah, Porner, you can see he likes the idea of going with the angle, gets under that, smashes it for 6. Edged it onto his pad that time. But yeah, sometimes I think it's, obviously I watch a lot of cricket, as do a lot of our fans. But yeah, sometimes I play the whole why game. And why do we think the way we do? You can see the big inside edge onto the pad there. Why do we have doubt? What are the origins of it? 50's up, by the way, for the Crusaders, who are 70-30, which is, funnily enough, what they started at before the first ball of this match. Oh, boy. That's a finger buster. Where's it gone? I think it's only gone for a single, but Kaki, he would have loved to have caught this, but he would have had to have all the stars aligning, because this was hammered by Bastians. Oh, ow. How's he walked away from that? He's fine. Oh, wide. Oh, he likes it, though. Likes it. It's either a wide or out. He's gone. Well, there you go. Porter's going to have to go. It was a spontaneous appeal from behind the stumps by Achal Patel, who's been on fire today. Well, if there was a noise, it had to have been bat. It was so far away from his body. Umpire had a decision to make. It was either wide or it was caught behind. He decides the latter, and a huge flashpoint in this 4th over. Let's have a look at it. We'll never be able to tell. Oh, I mean, eyeballing it, looks a long way away. How slow can we get this? Can never really tell. Oh, I can rock and roll that. Is there daylight between the bat and the ball? Honestly, it's too hard to tell. But the keeper was sure. So, I mean, the thing with little edges is they look like they almost missed the bat. But he gets the result. Umpire was put to the test there. Porter's nonplussed. Umpire has to call it as he sees it. Porter caught behind for 8 off the bowling of Kamal Kaki. And it's 51 for 2. I know he dropped Bastians, but he would have traded it for the wicket of Porter. And now a new batter, Kirli Chandaram, who's into the side. Big moment in the game. And it's the end of the 4th over. Kaki, 1 for 8 in the over. It's 51 for 2. Swings and roundabouts with the umpiring, though. I like Helix's expression, though. When in doubt, give it out. Old bowler saying. Yeah, when I was keeping, I certainly subscribe to that. But I think with these ones, for example, with that caught behind, the replay doesn't tell you one way or another. I will say if there was, again, you're using all your powers of deduction together. So if there's a noise there that you hear as an umpire, even if you don't really see a deflection, which you won't with the keepers up to the stumps, you got to say, well, I'm satisfied it couldn't really have been anything else. I know there's times that, something flicks in your equipment or your bat handle clicks or whatever. But I think in the end, you got to go with what you feel. And so that's what he does. And it's a big moment in the game. Candell comes on in over number 5. Bastian's becomes even more important now, and he's going to... Oh, maybe not. I already called it. We'll have to see where he takes off from here. But that's an amazing stop. If he has stopped it, I'll get 2 for now. The only thing is his last step before he launches over the rope, is he inside? It's this last foot. Ready, this step here, yeah, that's good. Oh, that's an amazing stop. And it's, I think he's just gotten rid of it there before his foot lands. Oh, it's close. Benefit of the doubt. I don't know if they want to have a look one more time or whether they're happy to go on with it. But I feel probably benefit of the doubt. And, well, they're going to continue on with it anyway. I think it's a good call. But anyway, we'll give you the next ball now. So it's been chaos so far, hasn't it? Actually, no, they did give it 4 in the end. Yeah, so they felt, okay, it did land. Next ball was a dot. 4 and dot in the over so far. And another dot. Okay. Helix saying, come on, Vinny, keepers always think it's out. I've said this before, so it's not really a secret anymore. But I always had a theory, the third appeal is always out. The third big appeal, if it hasn't been given out yet, third one's going to be given. Shot by Ryan, and he picks that up, and basically it's pretty close to going all the way. I have to just check this on the replay. My instinct was about just inside, but let's have a look. It is, yeah, just inside, I think. 4 runs. 4 carreras, nice shot. But, yeah, so the third appeal is always, even if it was normally one I'd only half appeal for, third one, I'm screaming my lungs out. You know what do they say when you manifest something? You know, that's what you do with a third appeal, especially if you really need the wicket. A few of the fans upset. But Bounder is given earlier in the over. That one's been hit, and it's going to be out of the ground. Ryan, well, occasionally does this, doesn't he? He just has a bit of a day out with the bat. And right now he's 34 or 14, and he's basically keeping the Crusaders on task. Maximal. Oh, James throwing a bit of shade in chats, and keepers always inflating their importance and skill. I'm not going to bite. Not yet. I'll get the Secret Service onto you, James, with more comments like that. All right, well, that's high. And now he wants it. It's a long chase backwards. Rajat Patel. No, he couldn't find it. You know, that's one of those ones, you have no sense of perspective as the keeper. And I was just about to big him up, and I still will actually, Achal Patel, who wants to make this his catch, knows he can reach it. But see, he's got no idea where it is. He's got to find it first. He actually takes the helmet off, so he loses more time. And you see, he ends up at the right distance, but just not the right line. Now, whether either of the fielders would have caught that's another thing to ask. And I would say probably not. So you can understand it. So 66 for 2 after 5. Quick look at this tour of Malta, which, of course, is starting with this spring series, our second ECS here for the year. We have T10 international action on the weekend with Croatia in the women's and Estonia in the men's take on the home nation. Then we have 2 matches of women's T20I cricket on Monday, and then we'll have a 3-match series between Estonia and the hosts Tuesday and Wednesday. So still a week to go after today. Kaki's back. And if Zir United win this, then it's proper chaos group. Crusaders still favoured to chase this down. Bastians holds the key. Chandram's new to the crease. Oh, takes a bit of a risk. Goes on the sweep, does Bastians, but he's seeing him so well right now. It's a risk because if he misses it, I think he's stone cold LBW, but instead he'll get 4 runs. Fortune favouring the Brave that time. That'll give Kaki some hope, though, that if he bowls the same ball again, he might try it again and maybe misses. It's not an easy shot. He's playing across the line of a straight ball. Does help that he's in at the moment, Ryan Bastians. Unitelica off the field, having a think about life. Crusaders, surely they're a shoe-in to qualify if they win this game. Something surprised me about Bastians. He's a lovely guy, Ryan. Somebody we know really, really well. He's actually played 76 matches. He's never hit a half century. And he's an opener. Okay. I think he's hit a lot of kind of 30s, 40s. But his highest score is 45 not out back in 2020. And he's into the 40s again. So yeah, his top score by season, 45 not out in 2020, 40 in 2021, 43 in 2022, 44 in 2023, 37 last year, and 38 this year. Well, now it's 40, I guess, with this innings. All right, Bastians goes to the skies, hanging up a long, long time. It's going to go for 6. Maximo! Ryan Ricky Bastians with 6 more. And now his highest score on the European Cricket Network in his 77th game. And it's an important one for the Crusaders. Trying to lock down a place in the top 2. Thought for a second it might hold up, but got the journey. It's a long time to wait for your first half century, isn't it? Actually, he's been playing for 5 years. He's not there yet. End of the 6th. It's 78 for 2. This is the way it finished. You see that sweep. It's a risky one. Kaki does a good job. 1 for 20. Zir United, they bowled pretty well this morning. They actually got a point out of a game in a match where they only scored 69 with the bat. So that was a pretty good team effort. They haven't bowled a single wide yet. There's one no ball that was for height earlier on. So that's one key difference, I suppose, between the two teams. But this is a huge 4 overs, particularly for Gzira United. We know that Crusaders will get another game in the next game to try and push forward with some points. Here's Ariel, the captain, coming on. Oh, well. Have to settle for 1 there. So, yeah, now's the time, isn't it? Going to the 5th bowler, Salim Rain. Didn't see too much from him earlier. Came on just at the very end. Classical shot from Bastians. He still has to wait for that first half century. Oh, lucky ran that out. Otherwise, it could have been curtains. It would have been a bit of an egg on the face moment. Chandram hasn't had too much to do yet. He's got an important role to play. 44 off 22 required. Chandram's happy just to kind of hand it back to Ryan, who's pretty confident right now. Ah, hello, and buenos días y feliz cumpleaños, Mónica. Hola, ¿qué tal? ¿Qué tal has estado? Bastians moves to 48. I wonder if he's nervous. He knows what he's on. They've got the great scoreboard at the ground in Malta. So he knows he's on 48. I don't think he'd be too nervous. I think he's thinking more about the game situation. And he has played 76 matches. Yeah, well, happy birthday, Monica. Hopefully you're well. And yeah, really, really happy to see you in the chat. Slow ball. Pretty good one. Can't run around it in the field, but only concede 1. And pretty good overall things considered here. The rain hasn't gone to the boundary yet. After that, there's 4 singles and a leg bye off the over. So if you can avoid a boundary here, I think they might even be ahead. I don't know, 43%. Let's see what happens, because Bastian's searching for his first ever ECN 50s on 48. Oh, is there any bat on this? It will go, and I think it's off the glove, was it? Well, It will be, and it'll be a first ever half century for Ryan Bastians. Brings it up off 23 balls. You've got to be happy for him. The guy we've seen all the way since 2020. And now he realises maybe he wasn't looking at the scoreboard. A first ever 50 for Ryan Bastians. Great ambassador for Maltese cricket. Probably not the prettiest way to bring it up, but they all count, don't they? And that's the moment I think he realises that he's reached the milestone. Okay, back to the team thing now, though. Rain goes for 9, which included a leg behind the over, but 8 to his figures. 87 for 2 after 7. This is what's coming up because Crusaders have their last game coming up. They're playing back-to-back. Shamir comes in to the side. The Blasters, though, they had a horror first day, really. Maitani is listed to open up with Sathi, who'll do the keeping for the Blasters. That game is coming up. I think it's actually coming up at 1:30. Now, well, they're going to take on a run here. That's a very good run, isn't it? Hit the... Well, hold on a sec. This is going to be 5. Oh, boy. It's deflected off the bat. It's actually going to be 6. It'll be 6 wides. Oh, that's huge. And the thing is, Irudli Chandaram didn't really do anything wrong there. He just ran his line. They chose to throw. And have a look. Keeper throws, deflects off, this Ben Stokes style deflects off the batter and runs away for 4 overthrows. So that's 6 wides. You hardly ever see 6 wides. What does it hit here? Look. Is his boot, did it? Wow, 6 wides. And it changes the strike. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, so it's kind of a non-standard Maximo in the end. That's such a big help. Hello to Ayush. Nice to see you. And yeah, thank you for your support. I am one of the voices of European cricket. Now I'm glad we've got a few more sharing the load. Well, Ryan, they were gifted 6. Now he's going to earn this 6. A Maximo. And it's really Crusaders' game to lose from here. Zir United just hanging on. I will say they have made it to the 8th over, so they will get a point out of this, but I don't know if a point's going to be enough to keep them in the competition. Well struck. Point will take Zir United up to 9. I'd be hoping that Gozo CC lose. So it doesn't put him out of it by any means. Well, that's well hit as well. Right in the hitting zone of Bastians, but fielder couldn't have been placed any better. Yeah, so just thinking about that. I mean, Gozo CC, they're not really a team you'd bet your house on. Not that you ever should bet your house. But they will play later on against Masita Warriors, who won a European Cricket Series before. 100's up, 24 to get off 15. Is there one final twist here? So we had the helmet 5 overthrows yesterday. We've had the 5 plus like the 6 wides overthrows today. Funny thing is, he was kind of looking to take an extra. I was like, oh, I don't think that's on. But if it goes to the boundary, you can't do anything about it. Fold him. Maybe that's the twist. Bastians. Bit of a tired shot, wasn't it? But he'll fall late in the piece, and there's still work to do for the Crusaders. Rajbangshi knocks over the target, and it's the end of Bastians for a well-made 59, his highest score in ECM. But is it enough to get the Crusaders to 3-0? Tired-looking shot, wasn't it? He certainly has put his team in a winning position. He'll get a good ovation as he walks off for 59. 4 Maximo 7-4s in that innings from the Burleigh Crusaders opener. It's 101 for 3. Is that your twist? Just going back to the overthrows off the batter. You know, it's funny how cricket has different norms and different kind of moral standards than baseball, which is a similar game. In baseball, if you throw the ball, hey, if it hits a batter accidentally, the batter's certainly able to advance. There's no thought otherwise. It's just in cricket, we seem to think it's not the done thing. Thrower beware in baseball. Cricket, you get a bit more leeway as Massey. Well, he's a guy, he can hit the ball a long way, but he only knows one way. Into the 8th, Rajbangshi with a big breakthrough. It's 101 for 3. So, last 2 overs coming up. Hang on to your hats, folks. Hello to all of the crew over there in Malta as well, who I think are listening. And I want to say well done. I miss you guys, particularly missing Eat Well. I'm missing Paddle in Malta this week. I'd love to be there with you. I think you're doing a sterling job. Keep up the good work. And Malta, certainly a bit easier to play when there's not flash flooding. Okay. 9th over. Oh, no. He didn't hit it because he was just freaked out. It's got to be a no ball. I see this from side on. This is one I'm prepared to call it. He's freaked him out to the point that he got scared and didn't swing. But that's definitely a no ball. So free hit coming up. Chandram gets scared silly there. A few people thinking we're on golden ball watch here. Another fully, but he misses it. Oh, Chandram having a bit of a Barry Crocker here since he's come out. Southern Crusaders, they are a team we have seen play in 2 golden balls before. We played one back against the Edex Knights in 2021, then again in 2023 against the Warriors. Another full toss. This one's in the air though, not timed. It's going to get over the top. Maximo. Game's on a knife's edge here. Chandaram couldn't hit a beach ball earlier in the over. But this one, he gets low down on the bat and he gets it out of the ground. 6 runs. Wow. Didn't really time it, but crept over. 52-metre job, really. Oh, no, misses. We're in for a finish here. I mean, Massey's a real wild card at the other end. He could just go bang, bang, and the game could be over. Hey, just to say something Adian's talking about, if the batter is hit by a batted ball in baseball, he's automatically out. That's true if it hasn't been touched by a fielder first. But if it's thrown by a fielder in baseball and it hits the batter, they're not out, they can run. Or bowled by Rain. Settle for one. We're going to the last here. Can feel it. Well, that's the Massey effect. And I thought if he's able to get one out of the screws, they're looking good. Rain hangs it outside the off stump. But Massey's very leg side, the way he sets up, and he gets something to work with there. Just able to hit it on the up. His magical wrists. Have a look at the way he holds the bat. It's quite unusual, but when he hits it, they go a long way. Maximo. Crusaders knocking on the door. Remember those 5 or the 4 overthrows off the wide. Oh, well, it's in his zone as well. And Rain gets hurt. And Crusaders are going to get 4 there. So we'll go to the last over. 119 for 3. Just 2 full. I like the idea of going full, but it's 2 full, isn't it? All right, we'll go to the last over. It's 123 to 119. So Crusaders need 4 to tie. They need 5 to win. If it is 4 off this over, it can get pretty remarkable over. But we'd be going to Golden Ball 76. After 120 matches without, looks like Kandel will be bowling the last over. That last golden ball we had was in Portugal. First ever match for both Portugal and Norway in ECN cricket. First ever match, full stop for the Portuguese side there. 7 golden balls already in 2025. I think we're on track to break the record. The record's 18 in a season. I've checked that. All right. I think you got to squeeze Chandaram. He's the one that hasn't looked as good, even though Massey's only been out there for 3 balls. All right. Are you ready? Most golden balls was actually 18. Yeah, 18 in a season. That was last year. Can we beat it in season 2025? All right. Seatbelts on. Here we go. 5 to win for the Crusaders. Last over. Goes for it. Now, where's this going? Can anyone catch it? Can anyone reach it? Can anyone stop it? They get 1. I think they're happy with 1 there. Chandaram just put it into the cumulus. And you can see the keeper, he wanted the catch. If he does, it's no score. There's a new batter out there, but now you have to bowl the dangerous Mussy. This is one I think you do have to protect the boundary here. Cannot give him length to work with. Gulfraz Mussy. He's a match winner in the middle order for the Crusaders. So close yet so far here to nail down a place and essentially be huge favourites for top spot here. Crusaders 4 to win. Any boundary does it now. Oh, it doesn't help. Doesn't help. Again, I don't think I'm banging the ball into the pitch. I know it's tough if you go full and it's a full toss. Massey's probably ending the game, but I think you got to try and find that picture perfect Yorker. Got to try and knock him over. Get a wicket here. You got a very nervous new batter coming in. We're just a couple to get, handful to get. Oh, umpire put to the test. He's given it out. Oh, well. What a game of swings and roundabouts it's been. We'll see from front on. Then maybe we'll have a look from side on. But again, it's not plumb. He jumps across, which always makes him a candidate. Must see this to be an interesting replay. Oh, I mean, maybe we can try and freeze when that hits the pad and see. We'll see the height. I don't think. I mean, it's close to too high, but it might be clipping. You know, it's one of those ones. We saw a really close one earlier. Be given not out. This time it goes the other way. So that's the way it'll be. It's very hard to tell from the replay, but Mussy goes at a crucial time. Kanda with the wicket. If you miss the ball, you're at the umpire's mercy. Abdul Rahman comes out. Can he be a hero? Just 3 required. 4 balls left. Oh, is that going to go? I think it will. It will. It's game over. Rahman comes out and he walks off. The Crusaders with a win. They go to a 3-0 record. Zir United valiant in defeat, but they will finish with a record of 2-2. And how things have changed. 2 wins first day for Zir United, and today 2 losses. So they're now at the mercy of other results as far as keeping their tournament alive. You can see the disappointment there. They got so close. They got a sniff. And again, a bit like last night. How about the crazy overthrows? Last night it was into their helmet. Today it was off the batter. That created a bunch of overthrows that might just have been the difference in the end. But high drama here in match number 12. Your final score, Southern Crusaders 125 off 9.3, defeating Zir United 123. And now the Crusaders will have the chance to really lock down that top spot with a win against the Blasters. Having said that, the Blasters are a better team than they showed on the first day. They've won the toss and elected to bat, the Blasters, and that game, I believe it's starting a little bit after that. I believe it might be a 1:30 start, but anyway, we'll give you an idea of that start time once you see the clock up on the board. But yeah, for the Crusaders, they'll be happy to get out of that with a win, especially with Porter not really delivering with the bat. But it was Ryan Bastians who made a big move there, top of the order, listed to bat in the middle order, though, in the next game. No, I have a feeling he batted so well, you'd keep him up there, no matter what your original plans were. But it was a funny old kind of innings, wasn't it? Had a few twists and turns. And in the end, Zir United found themselves a couple short. I think they had Porter to deal with late in the piece. I mean, that would have been an amazing catch if that had stuck to Kaki. That almost went for 4 off his hands. That's how hard it was hit. Then this was a big moment, wasn't it? Porter given out, caught behind. It was a long way wide of the wide line either, but you could see how pumped up Achal Patel was. Thought he had a pretty good day. This one was given 4 as well, wasn't it? And really weren't positive. Umpires felt it was conclusive that he was still in contact with the ball as he landed on the rope. Patel then went on a long march to nowhere, searching for the high ball behind him. Bastians put up his maiden ECN 50. 77 matches for an opener without scoring a 50 is pretty amazing. Then we had this, another flashpoint here. He runs his line. The keeper chooses to throw, and the cricket gods weren't keen. to help him out. Bounced off the batter's foot, I think, and went for 4. So that was 6 wides. And then more drama late in the piece. Chandram, the only one who really got over the ropes. Massey came out, and I said a couple of swings from him over the ropes could make the difference. In the end, they sneak over the line. And that is all over. What a good game that was. And yeah, certainly hope you enjoy it. A slightly extended break after this game. Because, yeah, we will have a 1:30 start local, which is 11:30 in GMT, and it is 5 o'clock in India. Let's have a look, though, at the scorecard. Bastians, what a great time to answer the call. His first ever ECN 50-59 off 27 balls. Gunatilaka with 17. Chandaram with 12 at a run a ball, and Massey with a pretty important 10 as things were getting tight. Not a bad performance from the Gzira United bowlers. No one really went for big runs. They split the wickets. But just a couple of things going against them there, and they find themselves running in second place. And that means they will finish on 9 points. So they're top of the table. In fact, they're not top now. It'll be equal top with Crusaders. They're in second place. Gozo CC will have the ability to displace them, though, if they were to get a result later on, get a win in their last game. We'll take a break then. We're just confirming we're back in 35 minutes or so. Take you into the game, which starts in 40 minutes' time. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Hope you're enjoying the day. More thrillers the other side of this lunch break. Hope you're enjoying the action here on ECN. You're watching the European Cricket Series. Yeah, I noticed the time's wrong on that thing, so I'm just going to remind him now that, yeah, because he's just put 2 hours ahead. Okay, all good though, man. Nice work. I'll be ready to go. All connection, all good. You're all happy. The replays are really, you've been really good on the crucial replays today. You've been really good. I guess it's tough when you're remote to keep an eye on when they're going to bowl again. I know that's really tough. I normally have I can't see either. Yeah. No, but I have a sense. You'll hear me try and bring you back if I have an internal sense, because some guys have short run-ups. Anyway, enjoy lunch, man. See you in a bit. Cheers. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet, and Victorinox. Hello, welcome back to Malta, and geez, what a great morning cricket we've had so far. Quick break for lunch, and now we're back into it. Still 3 matches to go here on day 3, but it's the final chance for Group A teams to press their case for Finals Friday qualification. Coming up next is match number 13, and we'll see the Gzira Blasters for the first time today. They had a bit of a rough day on Monday, not winning either of their games. Southern Crusaders, their opponents, just coming off a thrilling win in the last game a little while ago. We had Tyrone Peters with 2 captains. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Crusaders to call. Head is the call. They're going to have a bat.
Blasters electing to bat then, and they'll be hoping for a change of fortune. We'll say that they're probably better than they showed on Monday, where they ended up going down in both of their games. Have a look at the teams. Well, Crusaders, they're actually 3-0 if you include the last game, which isn't updated in that graphic, but they bring in Shamir Ahmed here. They bring in Mohammed Salman Khan as well. For the Blasters, Gajendra Bisht comes in for them with Sanjeev Panwar, and Karlak comes back into the lineup. Sathi, always a bit of a key with the bat. He's a wily fox. He's the veteran, a former Mata Day player. He'll actually be doing the keeping in this game. Watch out for Maitani as well with the captain's armband. He's listed to open the batting. Crusaders pretty heavy favourites here with 84%. But I mean, so that last game, they were 70% favourites. Still turned out to be a really, really good game. But yeah, Blasters kind of going against the grain slightly with just a bit of a trend towards the chasing teams winning. It's actually 9-3 now. Teams chasing winning versus teams setting winning. Now, I don't know if there's anything in that, or it just could be a coincidence, but yeah, the last 3 matches have all been won by teams chasing. But you got to play well, don't you? Blasters, we saw them in the first day action. One of the issues was they didn't hold a point in their game against Zir United. That was match 4. That was after they went down to... Well, that was just before, actually, they went down to Gozo. So they had 1 point out of a possible 8. So they're the biggest underdogs. The thing is now, the best they could do would be 9 points. And 9 points is already what the Crusaders are on. I suppose they would not get any points if it was a 4-pointer here. And Zir United, they're already finished. They're on 9 points. Gozo CC still with a game to play on 7. Here we go with Deharagoda starting over the wicket here to Sathi. First one goes for a wide. Deharagoda looks like he's ready to change straight away. He gives the umpire a tap and says, hey, all right, I've had about enough of that. Probably got told to start over the wicket. Probably said, okay, captain, I'll give you 1 ball. I actually think it's probably his best tactic. And he just doesn't trust it. Now, finally, the batter gets the memo. Sathi out there with Sanjeev Panwar for the Blasters. That might be okay, you know. Again, it's hard because you can't work out exactly when it goes past the batter, or past the batting line. But I have a feeling this might have been all right. Yeah. Imagine you stuck a stump in where that red line meets the crease. It's definitely inside. That's what's tricky about the interpretation. It's a judgment, really. I mean, the interpretation's simple because you just got to interpret it. But your judgment, imagine you stuck a stump in that join between the red line and the popping crease and it stretched into the sky. Any ball that hits that stump, even a piece of it, is legal. This time, though, Sathi is ready for it, and he carves that away over backward point. Maximal! What a shot that is. That's Ravi down there. No chance of him fielding that one. Hope he's recovered after he took a bit of a nasty blow fielding that role in the Madrid series. One attacked him off the back wall. Up and away. 6 runs. Eldos Matthew looks like he's taking charge. And I tell you what, if we show the side on camera, maybe we can see who's umpiring with him here. So I had a little whisper That somebody will be there. If we can't get that camera, we'll find some other way to see him. He'll be around there. But I did hear that that is Tyrone Peters that's out there. And Tyrone, I'm sure we'll see his favourite horns, but yeah, just giving the umpires a bit of a breather. Obviously, it's been pretty hectic start to the week. So Tyrone is the T10 referee for this series. We've got Nilkesh filling in the tent. Meanwhile, Panwa is going to get a little bit creative here. He's going to get 4. Down to fine leg. That's the wrong Crusaders. Hello to Thomas Martinez. Buenas tardes. Nice to see you. It's been lurking a bit in preparations for the May Day bank holidays. Yeah, a few holidays coming up. Nice to see you, Thomas. Yeah, Labor Day, and also next week you got the Victory Day in Europe. And you've got Liberation Day in Jersey, which is Finals Friday next week. Not a bad start this for the Blasters. Just gets tied up here. And that'll be the end of the over. So it's 13 without loss after 1. Yeah, Blasters need the bats to click, don't they? Look at how they went. They scored 92 and 84 on Monday, and they lost 8 and 10 wickets in those 2 innings. We will see Malta heading up Group 1 in the Challenger division of the ECC this year. And yeah, it's pretty interesting. I think if you go on balance, you've got Estonia and Isle of Man and Guernsey all in the one group, and Luxembourg, I just feel, I know it was done randomly, but Group 2 is a little bit tougher. Whereas you've got 4 real threats in Group 2. Whereas you've got, I'd say, 2 genuine threats in Group 1, but I mean, that's randomness for you. Naniakara gets the ball. Loses his first one. So yeah, with the format of the ECC this year, I know I had some questions about this. Some people are saying, so hold on, is the Premier Division before the Challenger Division? In a way it is, but the group stage of the Premier is at the very beginning, and the Championship group is at the very end of the Premier. And in between, we have the Challenger. All right, well, that's off the end of the bat. Hanging up in the air a long time. Well, I think he stopped this. I'll have to check the feet here. They might go for, is that 3? Wow, that's extraordinary. Check the boundary, though, here. I think he's, as long as he hasn't stepped on the line before or during the slap, this is okay. But let's have a look. Where's the feet here? It's actually a pretty good effort. Carried further than I thought initially. That's okay. So that's bounced inside. And where's the feet here? Here he comes. That's okay. This foot. I think that's okay. I don't think that's hit the line yet. And I think it's good. I think it's a good stop. Yeah. Yeah, good call. Umpires, remember, benefit that out goes to the fielders as well. I know it goes close to the line there, but there's no evidence the rope moves. That's the right call. And that wasn't 3, it was 2, by the way. Tyrone Peters. The action straight away. It turns down that LBW appeal. Yeah, so you might say, well, why would you split up the Premier, the group and the Championship group? Mainly logistics. One of the issues that we have is, when teams qualify, they need to organise themselves to be able to play in the finals week or the Championship week. So we've reduced it to 3 days, and all the teams will have a bit of notice this time. Whereas if you went one only the day before or 4 days before, it's tough sometimes if you haven't made preparations to stick around. And let's be honest, there's been times where the teams probably realistically wouldn't expect to get through, and then they do, and then they've got to find a way to put a team on the park. A ball by Naniakara there. Mark tries to carve it up over the offside, misses out. Warm welcome back to all of our viewers as well. Adiun, nice to see you back. And tell us more about your move to Malta, Adiun. Tell everyone where you're moving from and what the reason is. It's well bowled. Tyrone has a good look and says, no, that's okay. And Tyrone, of course, one of the most experienced ECN umpires we have. He's transitioned into that role. And one thing about Tyrone, Obviously, I know him quite well as part of the Blue Crew. He's one of these umpires that never planned to get into umpiring. He kind of fell into it. Sometimes they can make some of the best umpires because they just really understand the players in the game. All right, it's not going too far, but far enough to get over the bowler. Puts a bit of a scare into Sanjeev Panwar. But anyway, that will be the end of the over, and the score is 18 without loss. Yeah, so yeah, Tyrone, I think he's a very fiery player, and there's, you know, Stefan Gooch is another example. So I think, you know, when the players get a bit emotional or get a bit fired up, he's very good at handling it and kind of, you know, knowing how to diffuse the situation. Crusaders, 9 points and good chance to top the table with a good result here. But the big question is Gozo CC later. Can they get the win? Simple as this for Gozo CC, that if they win against the Warriors, they're in. They'll take 3 points, and at the moment they're 2 points behind Gzira United. Can't see a washout being a factor. The only way they could tie with Gzira United was if it was no result. I'll give you another one, that if Crusaders, let's say they do win here, Crusaders, then they're pretty much untouchable and top spot and the double chance. But if they were just to lose, get 1 point, well, Gozo CC could still take top spot off them. Bowled him. Deharagoda, he likes that around the wicket attack. Panwar just looked a bit out of sorts during that innings. Shades of Monday with the Blasters batting. But that one crashes into the top of a leg stump. And the Blasters lost their first wicket. It's 17 for 1. Check this one out. Feet don't really go anywhere. Finds himself trying to hit across it. It's just not really the plane of the backlift that was going to help him out there, Sanjeev Panwar. So he'll have to go. But maybe it's a blessing in disguise, gives someone else an opportunity. But Deharagoda finds the timber, and it's 18 for 1. Deharagoda to Maitani now. Captain coming at number 3. Now, he's a good player, Maitani, but he's mercurial on his day. Maybe you haven't seen enough of it from him, given the talent that he's got. Former Southern Crusaders player as well, Maitani. Also has played some cricket for Malta. Sam Maitani has got a best of 81 in the ECS. That was last year against Marsa. Shame we don't have Marsa in this year, but in this series. But I can understand that with the amount of clubs that are wanting to play. Bowled him. It's going to be 2 in the over, and now he's got both openers. Deharagoda. Dead eye there. Sneaks the Yorker past Sathi, and he's going to have to go as well. So it's the second wicket down into the power play. It's 19 for 2, and what a good over that was from Deharagoda. Just couldn't get down it. Look at where it bounces. Right between the feet. Just trying to keep it out in the end when Sathi has to take his famous number 16 jersey and tell his story walking. Second to fall. Out for 10. It's 19 for 2. Disappointment, but that was a good ball. Deharagoda will finish his spell. Finish it perfectly. So, change bowling. It'll be Mohammad Salman Khan. He's into the lineup. He's going to bowl the 4th over. Perfect ball. First up. Tyrone is a lot of fun as well. Takes his cricket very seriously, puts everything into it, He's also very interested in coaching. It's something he's done quite a lot as well. Well bowled. Salman Khan just making it look pretty simple here at the moment. Rinse and repeat. Nicks that into the ground, I think. But anyway, dot, dot, dot. Perfect start, Maithani. Probably just got to keep it simple here. Keep still. Just try and make some solid contact. Get themselves into a bit of a hole here. He's on the walk. He misses a genuine full toss. He's missed that genuine full toss up in the air. Might have a look at this from side on, but I have a feeling it wasn't going to be a no ball. Let's have a look at it. Dipping. Yeah, I'll have to give a slightly better look at that. I think it's okay. Yeah, I think they're happy with it. Kala gets an opportunity. Bowled him. Oh, they've been good. They've been really good here, Crusaders. Like cruise missiles at the timber at the moment. The third time that we've seen the furniture disturbed. And it will be 20 for 3. And what a good ball that is. Again, just have a look at this. When you do hit your York, it's tough. Again, just technically not really able to deal with that one. Again, bounces right between the feet. Shubham Kala is the next to go. Doesn't trouble the scorers too much at all. He goes for a first baller. And it's 20 for 3. Hey, Duck news. Now, did you get this in the chat last night? That Derek is taking an indefinite leave of absence from ECN cricket. It was a contract dispute. So Parla just keeps it out first up. What a good over from Mohammad Salman Khan with 1 for 1 off his one. And it's 20 for 3 after 4. So yeah, Derek, he says he's been overworked. I think he asked for a big pay rise in the end. Derek has been, he's been ousted. Again, the details are still coming to light. But then we heard that we might be getting Duncan the Duck. And then Duncan was busy. I think he had other commitments. So now I have heard that in May we will be having Dudley the Duck join ECN at some point. And Dudley, well, he won't be required right now. Not yet, at least, because Maithani's going to hit his first boundary down the ground. Long on was very wide there. Sort of ball you probably should be cutting off, but I suppose you can't have the fielders everywhere. The result's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, so Dudley will make his first appearance soon. Don't know when. Yeah, and so, yeah, Thomas, actually we talked about this earlier with the power outages in Spain and Portugal. Sounds crazy. And were you affected, Thomas? Fraction short this time. Maithani, it's a couple of blows he needed to get going. Somebody needs to stand up here for the Blasters. Got a tough day ahead of themselves if they can't start to play a bit better. It was probably top of the stumps kind of length. Maithani spots it and pulls it away to the leg side for a boundary. Yeah, Thomas. Seen lots of stories actually from those involved in the power cuts. A bowl. Oh, well, let's have a look at this one because I don't think this is a wide. I suppose there was that one earlier, which means it won't be the worst wide call for the day. But this, for me, is straight over the line. Bit of luck for the Blasters. He times that pretty well. Straight to the fielder, though. Oh, it was very tight. Here you can see me just saying to himself there, man, if this hits, it's gone. I think he's right. Oh, I still want to be out. Bastian tries to improvise. Remember we last saw Derek on ACL finals day where he came out of his self-imposed exile. That'll definitely be a wide that time. Yeah, so Thomas saying no internet, no mobile, no light for over 10 hours. Luckily, he didn't use the metro that morning because people got stuck there overnight. Yeah, crazy. Shows you how we are reliant on electricity and technology and the internet. No full toss, drag, a lot of bottom hand in that. But the thing, oh, well, any more? Yeah, they're going to go for it. Oh, keeper. Oh, gee, you know, that's very close. We'll see this side on. I've just got a funny feeling he doesn't get his bat down in time. He doesn't slide the bat in, Sepala. Let's have a look at it. And Bastian's this time, he does get it down onto the stumps. Just have a look at this. We'll have to see it side on in a moment. But see, he's slow to get going. We'll need to freeze this when it hits the stumps. Does he get down? Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. Bastians. Ooh, just home. You can see it was a plonk, wasn't it? But just gets home. Jesus, very close. I never got that real time. Got that real time. You'll see what the umpire had to make a decision on. And it's almost simultaneous. This is what the umpire sees. You be the umpire here. We'll keep it normal speed. See? Not so easy, is it? Only the whole world was in slow-mo. Oh, tight single, very tight. That will be another one off the bat of Sepala. Yeah, I think everyone could survive with no power. If you knew it was coming, that's fine. You'd probably have a bit of cash because some people couldn't get cash out. You couldn't buy anything because there's no electronic payments, no card payments. You know, if you're prepared, then you're fine. Probably the lesson there is maybe you should be prepared to have a bit of extra cash around, some canned food. Oh, gee, that almost straight onto the stumps instead. He blocks it with his back pad. It's the end of the 5th over. The Blasters not having a great time in this ECS. It's not getting much better here. 34 for 3. As we welcome you to the broadcast, wherever you're watching from around the world. Great to have you. And we've still got so much cricket to come today. We're not even halfway through the day. So yeah, we'd love for you to stay with us. I'm tuning in from the studio today. Tina and Rico having the day off. I wonder what they're getting up to. You could ask them tomorrow. So much cricket still to come, though, with the night series tonight as well. Let's get back to the action. And we'll start with a wide. Salman Khan was very miserly in his first over. But, yeah. Pesky flying the microphone. I'm happy it's over there and not in my ears. Pretty well bowled by Salman Khan. It's kept it pretty simple so far. Deragoda cleans up down there. Yeah, I mean, even something as simple as having a bit of cash. I've got to admit, I'm guilty of that all the time. I'm just using my card for everything. I might have a random $5 in my wallet that kind of sits in there and gets cobwebs because I'm always paying on card. End of the bat, that'll fly away. Not only a single. Not the same reason Corey's money grows cobwebs in his wallet, because he never opens it. That's a bit different. Corey, you might be wondering where he is. Of course, he's been quite busy with his coaching. And he had a 3-day 50 over series, internal series over the weekend. And Spain actually, you know, they have this ambition as a group to play 50 over cricket, and they're in the frame to do it. And so they're basically, it's quite unusual for an associate nation, but they're taking a break from T20 cricket to try and develop their 50 over cricket. So yeah, rather than try and mix their formats, they're trying to upskill everyone to be 50 over players right now. And yeah, it was pretty entertaining, pretty even. I saw DDC, Dangador Kaya, scored 150 in one of the games. Hey, Thomas, you were there. Give us your thoughts. Oh, that's up. It is in the air, and it's going to get past the field. It was a bit of an awkward one, wasn't it, in the first place? Right, the result's going to be 4 runs for the Blasters. They need every run they can get at the moment. Polash in the chat saying it's his birthday, so happy birthday to you as well, Polash Kumar. Let us know where you're watching from. That's pretty well bowled. It's a good spell from Salman Khan. Goes 1 for 8 in his 2, and is 41 for 3 after 6. Yeah, Polash saying, actually watches this game just for fun. That's a good reason. More twists than Christopher Nolan's movies. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, Julian, you're spot on. I love it when the chat talks truth. Julian saying moths fly out of Corey's wallet when he opens it. Absolutely. Maitani top scoring, but he's not exactly setting the world on fire with the strike rate at the moment. 12 off 11. Radhakrishnan bowled well before. Gets the ball in the 7th. And they're doing it again, aren't they? Saving Porner for the very end with his left armers. Maybe they just feel that the other bowlers are more susceptible to getting hit in the last couple of overs. So they think, okay, we think we'll get away with it in the middle with the kind of seamers. Like this. Oh, geez, he walks out of his crease. I don't know if I'll be doing that. But I think in the last game, they missed a bit of a trick against Zir United in that they needed to break a partnership. I think it's worth bowling Porner in the 4th or 5th then. And you still got him at the end for 1. You still got him for the 10th if you don't want to use him twice. Obviously something they've thought about, they've discussed. Hello to Harry Kershaw. Good to see you. A few rumours. I'm going to put it out there in the chat. Give us your unsubstantiated Derek-related rumours. I'll even take Derek or Corey-related rumours, or any ECN rumours. Make it as broad as you like. That's okay, I think. Yeah, good umpiring. Kind of helps the keepers up then, because you can see if he takes it on the line, it's definitely inside when it passes the popping crease. So give us your ECN rumours, your Derek rumours. Harry saying Derek poured a pint over Corey's head is what he heard. Leg glance this time from Maitani. He's going to pick that off every day of the week. Radhakrishnan just gets the line wrong, and it goes for 4. Nice strike. Yeah, we're churning the rumour mill here for the next couple of overs. Give us your ECN rumour mill, particularly Derek / Dudley, and even Duncan if you want to throw Duncan in there. That one's hit leg side as well, but fielder's on top of it. That's Shaheen Hussain. Radhakrishnan finishes a pretty tight over, so just 7 off that one. So needing to get a bit of a move on here, the Blasters. And now they are going to Porner. Quick look at the format here in the groups. Obviously, you've got Group A, Day 1 and Day 3. This is Day 3 right now. We've got Group B, Day 2 and Day 4. So basically, 3 teams get the cut today. Blasters, I think, the way they're going, pretty clear that they're going to get the chop, unfortunately for them. But still, you only get to play 4 games. You want to play well. Here's Porner. They do bring him in for the 8th. He's the 8th already, probably because we haven't seen a lot of boundaries lately. So, yeah, you get Porner in 8 and 10. And really, the Crusaders are romping away with this. Little bottom edge. Can't really call that a chance. To flex under the gloves of the keeper. And Porner is certainly feeling comfortable, I think, in this situation. They've already gotten to such a great position, even without him bowling. He'd love a few runs. I wonder if we might see him open in this game. Well, that one's hit pretty well, but Deragoda's going to do the fielding. Yeah, so I think I would open with Porner because, say they're chasing 70, I might not get much of a hit. I think he's one guy you want to get him feeling good. Obviously, went to a controversial caught behind earlier. They still won the game, Crusaders. Picked up Sepala. He's going to find the fielder. He's going to tap it back, but backwards. And that's going to be 4. All right, I asked for your ECN rumours. And I'm just flicking through them right now. But I've already got an early favourite, and that's that Corey has kidnapped Derek, and ransom negotiations are still ongoing. Jules saying Derek's been in talks with Jeff Bezos to be the first bird travelling to space on the Blue Origin rocket. I love it. Push and run for 1 right there. And now we had a bit of a blast to finish. And they needed that, didn't they? Porter mentioned he works really quickly. Doesn't give you too much time to think. But this is a good shot. Probably just erred slightly in line and length. Maybe getting a bit too straight, a little bit too short. Climbs over the fielder. Maximo to finish the 8th over. 60 for 3. So yeah, 80 expected. Yeah, keep those rumours coming. Keeping an eye on them. I want to know, do you think that Dudley was complicit in the axing of Derek? And how will you, as a regular viewer, how will you receive Dudley when he graces our screens? And here's the thing, no one's seen Dudley. This is down the ground. Well, that's a bit of a Class A goober mistake from Deragoda, and lets it go past him for 4. Quickly blames someone else, which is a smart move. Don't think it'll hold up. Seeing this was hit pretty much straight at him. He attacked it for no reason. And then I like this a little after, he just kind of points and says, look, well, do you think you could do better? Probably the answer would be yes. Uh-oh. Well, this is where you have the reserve keeper, and it's not always so easy. Has it been kept in? Amazingly, it's been kept in. They'll only get 2 wides out of that. Oh, dear. Bastian's didn't... Well, he went the wrong way, basically. He said, all right, so that's going to get hit, isn't it? It doesn't. And then basically gives the big double teapot. Nice stop. And they thought that was going to go for 4. In the end, they'll only get 1 physical run. Radhakrishnan gets hit away by Maithani. He's going to be dropped straight into the hands, really, of Shaheen Hussain. He dropped a tough one earlier that was burning up in the Earth's atmosphere, but that was pretty much straight to him. Crusaders, I mean, when we get to the pointy end on Friday, these aren't the kind of catches you can drop against good teams. Could take that time. Bastian's showing a lot better when the ball's bowled straight at him. I like that Bunny's asked, where's this game running? But if you have a quick look at the video title, if you are watching on YouTube, it should be pretty obvious. You can't criticise Sapala trying to get on with it. We'll have to deal with just a single here. Yeah, okay. Johnny thinks there's a bit of a conspiracy when Spring Media got taken over by 2 circles. The block hole, but basically gets it on the 4, gets the gap, gets 4. So Maithani battling on here. He's not in the best form, but at least he's standing up. Need a miracle probably to win with this kind of a total, but they're battling, and that's what you want. Not an easy one to dig out. Well, Kroom's got another rumour. Undercover agent of the IPL, word on the street is that Derek has traded his ECL pond for the glitz of the Indian Premier League, disguised with a tiny pair of sunglasses and a fake moustache. He's allegedly been spotted waddling around Mumbai, scouting talent for an ECL IPL crossover. Well, rumour mill's running hot. 9 overs down, 72 for 3. Porter to finish things off. Takes all the air out of that one. We're basically looking at 80 here. And Crusaders, it won't really matter if they get 3 points or 4. I think either way they'll finish top of the table. They need to win. I do think Pawn is a guy you want to get out there and open the batting. Probably got him and Ryan Bastian's. Bowled him. And Maitani's going to go. Battled bravely for his 30. All right, now he'll be the 4th wicket to fall. And Pawn right on target. Now, I know that I mentioned this last time we were in Malta. As mentioned, there's a few Pawn addicts out there. Can't see enough of him. And you can see why. He's such a threat no matter what he's doing. He's cleaning up in these late overs in this tournament. Gets Maitani for 30. Oh, it's a brave innings from the captain. 4 fours and a Maximo. 73 for 4. I love it. Sim's stressed out by the loose pad straps. In the bottom right of your screen with Sapala. Oh, what a leave. That's as good as a shot. You could even argue it's better than a Maximo, right? As his sixth sense tell him that it's going to miss the leg stump, and he's right, but only just. And Bastian's, again, we haven't necessarily seen him moving down the leg side. And Pawn is going to have to eat the 5. It's just the difference. I mean, Ryan, you know, I'm a big fan of Ryan Bastian, but he's not really a keeper. He's a fielder they've strapped gloves on and said, good luck. A little French car. There's the pad straps. Will they hold up? They do. And 5 handy runs. I love that Wayne saying 6 months to get a graphic of a duck on the screen. Who's working on it? Einstein? Just a quote. I'm not criticizing anyone in the HQ. Out. As long as he hasn't encroached. And Bastian's never has a stumping on the network. Does he have one now? We'll have to see it from side on. I mean, to me, he had 2 feet out. My only worry is, especially because he's a rookie, I wonder if he's broken the plane of the stumps before the ball's passed. Let's find out. And Bastian's pretty happy with himself. This won't tell us much, but the side on will definitely tell us. Oh, it's close. Oh, where is he? He wasn't even... Oh. It's okay. And he's definitely out. He actually started so far back. And then takes a half a step forward. But yeah, no issues there. With encroachment, so well done to Bastian's. A day of firsts for him. His first ever half century and his first ever stumping in his 78th match. So he's been fine as long as the balls come straight at him. 79 for 5. Sapala goes for 21. Kroom saying he's trapped in a parallel cricket universe. It's the wildest theory yet. Can't wait to read this. All right. Kalyan comes out, 2 to come. Actually gets a good piece of that. He'll get 4 runs. So they're up into the 80s now. Battling the blasters. Yeah, Kroom says that Derek accidentally waddled through a portal during a late night ECL match, landing in a parallel dimension where cricket is played. And he's thriving as a cult here amongst the dimensions, rodent spectators, but can't find his way back. Oh, well, now he's got 2 stumpings. Sees from side on just to make sure, again, that it's legal, but he's starting so far back, I don't think he would have taken it in front of the stump. So Pawn just a lazy 3 for again. Although they do get a few more runs off in that time. That Minimo helped. So 3 for 23, his figures. And check it out here on the replay. Does he crowd? Whoa. No, he's fine. Waited for it to come. And thanks for coming. So that will do it. And so, yeah, well, look, Blasters, they end up in the 80s. Something, I suppose. But they'll be a bit disappointed again that they weren't able to capitalise on what was a fairly decent start from the top order. But the Crusaders turning the screws, and they'll be hoping that they'll be able to carry their way all the way to their first European Cricket Series. They've certainly gone close before. But Southern Crusaders, they will be odds on to go 4-0. Only question for me is who you open with. And I just got a feeling that you've got to get Pawn opening in this game. You could even rest Bastians if you wanted, because he made big runs earlier. But I think I'd have Bastians out there with Pawn. maybe back on Antiloca at 3. Well, we had a bit of crash bang wallop, didn't we, early on? But then it was just the stumps getting crashed. They were rocks, not once, not twice, but thrice in the opening stanza of this innings. As the Blasters tried to make something happen, Sathi and Palma didn't last as long as they would have hoped. Matani come out there. He battled, didn't he? Horner, once again, they left him for the end. And I suppose they got a bit out of him, but it was just a big hole they batted themselves into. De Haragoda missed that quickly, looked elsewhere. Bastian certainly had a certain area he was confident of covering. I wouldn't say leg side was it. Exhibit A, Exhibit B. Certainly has the teapot down, though. There's Ryan. But anyway, when it came quickly, didn't it? Like London Buses, as Kroom said in the chat. His first ever ECN stumping after 5 years. And later in the over, he has his second. So this is a nice shot in between the two, though. Just creamed through the offside. So lifted up into the 80s. And yeah, Bastian's making it look easy. So Porter liked it. Bastian's liked it in the end. And fairly routine chase, you'd imagine, for one of the real contenders. And the Crusaders with a win. Any win will confirm that they will be into qualifier 1 on Friday, and that important double chance. Looking at the scorecard then, 83 the final score. Maitani battled hard for 30, was made to work hard for his runs, wasn't he? Sapala with 21 and Sathi for 10 early. There weren't too many extras early, but they kind of came with a bit of a rush at the end, including the Minimo. But if Blasters held to 83, that basically means to get all 4 points, the Crusaders are looking at scoring 12 and over, 8.4 and over, to just get the win. 3 for 23 for Porter, cleaned up in the latter overs. But for me, Mohamed Salman Khan was the best of the bowlers. 1 for 8 off his 2. Kept it pretty simple. He was pretty accurate as well. De Haragoda, had a bit of a mixed day for him. But pretty good figures for him as well. Crashed into the stumps twice. 2 for 15, opening the bowling. We'll take a break then, back in just a few minutes. 84 will be the chase for the Crusaders to cruise into top spot. Cruise back with us. Keep those rumours coming if you feel like it as well during the break. Many sound of him is Maximo from the ECN studio. Back in Malta with more action when we return for more European Cricket Series.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet.
Hello, welcome back.
Victoria.
Great to have you with us as we get ready for the second half of this game between the Bujiba Blasters and the Southern Crusaders. Story so far, Blasters won the toss, batted like a confident move, but I suppose not quite the runs they hoped for. 83 on the board. Like we have seen these kind of scores defended more often than Malta than some other places. 7 overs will secure all 4 points for the Crusaders if they do it 7 overs or less. They will keep their point as long as they make at least 59, but I think the Crusaders, they've gone so close to it, never quite secured a European cricket series. They'll feel this is a golden opportunity to cruise into top spot. And, of course, the double chance on Friday. Top 2 from the 5 teams in the group qualify for finals Friday, and of course the top team plays the other top team in qualifier 1, which is the double chance. So the incentives are there to perform well in the group stage. Of course, the group stage is only comprised of 4 matches in this case. Suresh Dobal will get us going. But yeah, it's a tough defence. Only 2 Maximos in that first innings. 9 fours to the Blasters. But hey, maybe it could be a Blasters miracle. They do go with Porner at the top, which is a move I was calling for. Here we go. And up his drive first up, but Porner's away with the single. And so I thought they might go with him and with Bastians, but Bastians probably, he's been keeping as well, which isn't something he normally does. So I think they're just giving him a bit of a break. He's listed to bat in the middle order anyway. I think that makes sense. Kunatilica, he's the regular opener, so he'll hold his spot at the top. He doesn't mind taking his time a bit. It's a bit more kind of reactive than proactive. And Kunatilica, pretty happy, gets off the mark there. I also, he's been in pretty good form. Hit a couple of boundaries earlier on. See that that's for the bonus point, although really any win is worth the same. The Crusaders here gives them top spot, guarantees them top spot. Important, just the man you want out there, I think. Guys played a high level of cricket in Sri Lanka, fairly recently moved to Malta. You can see that. Oh, it took a bit of a Tortuga, didn't it? Like there was no one in the way. That's well bowled by Dobal. Yeah, so Crusaders currently 9 points tied with Gzira United, who finished their game. So even a single point takes Crusaders to the top of the table. They would lose somehow, but still make it at least 59. But then if they did lose like that, Gozo CC could take them off top of the table. If they get a win against the Masita Warriors. Watch the sunglasses. Oh, it's almost a step on the sunglasses from Maitani, and he's lucky to get away with it. Could have been an expensive one. Here's the sunglasses. Now, you got to know you've lost them. You don't step. Oh, just missed them. Probably my favourite sunglasses-related cricket clip was when I think it was... Oh, who was it? One of the English. Might have been Strauss. So he was laughing at it. Fell off his head in midair and threw the ball and disintegrated them. The ball crashed into the sunglasses midair. Go straight this time, Porner. But I have to settle for the 1. And Dobal with a pretty tight first over. Crusaders 6 without loss after 1. 121 matches since the Golden Ball. So, been a while. I say a while. Not that long, is it? I can tell you that last Golden Ball happened on the 5th of April, which is 25 days ago. Last day of April. So how about this? After today, we are 1/3 through the year. Wow. Okay. So, good start, but it's only a start for the Blasters. Got to get early wickets. Raju right. Well, he's going to get smacked over the offside here. Porner goes large. Maximo goes over. Well, they're interested spectators for sure. But that's the kind of shot that not everyone can play in this tournament. Porner just beautifully caressed away over cover for 6. And Jay confirming it was Andrew Strauss that smashed his glasses. It's a pretty good one. Well, Porner, he's had a bit of a look now. He's getting after it. Goes back-to-back Maximals. It's horns, baby. There's Tyrone Peters with his regulation horn signal. Los Cuernos. Porner goes bang. It's very correct kind of pick up from Porner with his backswing, back lift. Can't get forward to this one though. I'll have to settle for 1. Bit of snooker chat as well right now. I do love my snooker. One thing I love about snooker, it's one game. Okay, I know I could never play it. I could practice for 100 years. Barely would ever get more than 10. But you can watch it with the sound down, snooker. It's one thing I like about it. Gonna make the stop here. Dobal does well to his right. Yeah, snooker's one sport. I've been in situations where you're not meant to be watching, or you're watching in the background, or you're watching in a busy place. Snooker's one game you really don't need the sound up. I mean, you can have it up. I like it. I like the sound of the balls clanking into each other. But yeah, I'm a bit of a snooker fan myself. Amazing what they can do. That's going to go for 2. Tight one. They'll get back. Let me just clarify that I'm not turning it down because I don't think the commentary is excellent in snooker, which it is. I'm just saying that there was one particular time I was actually at a hospital and I was visiting someone, and they were, obviously they had an operation, I think, so they were not conscious, but also I didn't want to wake them up. Ooh, fast leggy there from right. That'll be the end of the over. So 23 without loss after 2. But here's the thing. Watch a whole game of snooker with the sound on mute. I didn't feel like I missed anything. It's a fairly simple game. Simple to learn, but pretty tough to master. Wayne asking, am I counting these remote commentary games in my overall game count? Well, yeah, Wayne. Yeah, it all goes into some mega system that counts. So, yeah, I'm doing these games. I'll get 5 today. Although, we'll say I've kind of, I won't say stopped counting, but it's already a ridiculous number. Uh-oh, Michael's got to turn around here. Get back. It's already an alarmingly high number. Give or take 1,000 now. I don't think anybody's more impressed. So just keep the machine in motion. That's what we need to do on ECN. That's what I'm trying to do. Of course, we've got such a big schedule. I've called this the frenetic fortnight right now because as of Monday, do you know how many tournaments are starting in a 2-week period? I'll run you through them, right? Down the ground this time, side against the run. So, starting on Monday, obviously we finished France on Sunday. Starting this ECS right here and the night series in Belgium. Then we've also got Czechia versus Cyprus, T20 IWs this weekend. ECI Women's, ECI Men's this weekend. Hits that pretty well. Gunnar He's going to get a single, though, for his trouble. So what am I up to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then on Monday, we have the T20 IWs in Malta, and we also have the Jersey Men's Liberation Series starting, and then we also have on Tuesday the Men's T20I versus Estonia, and later in the week we've got the ECI T10 between Greece and Germany in Corfu, and then we've got the T20 IWs, a format series next weekend in Corfu, Greece versus Germany. Tina's actually playing for Germany in that, and then we've got the Women's Jersey Liberation Series. That's a 2-week period, right? 2-week period. Corner gets full toss and helps it away to the boundary, 4 runs. No real dramas so far. So that's 11 distinct series. Bearing in mind procedures, we have to have every single series on ECN. It's 11 series which are starting and finishing within a period of 14 days. That's not even talking about the European Cricket Series that finished the day before that 2-week period, and the next European Cricket Series that starts the day after that period in Sweden. Horner swats this away as well, jumps across, it's good footwork, and the Crusaders are motoring away. Maximal to finish the power play. It's 35 without loss. Just hops across and use of the hands there from Horner. Watched it pretty well onto the bat. But, it's good to be busy. And we're happy that we get to give you so much cricket. We enjoy bringing it to you, trust me. Anyway, looking at the first innings, you can see, they had 5 okay overs and 5 pretty poor overs. No kind of great overs. So that'll add it up to 83 in the end. Oh, Wayne saying, I'd like to hear what Corey thinks about that. Well, not often people say that. They care what Corey thinks. Corey's done the odd one. He counts in his as well. Can't see Corey doing 5 in a row, though. Looking forward to having him back, though. I think we'll have him back hopefully in July. I know he's very busy with his coaching this time of the year. We wind Corey up, but he's fantastic for us. This is just a single. Going to Teleka. Hands a strike back. I suppose the thing is, Wayne, he's still here. So he could be doing something else. I know quite a nice time in Europe. I could just be lurking and watching it while walking through a park. So, all right, this is flat batted down the ground. And, Horner gets dropped. Pavan Kalyan comes in and that kind of sums up the Blasters' week, doesn't it, in a nutshell? Bunny asking, any way to mail tournament organizer? Oh, well. You can always look up the website. But what about snail mail? I don't know. Pinachiliga hits this away and again, very lucky to survive that. In the end, to walk away with a run. And you can see there, walking wounded. That's probably Papala out there. Check it out in the replay. Just fell short of him in the end. Porter will take one off this ball. My Thani ball's a pretty tight one. Credit to him. It's all uphill, to say the least. 39 without loss after 4. So, yeah, I know I get a lot of questions about new commentators and honestly, obviously, I'm not just a commentator here, and I love commentating. It's a huge part of my job, but also I'm trying to coordinate the whole the TV operation for ECN, which is something I've learned a lot about, having hosted a lot of things, but never been quite as behind the scenes as I have been in the last 4 years, developing things for our unique product and our unique offering. Bisht is going to get the ball here in over 5, 45 to win. Helped away by Porner. And this time he'll go. So Bisht will get the big breakthrough. Is there a twist in the tail here? Can they have the bottom fall out of this order? Seems a long way off right now. Porner tries to help it away. Doesn't quite get the timing, does he? Barely gets out of the infield. So Porner falls for a pretty bright 32. Just 15 balls faced. But again, not really going on to a big score. Maybe saving his best for later in the week. But Shubham Kala takes the catch, and it's 39 for 1. Yeah, so what I was going to say is that it has been difficult to find commentators that can do the volume, not just because they physically can't do it, although sometimes that's true, but also, to work around people's lives. It's not easy. I don't think you'd like it as much. If we had 30 commentators that didn't know too much about ECN, you probably wouldn't enjoy it as much as if we have a few that are kind of experts on what we're doing. And we're developing new experts. I mean, Tina's been magnificent, obviously. Phil G's really stepped up in the last year. I'll see him tonight in Belgium. And sometimes, it's a two-way street. Well, some people might try it out and maybe it's for them, maybe it's not for them. Do have a special guest coming up who I know we're in talks with. It's Marco, who will actually be doing some of Estonia. I have to remind myself, I've got to call Marco when I get a chance just to see how he's getting on. I know he's got a very interesting background. He's actually originally Australian, but he's been living in Austria since 1992. Has a bit of a history with the Austrian national team. Now he's moved into the organisation a little bit more. All right, it's in the air. Well, who can get it? Anybody? Oh, no. Wow, keeper kind of went for it in the beginning. It's Sarthi and then felt he wasn't going to get there. So Blasters creating another kind of half opportunity. In the end, that's Bisht. It's Gajenda Bisht. Wasn't able to get there in time. It's pretty well bowled. Yeah. This is the kind of call which I think if I was a bowler, I'd be infuriated with because it's straight over the line. I know the umpire's got a slightly different perspective, but let's have a look at it. Straight over the line. That would have been a wide. Funny world, isn't it? Because this one is hit and it's getting hit out of the ground. So maximal for Shamir Ahmed. Looking to finish this game in a hurry. Yeah, so Marco's someone, I know he said, look, I said, look, Marco, would you be interested in doing some commentary? And he said, yeah, look, I'll give it a go and we'll see. But yeah, he's also got an interesting background in radio. He's got an interesting background with the VCC club, Vienna CC in Austria. And he'll be on Estonia with Rico and then myself. So, yeah, Marco's put his hand up. And, yeah, obviously, we're happy to develop new commentators and spread it around a little bit. This one's hit out to the leg side. 50's come up as well. Obviously, I've loved doing so much. And Rico, obviously, has done so much as well. It's not that we're getting sick of it or anything like that. We absolutely love it. We also understand it's important that as we grow, our team grows as well. And you get the right people that you're going to enjoy listening to. Well, that one's hit pretty well from Gunatelika and out of the ground. That's quite a back there from Michael. A maximal to finish the fifth over. It's 57 for 1. That was a sweet strike, wasn't it? From Gunatelika. Is Corey a Sean Murphy type who's claimed to have done a 147, a hole-in-one, and a 9-dart finish? Well, one thing about Corey, he has made up a few porkies. He does it mainly because he gets bored sometimes. Remember when he said that he was a firefighter? He used to be a he completely made that up. Tonight, we've got Phil G standing by in Belgium. 4:45 GMT, which is 6:45 in Central Europe, and 22:15 in India. Stay tuned. Bevan versus Royal Brussels. Royal Brussels, the only team that haven't played yet out of the 6 teams in that series. Phil did a great job last night. Liking that ground over there as well. The 12 Stars crowd were getting into it a bit last night as well. And there is a little bit of crossover, so probably I'll be watching some of the night series while I'm commentating. You can do a bit of in tandem. Gunatelika. He's like that leg side swat, hasn't he? So can they get the 4 points? It's only academic, really. Any win, we'll see them finish top. Wayne, this sounds like also a false story, but he says that when Corey was in middle school, his English teacher assigned him an essay, What is Courage? He received an A+ for turning in a blank page with only his name at the top. Well, I would say that is fake news. And the fact, I mean, Corey, he didn't have too many A+ on the old report card. But I have heard that one, actually. I have heard a version of it where it's a philosophy exam. Actually, one of my teachers told me this. It was a philosophy exam, and it was maybe university level. And the respondent, or the student, just wrote one word, why, with a question mark. And that was it. And then got top marks. Sounds like an apocryphal tale. Oh, Gunatelika. Well, he's decided that it's time to get on with it, although there will be a catch. And that's the second time today we've seen 2 fielders come together. Raju Rai, he said, well, I was pretty sure that was mine all the way. He always had a teammate spoil him, but all's well that ends well, and the Blasters have the wicket of Gunatelika for 14. We saw a funny one earlier with Gozo CC where there was a catch, and then the other fielder caught the other fielder. But anyway, that'll be the end of Gunatelika for 14. 63 for 2 as the Crusaders close in. Question from Helix. When's Nish coming back? Great that you asked, Helix, but Nish is actually back next Friday. So not Friday this week, but next Friday, Saturday and Sunday. He's in Corfu. And he's commentating Greece, Germany, T10 and T20 women's. So yeah, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. And then he'll be back in about a month's time because he's doing Hornchurch. Doing pretty much the whole of Hornchurch. Tina will be doing that as well. I mentioned this earlier, but unfortunately, I'd love to go to Hornchurch. Got a lot of friends there. I've been there before, actually, but we do have cricket in Prague at the same time, so it makes more sense for me to take care of that one. And we've got some UK-based commentators at that time of the year, including Nish now. Tina's there playing at that time of the year, and also Charlie should come in for a bit of that Hornchurch series as well. 64 for 2 after 6. 20 to win. Starts with a dot ball here in the 7th as Vikas Bisht will continue. Adion putting his name in the hat. And that's cut away, and oh well, it's the old shin buster out there by Panwa. Sometimes you go to stop with the boot, and I'm telling you, this is going to leave a bruise. Watch it. Oh, ow. Shin before boundary. 18 or 4 for the BP. They have to get a 4 here, but I don't see them doing it. Might get a 5. That's the way Malta's gone. The overthrow capital of Europe right now. They'll get 2. Like I said, in this situation, it's not really a big deal whether they get the 3 or the 4. Blasters, and I'll be hoping they can at least get some win out of this tournament. I know it's unlikely to be here, to say the least. Oh, he's gone. So Bisht with a consolation wicket, it feels like, as Rashmika, searching for the leg side, just lifts the head. And that's all she wrote. So third wicket goes down because Bisht, nice ball. What's that Rashmika though? It's a bit of a wild charge down the wicket, wasn't it? Committed to the shot, but one just kisses the top of the off stump. And it'll be 68 for 3, still 16 required victory. Maybe going for the 4 points anyway. You can understand that, just for fun. Yeah, Bajiba Blasters will take on the Masita Warriors in the last game of this group tonight. Stumps. Good fielding by the Stumps. Deragoda getting a hit. Looks pretty annoyed. Looks pretty annoyed most of the time, actually, doesn't he? Yeah, so if you've got any more commentary-related questions, who's commentating where, what's going on, it's a bit of a dance. Yeah, Adion's throwing his voice in the ring. Hey, if you're in Malta, Adion, come down. Probably does have to play it a bit more, but that's okay. Always happy to have you on for a cameo. Anyway, that's going to be gone as well. So Bisht ends up with a 3, and Deragoda was cruelly denied a single by the wickets at the bowler's end. And at least a few highlights late in the piece here for the Blasters, who have achieved a point with that as well. That's the end of the 7th over, 68 for 4. Deragoda. Don't know if you can do a full teapot walking off the field after batting, but he'll try. And well done to Vikas Bisht. And that's the thing. You only get 4 games in this tournament. Deragoda will be protesting that. I made up a rule once. If you hit the stumps at the bowler's end unassisted, maybe it should just be like a ground rule 2. You know, like in baseball, you get a ground rule double for bouncing it over the wall. Just give them 2. I feel like it should be worth something. Sometimes it would have been 4, sometimes it would have been none. Oh, how do you want to like that one? The other philosophy one. All right. Over bowled, so over number 8 starts, still needing 16. Maybe we have a quick look at what's coming up in the next game as well. The fantasy dashboard might be out. Match 14, where Masita Warriors will be on the part for the first time today. Need to make a run, don't they? Former champions, Rocky Danish, had a very good couple of years. Gozo CC, just one change for them. And they're basically playing for a place in the finals. So if they win, simple as this, if they win, they're in. If not, they're out. Can I dumb it down anymore? Probably not. That starts in around about, what's that, 45 minutes time. So we might have a bit of a break between this game and the next as well. Oh, Bastians. Well, could be gone first ball. He is. Well, they believe there could be a miracle on here because the dangerous Bastians, who scored his maiden ECN half-century earlier in the day, even had a couple of stumpings, but having a bit of a rest in the middle order. He'll get a bit more of a rest now because the very first ball, he gets under it and he gets caught. A golden duck. And Raju Rai will get the breakthrough. 69 for 5. Is there a little dose of late drama here? Can the Blasters fight back? It really did hurt them. They didn't take a point out of one of their games the other day, the Blasters. But anyway, Raju Rai to Shaheen Hussain. Not a good ball though. Good stop. It's a bit of luck. Sathi down the leg side. Would have been a wide, but he caught up with it. 15 off 15. Can they take it deep here? 5 wickets. That's what you got to tell yourself. If you're the Blasters, take 5 wickets, you win the game. Oh, it doesn't help though. That one is a wide, and see there, a bit of free advice from Sathi behind the stumps. Oh, well bowled. Don't think it's quite coming back enough. Certainly made Hussain a little bit nervous. All right. If that runs back above balls remaining, then suddenly you start to believe. Right back at 14 or 14. Surely not. Oh, tries it again. Oh, might work though. It's a big miss hit. Oh, it's gone. Where it was a ball so short, it was on the way down by the time it reached him. And rightly so, Hussain tries to put it into the tennis courts, but you still got to hit it in the middle of the bat. And Rai gets a wicket with an outstanding half-track meat pie with sauce and all the trimmings. And what a good catch by Dobali. Judged it perfectly as well. Well, if you are going to win a miracle comeback, this is probably the way to do it. Oh, unbelievable. Hussain scratching his head. Yeah, we'll have to get off and get into the Hall of Mirrors pretty quickly because Raju Rai has just got him with a proper, like a bouncing donkey drop. 70 for 6. Radhakrishnan comes in. They have got it back above a run of ball. This would be a legendary comeback, as mentioned by Adion. Oh, now he hits the new batter. Well, Rai bowls a good spell, gives his team a chance. Sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. Anyway, he'll take the 2 for 19. And we maybe have a finish here, 70 for 6 after 8. Surely not. I mean, they were cruising. I mean, they were looking like they would probably do it in the 7 overs. Now they'd just be happy to take a win and a guaranteed top of the table with a double chance. Have a look at that. Things are tightening up. Wickets have been falling today. Yeah, Yelik saying Charlie back sounds like the Blues Brothers getting the old band back together. Don't think Nish and Charlie have done too much together, actually. Like the occasional one. Charlie may not be able to do too much. Depends. He's obviously got a pretty high-level role with Leicestershire now, which I think is fantastic for his development. Anyway, 9th over. Game on. Well, I won't get a run there. Drops into the block hole. Pupala will over. Only one over in this game. Tim saying should Corey commentate in Hornchurch? Can't afford the security. All wide, just drifts a bit more towards the left. Helix just saying, what is going on? My thoughts exactly. I've been a boundary for a while. Tell you how long in a minute. Oh, he's been so harsh on these Heldos. Watch this. I think this is over the line. Am I crazy? Am I just seeing what I want to see here? Maybe we'll have a quick look at it. 50-50. Change of angle. Wild swing. Oh, jeez. Almost stumped himself. Oh, this is proper paddock stations at the moment. Okay, I believe the last boundary is the last ball, the 5th over. So we've gone 20 balls without a boundary now. Well bowled. If you're going to bowl that angle, that's it. So you can see Shamir isn't comfortable hitting to the offside. 12 off 9. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. What's happening? They got the heebie-jeebies. 12 off 8 now. How's this going so deep? No right to. Ahmed buys himself a few precious seconds, but I mean, they had to run a ball. They're still going for the fences. Oh, too much. No, you can handle that. Here's the thing. If you don't concede a boundary from here, as a fielding side, you win. But how are you going to do that for an over and a bit? I don't know. Having said that, they've done it for 3.4 overs. Oh, boy. Cancel your 3 o'clock and settle in, because this is going to go to a finish at no right to. 11 off 7. Last ball of the 9th over. What an over. Oh, he gets it. Big moment in the game. It's skewed up in the air. Fielder will take the catch. Unbelievable. Panwa. He looked pretty immobile earlier when he thrust the shit at the ball, but it didn't slow him down. He's run a country mile to catch that. And would you believe it? We're going to the last, and it's anybody's game. 73 for 7 after 9. Ridiculous. That's 4 overs without a boundary. Well, almost like the Blasters have cracked the hard outer shell of the Crusaders batting lineup, and they're getting the soft goo inside. 73 for 7. Radhakrishnan, the existing batter, will be on strike. He's only faced 1 ball and hasn't scored. And, well, you know what? Crusaders have played 2 golden balls. Could this be a 3rd golden ball? I think only 6 teams have played 3. And the thing with the Crusaders, they've lost both of them, actually. But Chiba Blasters, they have also played a golden ball. They won theirs, though. That was against Marsa. All right, let's dance. 11 to win last over. Oh, just a wide. Just bit away at the last moment. If it was back inside a little bit, I don't think he's getting anywhere near that. It's not a shot that fills you with confidence. Trying to slap this to mid-wicket. He's nowhere near the ball. This will be peak ECN if the Blasters can hold on here. They were miles behind. 57 scored off the first 5, and we've had 17 runs in the next 4. Miss. Oh, no way. Oh, that must put him ahead. Look at the percentages. Wait for them to change. Yikes. This is a total bottle job from the Crusaders. The purple power stepping up. They're 60% now. Boundary changes everything. Oh, no, he tries a ridiculous shot and he's gone. Radhakrishnan tries to go the reverse dab, the little deflection ramp shot with a bowler bowling about 60 kilometres an hour, and it was, even if he hit it, it wasn't going to go anywhere. And the Crusaders have fallen out of favour dramatically. And what this does, let me just tell you, what this does, it opens up the opportunity, if they lose here, that Gozo could overtake them and take the double chance away. So it's on the line here. Loss here takes them to 10 points. Gozo probably would have to win with 4 points to take top spot. Could we have a golden ball? We still could. This is a ridiculous finish. Now you know why I'm counting these games, Wayne. Shortening my life. All right. Is there one final twist in this tale? We haven't had a run off the bat for 14 balls. All right, well, there you go. Hitting the ball. That's novel. It'll be fielded. They want to. They won't get to. He's safely down. It's only a single. Yeah, that's the first run off the bat since the first ball of the 8th over. We have had wides in there. We've had 4 wides. But this is ridiculous. 13 balls without a run off the bat. Okay. Oh, they were 1%, Bajiba. I'd love to go back and confirm if that's right. But they were down and out, weren't they? 9 off 3, and they're miles behind. Rahman hasn't even faced yet. Again, if he can just smack a 6, probably back to 50-50. Panwa. Oh, has that hit the pad? No, it hasn't. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether it had. It was very close to the pad. Tyrone didn't hear anything. Calls it a wide, 8 off 3 now. This is a proper miracle match. Nah, that never hit the pad. That's a good call. Oh, miracle boundary required, Rahman. Hits it, gets a piece. Oh, and maybe they go 2. He's got to get up. They're going to go for it. Throw comes in. They get there. Every run's crucial right now. 6 to win. That's an important run because now 6 wins it. Now, how will he possibly hit a 6? I've got no idea. But he's going to have to try. Rahman. He's 50 metres from glory. 6 to win. 2 balls to go. What a game. Blasters, no hope. Here they are. Oh, it's high. Where's it going? Fielder coming around. He will drop it. He'll get 2 surely. Got to come back. And so we'll go to a last ball finish. Again, exactly how Rahman's going to hit a boundary. I'm out of ideas. Maybe he's got an idea. Dropped. This would have saved 2 runs and pretty much put the game to bed. He would have needed a 6, but now he needs a 4. There's so many ways you could get a 4. What if the ball hits the edge of the pitch and goes past the keeper? It's game over. Panwa holding his nerve with a busted shin bone, I'm sure. A boundary to win it for the Crusaders. Last ball. Oh, and he's hit it. How far? It's going. It's going. It's not going too far. They have to run. They've got to try 3. They get 2. Got to go for 3. They're going to try. Oh, no, he threw it away. There's 3. They can go for 4. Oh, what a finish. We got a golden ball here. We got a golden ball. We're tied. I don't think we'll have to see that again, but I'm pretty sure that that is 3 runs, which would be a tie. I don't think anyone's sure. The bowler panicked and tried to hand it off to nobody. They're still alive. It is. We're tied up at 83, and the golden ball streak is over. Just needed to stop the 3rd run. And look, they had the ball back in at 2. Here comes the ball at 2. But it bounces off him far enough, and he just panics here. Throws away, and they get the 3rd run. So we're going to a golden ball. Time to roll the graphics. And yes, we are at golden ball 0. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, wow, wow. The 8th golden ball of the year, and I've come in at a good time. Sorry, Tico. This is what the rules are with the golden ball. 1 extra legal ball is bowled by the team that fielded in the 2nd innings. In this case, that's the Blasters. The batting team need 2 to win, otherwise they don't win. The fielding team wins. Batting team has 1 wicket in hand, so any wicket they lose, any batter not dismissed in the match can face the golden ball. That's pretty important, isn't it? That's pretty important because you are 8 down here, and this is huge for the Southern Crusaders. If they win this golden ball, they are assured of top spot in the double chance. If not, they've got a nervous wait for Gozo CC. Oh, and just you go back, a couple of drop catches in that last over. But the fact they've got a prayer at all is unbelievable. Even early in the game, they were like 4%. So it has to be one of the last 2 bowlers to bowl, which I don't think the Blasters mind because Pupala bowled a great over, only went for 3. Pawa only went for 10. Some of them were probably unfair on him. And you're stuck with whoever you're stuck with. Rahman finished on 7 not out. I imagine he has to face. He just hit an unlikely 3 off the last ball. So golden ball 76 live from Marsa. And okay, folks, this is the third golden ball for the Southern Crusaders, and they become just the 7th team to do that. And also, this is the 11th golden ball we've ever had at Marsa, which is now a tie with the Cardamom Oval for the golden ballingest venue. Oh, how did that ball get away from the bowler at the end? Where was he throwing it to? Oh, thanks, Kroom, for handling the membership. It's gone to Kenneth Burridge. Oh, I want to hear from Kenneth now. Where are you watching from, Kenneth? Oh, well, you can kiss that goodbye. We're back to 0. I've reset the count, and it's a huge one. It matters. This is for top spot. They're 2 runs away. Rahman's going to face up. Pupala, who bowled the 9th, is going to bowl. He didn't concede a 1 off the bat. He only bowled 3 wides, and he bowled 6 dot balls in the 9th. Golden ball 76 live from Malta. Here we go, 2 to win. Bowls are wide. They'll do it. They've thrown the game away. 2 wides, and it's game over. It won't have to be re-bowled. And so, by doing nothing, the Crusaders have won the golden ball. Pupala was always a risk. I suppose he did bowl 3 wides when he did bowl in the second last over. And the Southern Crusaders have won their first ever golden ball in their 3rd golden ball. And the Blasters have, well, they've snatched a golden ball from the jaws of defeat, and then they've snatched defeat straight back. Just had to keep the ball at the stumps on the last ball of regulation, but it got away from Panwa, and then it gets away firstly from the bowler, but then also from the keeper, Sati, who lets it get by him, and 2 wides finish this game. And it's not often you win a golden ball with a ball to spare, but that's what they've done. And, oh, wow, what a game. 83-83. The Southern Crusaders will end up with the 3 points out of that. And you will only see this kind of thing on ECN. I thought it was in for a long break. Maybe not, because I'll be back in 25 minutes with Gozo versus the Warriors. And now Gozo's still got that chance, though. If they could win with 4 points there, they will get the top spot and the double chance, which would be a dramatic turnaround for Gozo CC. Remember, they almost got the 4 points this morning, but they missed out. Unbelievable. It looked like child's play when Porner was there. Oh, wow. The three golden ball games the Crusaders have played, the scores were tied on 91 and 78, and then that one 83. So all around about the same. They played golden ball 18 back in 2021, and they played golden ball 39 in 2023. But it was a topsy-turvy contest. You got to give credit to the Blasters. I mean, they fought to an 0-3 record, but they really never gave up in a pretty much an impossible situation. Highly improbable at the least. And it's high drama. That's what we come to expect. That one was taken. ECN is its finest, going through some of these. That was the shin buster from Panwa. That ended up, I don't know if it was relevant or not towards the end, but he certainly would bowl that last over. Viking Bay saying ECN at its finest. And you can see there, that was a good catch. I mean, that ball never deserved to take a wicket. They had all the luck, didn't they? And yeah, first time I've seen that. First time I've seen a 2 wides on a golden ball. We had a wide before, and then obviously the ball's re-bowled. But yeah, that was when they were just starting to believe, weren't they? The Blasters went into the last 11 record. That was, I suppose, something you see on TV. It's not so easy when you're trying to do it in real life. And then this is it. To the tying run, he let it go. He threw it out of bounds on the full. And 2 to win. That's what Tyrone's saying. 2 to win, okay. Well, that's a genuine loosener. And Sathi is already walking off. He knows as soon as that goes past him, they're getting the extra run. It's game over. Golden ball 76 in the book. And it's a win to the batting side. And I think not often you see the batting side win a golden ball without even hitting the golden ball. All right, we'll just peek ECN. And hello to Kenneth. Once again, let us know where you're watching from. Oh, Olash was right. More twists and turns than Christopher Nolan's films. 83. The game was tied. Check out the Ducks all in a row. No wonder Derek quit. 32 for Porter at the top. Top three doing all the work. And at the very end, Rahman scrambled a triple, a rare triple off the last ball to tie the game. And then didn't have to hit the golden ball. Papala put it too far outside. And the batter and the keeper, bowling-wise, they were brave. Almost defending that 83. 3 for 22, wickets fish, 2 wickets for Ryan. Singles for Maitani as well as Papala. Anwar for Papala. Classic bittersweet stuff, wasn't it? As he bowled such a good over in the night. They called on him. Understand that. Bowled the 10. Who knows? If that wasn't a wide, then maybe you get a swing and a miss. We'll never know. We will take a break back in 20 minutes' time. And I suppose we'll see whether Gozo CC can pinch top spot off the Crusaders, who at least make it a bit tougher for them by kicking out the win there. So it means Gozo needs to take 4-4 instead of just a normal win. Vinny Standing here, Mr. Max Mike, ECN. Some towel off and see you when we return to the Malta International Cricket Ground for more European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet, and Victorinox. Well, hello, wherever you're watching from, and welcome back to Malta. It is touched with a tinge of gold right now because we just had Golden Ball 76 before the break. Can't say they've ever quite seen one like that in 76 Golden Balls, but now we are looking at match number 14, and this should be a pretty good one as well. We have Gozo CC battling for a place in the finals, taking on the Cedar Warriors. Let's see what happened to the coin toss a little while ago. And Tyrone Peters had the two skippers.
Zir Warriors to call. Heads is a call. And it's a head. They're going to have a bowl first.
So Gozo CC asked to bat first, and the equation for them is simple. They win, they're in. They lose, they're out. So I can't make it more simple than that. And it doesn't really matter about the margin or anything like that. See the Warriors, though, I mean, they find themselves in a funny position as well with they're actually bottom of the table now. And look, if they could take they've got basically 2 games to go. They actually can still make the finals as well, but they need to chase the octopus, basically. They're going to take on Gozo here. They'll take on the Blasters. Or I suppose they're 7 points behind second place, but they would have to... They'd have to take 7 out of 8 and then have a better net run rate. So look, for the Warriors, they're very much alive as well. The only team you would say from here that aren't any chance are the Blasters. Unfortunately, with that Golden Ball loss, they got so close, but they won't be a chance to qualify. So pretty exciting couple of games coming up here, no matter what happens. If Gozo CC can win this, though, we have our top 2. And it'll be just for pride only in the last game of the day. Winning sound here, Mr. Maximo from the ECN studio, which was shaken to its foundations in that last game. And I suppose I needed a little mini, but an unbelievable finish. And I will say it, funny things happen in match 13. That was a match 13, everybody. That was a genuine match 13. You wouldn't have thought that it would finish that way. They were absolutely cruising, Crusaders. It's like a choke and a counter choke. Anyway, here we go with Abhishek Anoop to get us going in match 14. It's going to start with a wide. Senthil Raj out there opening up with his captain, Surya Agraharathill. All right, well, I don't really know where to go from here. That was full on, wasn't it? But it was, yeah, the Crusaders getting over the line in the end. Big heave. Raj actually takes a couple of steps, trying to act cool, but he actually looked almost like he was walking, and I've seen umpires give batters just for giving that impression. I think it's just a big windy wolf. Keeper liked it. I'm not so sure. Golden Ball means that Crusaders take 6 points out of the possible 8, and they've finished their matches now. Movement here from Anoop. I just can't quite get the direction right at the moment. How did everyone enjoy their break? Hello, Terry Richmond watching from down under. Must be pretty late for you down there, Terry, but how's things? My guess is it must be around about, what's that, 11:30 where you live, Terry? Let us know. Ken, good swing, but it's going to be another wide. Yeah, a golden wide, or golden wides. You decide what you want to call it. Johnny is probably at the ground thinking his battery's going to die. Okay, go see if you can get someone to plug it in. Go ask the ECN scorers. Maybe they've got a spare one. That's more like it from Anoop. The control problems. Looking at that movement, but just bringing it back a little bit. Hello to Ian Smullen. Yeah, you have missed a golden ball, but it was something. I'll tell you something interesting. I was originally going to be doing tomorrow from the studio, but now obviously switched it. Well bowled. Just going searching for that. Just open up the offside here. It's not that comfortable off the front foot through the offside. He's a pretty good cutter. Just trying to play that shot well earlier. Yeah. Hello to Jacob as well. Hopefully you're well. Nice to see you. Simon goes kind of standing sweep. He rolls quite well out to the outfielder. That's Jaydevan. I just noticed the Warriors today. They've gone back to their red tinges of shirt. They had the green. Gotta say, things are looking good when we've got teams that have multiple strips. Obviously, that's the colour scheme they feel is going to take in the competition. Like I said, they need to take either 8 points out of 8 or 7 out of 8 with a better net run rate. Optimistic appeal. But, yeah, golden balls. You just never know when they're going to strike. Maybe anywhere, anytime. So both teams still with a chance of qualifying, despite the Warriors being on the bottom of the table. But remember, they've still got matches to play and others don't. Both the top two, as they stand right now, are finished. Gozo CC have 1 game, Blasters have 1, and Warriors have 2, including this one. All right, well, that's up in the air. It's hanging a long time, and it's been taken. Yes, Divyas Kumar's got a very good pair of hands. We've seen him take a lot of good catches on the European Cricket Network, and he's able to pouch that one. And Raj, dangerous, but goes. Again, doesn't really have what it takes to deal with that outswing delivery outside the off stump. That is fairly well pitched up, and Divyas did really well to hold on to that. So that's the end of the first over. Warriors, it wasn't that long ago. It was about 5 months ago that they were holding up an ECN trophy here at the Mars International Cricket Ground, and they want to taste again. They got to get there first. 5 for 1 after 1. Gozo CC lose an early wicket. Now Terry saying it just past 11:30 at night. He was refereeing about 30 minutes ago. What were you refereeing tonight, Terry? I know you're pretty good in a number of sports. And I've been having a few questions about the ECC for men and the formula, or the, what's the word? The running order. So you've got the Premier Division groups, then we've got the whole Challenger Division, and then we've got the Championship group for the Premier Division, which is just the last 3 days. You see the dates there. So you've basically got 12 days of cricket of Premier, and then you've got 9 of the Challenger, and then you've got the last 3 days with the top 5 teams in Europe for the Premier Division trophy. And I will also say that because of the shields now, we've got the Malta and the Western Shield as a run-in to the ECC. It actually starts on a Thursday this year, the Euros of Cricket. One of my favourites, Jason Thomas, coming in. And Corey was a bit obsessed with his moustache, Jason Thomas. And I think we can get right in on this thing. And it's only gotten more thick and lustrous, I think, since we last saw him. Getting ready to bowl over the wicket now. The Warriors didn't have the first day that they would have hoped for. We saw them post 103 against Southern Crusaders. They weren't able to defend it. 119 against Zir United, weren't able to defend it. I suppose this time, for the first time in the series, they are bowling first, and so they'll be on the chase. And that is how they won their only ECS to date. It was quite the game back in November. Real ECN classic against the Edex Knights. I think it's either 5 or 6 times the Knights have come second. It looked, with 5 overs to go, like it was the Knights trophy. But then a dramatic rebound from the Warriors. Saw them defend, and defend well. Lawrence got a good looking drive, and well, he won't have to run. Back to goes up the path, and looks like some of the local Maltese TV crew as well. Maybe some of the news there. Have a look at this up the path.
Nice close up. Click, click, click. Yeah, that looks like some proper TV camera stuff, doesn't it? It's always great to see more and more coverage. Jacob saying it was hard to lurk in that last game. What a messed up low score. It was messed up. That's one way to put it. Well, Lawrence goes downtown and likes what he sees. Maximo. Haven't seen too many cars put under pressure today. Love that signal as well. Have a look at this. It's good batting, but it's very good umpiring. He's done a little going up in installments. Have a look. There we go. And he says, yeah. And we just miss it. But you can watch out for it next time. That's a wild one. Down the leg side. Rocky. Behind the stumps for the Warriors. He's a real heartbeat of this team. Rocky, he won't mind me saying this, but he's probably a player that was fun to watch, but kind of blended into the masses a couple of years ago. But he's really stepped up over the last couple of years. He's found ways to improve his game. Oh, driving on the up. Oh, well. Pick that up cleanly. You might be able to grab a run out at the bowler's end, but Lawrence, kind of test match mode, just played his shot. Didn't look like he was interested in running one bit. A good question from Ian Smullen. I'll get back to you in a minute there, Ian. Wild swing this time from Lawrence. Such a pretty player, but occasionally he regresses. So, yeah, I know. Actually, I'll tell you exactly rather than just guessing, top of my head. This time, hit and run from Lawrence. He'll get a single. So pretty even start to this one. Gozo, 19 for 1 after 2. Okay, so you'll find that there's 10 days of Meltle and Western Shield, and even a bit of an overlap between those two competitions. First time that it's been done this way, but I think, always looking to innovate. I think the fact that we have a 4-team, basically global Western Shield and Meltle Shield now is pretty amazing. So our Kartima adventure is now 5 weeks long instead of 4. It will start, the Meltle Shield starts on Monday the 15th of September. And the first 3 days of the next 10 days is Meltle Shield. The last 3 is just Western Shield. And then there's kind of an alternating period in the middle 4 days. So 10 days of Shield cricket, 15th to 24th, and then 25th we start ECC. Oh, bowled. Nook's bowled that one really well. Lawrence, again, better player than that. Hit that through the offside. So I'll repeat that one more time. So from the 15th to the 24th of September, there's the Shields. Meltle Shield for women, Western Shield for men. And then from the 25th of September until the 18th of October, we have the ECC. Clear as day, hopefully. Plays it with a straight back this time, Lawrence. Settle for 1. So Gozo CC, this is their last game of qualifying, and it's completely simple for them. Got to win. Win, you're in. Lose, you're out. For the Warriors, they've got to take 7 points out of 8. So not just 2 wins, they need 2 wins plus at least 1 bonus point. They get 2 bonus points they're in. If they get 1 out of the 2, then it goes to net run rate for second. Wow, it's a good pickup. Wow. Oh, geez. Just couldn't handle the throw that came in. It was pretty spicy. Excellent bit of work.
swing this time. It keeps yelling at. It's a good result. Noop's bowling a good spell. Maybe he's annoyed he bowled it short. And yeah, I've got a message from Tyrone Peters. And I will say, it's probably listening now from the ref's tent. Yes, Tyrone, you are a golden ball magnet. He's only umpired one, probably will only umpire one game this whole series, and it turned out to be a golden ball. Crazy. Tyrone was there, I think, when we broke the 405 match streak back in 2022, and then they just followed him around. I think went to Dresden where he was commentating. There were a couple more there, including the famous Shetty one. I looked that one up. I think it was golden ball 34. So maybe what would you get if you, I suppose we know we're here. When we get Tina and Tyrone in the same place, probably going to get a golden ball. We'll say there's a few people that would have that claim though. Oh, he's gone. Really good bowling from Anoop. Agra Harathil swung all around it, and Anoop deserves a second wicket there. He pitched it up, and you could see Surya took the bait there, tried to go leg side into the power play, and Warriors on song today. I said this on Monday that even the teams that have lost a couple of games, they're still in the mix. It's only 4 games, so you still have half to go. You have a good half, then you got a chance. No real foot movement there from the Gozo skipper as the stumps are destroyed. 22 for 2 after 3. Hey, well, I could make the claim myself. Couldn't I? Because, I mean, I'm only doing today, and I've patiently given Tina and Rico the chance, given them the first couple of days. And I suppose Tina on day 1 solo, and Rico and Tina yesterday. But hey, here's the honest truth. We don't mind who gets the golden balls. We just like to see them. We have another pad situation here where the Velcro is certainly not... Well, now it's going to get fixed. I like that. Now, I wonder if this counts towards the 60 seconds. So, Joby Luca, who's come into the lineup. So he was listed about 11, but he comes in at 4. Well, here's Johnny. Oh, there goes Johnny. Well, what happened here? Let's have a look at this. Because I blinked and I missed it. Almost literally. Because what happened? Can you bowl this? Oh, okay. Backs away. Pity backed away because it would have got a wide. I think maybe, yeah, batter just hadn't looked up. Yeah, that probably put Johnny off as well. Well, up-ish, and oh, well, ends up finding the grass. That's Anoop, who's done a good job with the ball. I'll check this one out in the replay. Lawrence is a bit of a Jekyll and Hyde with the bat, isn't he? All right, Luca gets his opportunity to make a name for himself. Well, let's just say he's lucky to be there after missing that first one. But I mean, I like that as well. He comes into the side. I think Luca is a guy we've seen before. So welcome. And then also it was almost an early goodbye. Uh-oh, that is a goodbye. Yeah, hits him on the full, and Luca, he survives once but not twice, and here's Johnny. Straightens down the line. He's always a candidate, wasn't he? Luca doesn't get bat on ball, and he's gone for a duck, so an opportunity given. I suppose he doesn't waste too much time. Seen a couple of pretty plum LBWs today. If sees one from straight on, we'll see. That's it is dead in front. I think Luca probably knew that as well. It's a clever adjustment from the bowler as well. Johnny, he was bowling in a pretty dramatic game that I was calling last year as well. Bit of a magnet. Anyway, Joby Luca, fortunately for him, not able to score his first ECN run. He's the third to fall, 23 for 3. Krianor comes in with Gozo. I'm hoping that they can get that spot in the finals. That'll be a wide. Yeah, Luca came into the side for Aravind Rameeson, who was left out for this game. The Warriors also made 3 changes. No Tom Thomas in their lineup today. Jason Thomas in though. Another wide. That'll help. Well bowled. Certainly getting that ball to leave the right hander a little bit. Yeah, Chris saying share the golden ball love. Hello, Chris. Good to see you. Hey, told you I love a golden ball. It's one of those things. When I'm not on the microphone, I could be anywhere. I often remember where I was for particular golden balls. Right. That's going to be called. You can see Johnny craned his head around and was hoping that he'd get the call there. Does this go over the line? Oh, maybe gets a tiny little bit of it. Maybe not, though. Umpire had some doubt. Calls the wide. Yeah, there seems to be a trend with when I'm not calling golden balls. Uh-oh, that's going to be a no ball, I think. Even with the drop, I have to see it side on. But I think this is a slow ball that doesn't quite come down in time. Check it on the replay. We'll have to have a freeze of this just about here. I think that's a no ball. I know it's dropping, but he's at the crease. He's hit it waist high. And yeah, I think that's the right call. If there's doubt with those, we'll call it a wide. Oh, it's a wild swing, but it's free hit, so do what you want. That'll be 4. Cuatro carreras. Lawrence is able to channel his dark side there. Ends up with 4. Yeah, golden balls, and when I'm in natural bodies of water. I was having a swim in Rome when the night series golden ball happened. I was swimming in a lake in Prague when there was a golden ball in Austria last year. But also, you know, match 13. Talking about match 13, there's something to those games. This one doesn't swing. And Lawrence clips it away for 1. Johnny does get the breakthrough there. Able to get Luca for a duck. And after 4 overs, it's 33 for 3. So it was 22 for 2 after 3. It's 33 for 3 after 4. 84 expected here. I guess some worries about Gozo with the length of their batting order. Still got Jamon Johnson to come. Had a good shot this morning, but yeah. Always unpredictable. Gozo. Shajil Joy is going to bowl here. Again, he's a veteran of the game. Shajil, he's a really likeable character as well. And Chris, sorry to hear you haven't been too well, but hopefully you're feeling better soon. Wow, it's a wild swing from Lawrence first up. Thick edge, flies away and gets through for 4. So Jeff Sukumaran down there, he looked like he was about 71 years old. Not just the 71 on his back. He just couldn't get down to terra firma. A bit of luck there. And 4 runs to Gozo. Warriors, I mean, what do they score? On day 1, they scored 103 versus the Crusaders. They scored 119 against Zir United. So maybe it's the first time they've chased, I suppose, in the series as well. I mean, they have won a trophy before. Lawrence is like two players, and it's almost like a coin gets flipped in his head whether he's going to play a slog or actually a nice looking cricket shot. I don't think he has the confidence that his drive is going to bring him enough runs quickly enough in this game. But I think that's his game. Wait for it to be on your legs before you try and hit leg side. Just do that. Get it on the full. Get it filthy inside edge, but that'll be 4. Difference was he got that one on the full. And yeah, like I said, I was watching this Seinfeld episode called Two-Face, and he's kind of like a Two-Face as a batter. He's got two ways he can look: nice or ugly. How's ugly, but good ugly. Yeah, wide this time from Shijil. Oh dear. Well, I just spotted what Terry said in the chat, saying he answered his phone today and all he could hear was coughing, sneezing, and sniffling. It was a cold call. Wow, wow, wow. Well, it goes back to cricket shots now. There's Lawrence. But he'll have to settle for 1. So I just think he doubts he can get a 6 that way. But who cares? Hit it hard. Ask the question of the fielding team. If you're just missing, that's not going to ask any questions. He doesn't hit too many of those leg side fetches. Okay, did because it was on the full earlier in the over. But still, I just think he's a better player than having to try and whack leg side. It's probably just a wide. Good call. Oh, now, Jacob, now you're talking. Saying, Vinny, get a hot tub into the igloo and we'll have non-stop golden balls. Jacob, I would love to commentate from a hot tub. I suppose you have to turn the bubbles off, though. Might interfere with the sound equipment. Probably not. Yeah, good leave there. Almost swings back and hits the stumps, but it'll be a wide. I worry about the amount of electronics around water, but I think I can manage that. Yeah, because it's only the headphones. I can keep my head dry. It's not really a natural body of water, but I'll take it. Educated edge this time. And get through for 1. I mean, that last game, I think later on tonight, when I get a chance, I'm going to have to go back and watch the last couple of overs. I thought there was no chance that the Crusaders could mess it up. But then I felt there was no chance the Bajiba Blasters could when the ball was coming back to the stumps. They needed 3 to tie, and the ball was back there as they finished the second run. Just got away from the bowler, who then shoveled past to nobody. All right, that's high, and it's going to fly. Lawrence is going to get 6. Maximal! That joy's over. Didn't bring too much joy for him. Almost goes magical. 19 come off it, and the 50 comes up for Gozo. It's 52 for 3. So, yeah, Gozo with the rebound there. Double this, 104. I suppose, yeah, the issue always is if their top order don't fire, when the openers went for 1 and 2 respectively, then you worry where the runs are going to come from. Now, Lawrence batting 3. He has 34 of the runs so far. So he's a bit of a key, isn't he? Oh, when we get into pun chat, sometimes I do tune out. Heard some of them before. But hey, whatever floats your boat. All right, here's Soman. He was a real game changer in that final back in November. Classic game that was versus the Knights. Shown it a couple of times since in rain breaks. Over 6. Korean Or's got one job here, and that's to at least get Lawrence back on strike so he can try and control the game. If you missed it, by the way, of course, we've got the night series tonight, but also I'll be commentating with Danny from Prague on Friday for the T20IW. Bowled again, Soman. A bit of a weapon. through these middle overs. Good fielder as well. Fielder off his own bowling. Probably getting the instructions. Just bowl that one again. It's working for you. That one will just drift a little bit wide of the mark. Good movement though. It's Grizzly swung all day. Hey Johnny, mentioning that the Maltese national TV here as well. I think we saw them a moment ago, Johnny. On his last battery. Oh, is that okay? Maybe it is. No, it's certainly got the umpire unsure, and so he's going to call it a wide. But does this go over the line or not? It's always so hard to tell. And if you're not sure, then you call it a wide. You try to pinpoint the moment it goes past the crease. But it's very difficult to do that with accuracy from the standing umpire's position. Well bowled. That one will be fine. Excellent bowling. Got that one to bite away viciously. Kurino just can't get bat on ball at the moment. Such good over. We had 6 balls in total. 2 were wides. We had 4 big swings and misses. Well, thanks very much to Jay, who said, actually, the amount of matches you've done, Vinny, is 5,165. And that's what they keep track of there. It's well bowled. Yep. Oh, this is an over that's, you've burnt it now. I mean, so much come on. Don't think we've had bat on ball this over. Just hoping that one of these wild swings will find the ball. Now you probably don't even want to single this ball. I mean, Lawrence, I suppose, still there with 4 overs to go. But last ball of the 6th coming up. He used to try to get closer to it, but basically a fake maiden. Had 2 wides in it. But we did have 6 dot balls in it. And Leather and Willow do not meet in the 6th over. Gozo CC 54 for 3. You've got to feel for Sam Kurino. He's 2 off 9. But also, I think you've got to give credit to Soman, who's a very clever bowler, and he was able to reproduce the kind of delivery that was causing Sam trouble. Well, 34 the highest score. Next highest, 2. I don't know. Is it worth retiring Kurino? He has had a bad over. Main thing is you need Lawrence to strap on the foot cymbals and be a one-man band here and get you towards. Yeah, I suppose at 94 it would be 10 and over from here. Maybe 100 if you're lucky. Remember. Oh, geez. I want to see the back foot here. Maybe we can slow it down. I think the umpire wants to know where does his foot land? See it from straight on. But he's always toying with it. Is his heel down? We'll try and freeze back now. Oh, maybe the other foot. It's that back foot. No, we have to go back to where that other foot lands. Is that... Yeah, does it actually touch? I think that's a no ball. I think it's grazing. Remember, it only matters where that back foot lands. It has been called a no ball. Sukumaran, it's a habit he's got. That's better. Free hit though, Lawrence. We'll get a single. Doesn't cash in for more. Such a weird rule. I know it's something that we're looking at maybe adjusting, because I don't think it makes a lot of sense having a back foot rule and a front foot rule. Why not just have the front foot be judged as long as it's somewhere inside the sideline and behind the front line? Because also the umpire has to judge whether he's touching it with his heel or not. And there's no way to do that from the umpire's position. You can barely see it from where we are. It's pretty well bowled. All right, it's Kurianor. I think you got to drag him now. I think you got to give someone a go like Jamon Johnson. I don't think you can let him flounder anymore. Yeah, I think this has been costly now. Jay, you're too kind, saying not quantity with you, Vinny. It's quality. Thank you. It's not past 5,000. You used to keep track. I will say, I know a lot of people talk about, obviously, my records because I'm kind of front and center, but there's a lot of our crew that have done in the thousands as well. And well done to them. In fact, yeah, we got the retirement. I think we had to have it. So Kurianor faces 12 balls for 2, I should say. And so he'll be retired out. I think it's always on the cards. If you could even make the argument, maybe went too long. It was basically faced 9 dot balls in a row. He's retired out for 2, 56 for 4. That's basically 2 overs he faces for 2. We'll say they bowled pretty well at him. The thing is, if you're going to replace him, is it going to be any better? As Joseph swings through his first ball. 1 for the over. Boundary drought. The other thing is, Lawrence is 1 ball out of the last 10. And that's the thing. You can replace him, but it's probably not going to help you if your replacement can't hit it either. End of the 7th over, and Sukumaran's still got 1 to go. 56 for 4 after 7. Gozo being so Gozo. Grinding to a halt. Quick look at the calendar. I know I had a question before from Ian, I think, about the Meltle Shield, Western Shield. You can see there on the right of your screen, about halfway down, that the Shields will take place from the 15th to the 24th of September in Khartoum, and then the ECC starts on the 25th of September and runs all the way through the 18th of October. Of course, coming up, we've got the Jersey Liberation Series. This is the primary tour, the main tour. As you would know by now, quite an amazing turn of events. This isn't all we've got. We've got secondary tours, we've got night series, some T20s around the place as well. Here's Soman coming back. I think that's good as well. Umpire has a good think about it, but I think that definitely gets at least a piece of the line. Lawrence has kind of got the weight of Gozo on his shoulders. Yeah, that's definitely okay. Well bowled. All right, that's going to fly away, and that's going to be a badly needed boundary. Lawrence having to do all the work here. But he's trying. That's all you can do. I mean, we saw 83 tie a game earlier, didn't we? Lawrence to 41. Just keeps this one out. Lawrence probably feels like he's batting with the tail a little bit here. Well, that's up. It's in the air. And it's going to just pop away from the fielder. Good running. They come back for 2. That's pretty important at the moment. Oh, yeah. Good job here once again. Here's Soman. Need it. Need another rebound here, don't they, Gozo? Well, that'll help because Lawrence is going to put it up and out of the ground. Maximo! Love that signal as well. And, well, hopefully the Archers aren't about today because, you know, they get a bit grumpy with the ball getting hit in there. And, well, we had Ryan Bastian's hit his first ECN 50 earlier in the day. With that, Lawrence surpasses his previous best of 47 not out against American University of Malta last year. So he moves to 49. It's the end of the 8th over and goes out 70 for 4 off 8. Yeah, he's played 45 matches now. Roshan Lawrence, that's a long time to wait. As start a new over, Sukumar, and at least he sorted that back foot out now. Joseph just has to get to the other end. It's a scrappy kind of innings from Gozo. We know they'll fight. We've seen them defend very low score before. In fact, I know we had the lowest scores defended up earlier. Maybe we can find that one again. But they are in the top 10 defenses on the network. Can't get bat on ball at the moment. Frustrating kind of innings for Lawrence as well. It hasn't had a lot of support. Yeah, Gozo once defended 65 against the American University of Malta. It was back on the 25th of October, 2022. It's the equal 8th best defense, 8th lowest defense. Oh boy, there's been a lot of dot balls here. A lot of dot balls. Lawrence, I think you're at the stage. This is where if you're more organised, you can sacrifice somebody. And if you miss it, just hold your crease, force the keeper to throw to the other end. At least you get the set batter back on strike. Sukumara done for 2 off 9 balls. Well, now they do get bat on ball. Joseph will get off mark. That's the thing. They sent Joseph out strategically, if you want to call it that. After retiring out Sam Kurianor for 2 off 12. But then he's 1 off 6. So they combine as 3 off 18. And 1 and over. All right, Lawrence on 49, knocking on the door of his first ever ECN 50. Oh no, why would you do that on 49? He's shaking the hand, he wants it. Does he get credited with a run? I think you have to. He's definitely selling it. What a way to bring up your first ECN 50 with an unnecessary attempted ramp shot or slap behind and you break your finger. But, hey, it's an ECN 50 for Lawrence. And no one will ever be able to take that away from him. But it was a crazy shot. I called him Jekyll and Hyde earlier. This is the way he brings up his 50. Ouch. Right on the index finger, almost gets run out. Rocky chucks it at him. I mean, Bastian's put up his first 50 with a bit of an ugly shot, but that was probably uglier. Lawrence, I don't want him going off. The only one he's got 50 out of 72. And he's actually got, let me work this out. It's been 16 extras. So he's got 50 out of 56 off the bat. Oh, Gozo, never change. There we go. Joseph learns how to hit. And that's a low full toss. Sukumaran finally gets hurt. Cuatro carreras to finish the 9th over, 76 for 4. Sukumaran will be upset that he finished that way, but still a brilliant spell for him. We'll finish with figures of none for 8. Have a look at it there. Very tight. Anoop was brilliant early. Swing the ball around corners. 2 for 7. Johnny with a very tight over. 1 for 11. Soman even tighter. Only going at 8s. All right. So Lawrence now batting with a suspected broken finger. But in the absence of better options, he's going to have to suck it up and try and score it up here in over number 10. Very Gozo to push this to a finish as well. Here we go. 10th over. That was wide, so that'll help. Lawrence is the man on strike. That's exactly where he'd want to be. Johnny comes back to close out. Rolling cutter this time, Lawrence. He goes long, he goes strong, he goes maximal. That's a good shot. He trusts himself to be able to hit through the line of the ball, and he's got the power to do it. He's 50 and counting. I will say, you know, have we got that lower scores defended, which we've shown a couple of times today? Cedar Warriors actually on there, but not for the right reasons. Because they failed against the Southern Crusaders, chasing 65 for victory. They ended up with 45. That's not a mistake. That was back in November 2021. Okay, a long time ago now. Low full toss. Lawrence goes leg side this time, but he finds the fielder. That's well taken out there. Abhishek Anoop had to deal with the sun at this time of the day, but it's a bright 56 from Lawrence. His first ever ECN half century in innings that he'll remember for a long time, I'm sure. And he had to deal with a lot of stuff while he was out here. Dealt with a few different partners of long periods where he didn't have the strike. He's worried about his finger. I can understand why. He brought up his 50 by punching the ball. Yeah, it looks pretty nasty, but I mean, he's given his team a prayer. I mean, they're 83 now. That was the golden ball score earlier today. So it's a kind of score you can defend in this competition. Lawrence, brave from him. 56 at 2 runs a ball. 83 for 5. Jaimon Johnson comes out. 4 balls to go. Bit surprised we're seeing him so low. He hit a good shot earlier. 4 and out. It's deep in his crease. Jaimon. Gone. Jaimon in, Jaimon out. And Johnny is on a hat trick. So, yeah, Gozo 83 for 6 now. I mean, you look at the... I can give you some figures for Lawrence versus non-Lawrence batters in this innings, okay? Lawrence scored 56 off 28. All other batters in the top 7 have scored 10 off 31. Okay, they're the hat tricks this year. 14 of them, or some of them at least. Rafa, a brilliant one on finals day in the ECS France. Yes, I'll just say it again. 10 off 31 for non-Lawrences. 56 off 28 for Lawrence. Arju to face a hat-trick ball. Here's Johnny. Oh, yeah, that's it. I reckon that's out. No? Anybody? Am I just overexcited? Let's see it from straight on. Then maybe we'll have a look from the side. I don't know. I just thought it was a huge shout, but I actually thought this was close. I was ready to give it. Oh, yeah. Oh, well. That's a top ball. It probably went, oh, I reckon it's out. What was it missing? Somebody tell me. Bye-bye hat trick. I think it's a 10th over. You don't get big appeals, but you should want a hat trick ball. Oh, last ball. Oh, Arju. He punches it pretty well. Might as well go for 2. Good throw. Should be gone. Fumbled. Out anyway. So Arju will go 1 and done. And Gozo, well, 1 more than the golden ball score last game. And it's 84 for 7 after the 10. And Gozo, don't forget, if they defend this, they're in. If not, they're out. And Warriors might get in by the end of the day. You see Rocky, a bit of a fumble, but he had plenty of time, didn't he, to take the stumps. So, yeah, fighting kind of a total. Very Lawrence-centric total. But Gozo, they're the team you can't look away from. And they do have 84 on the board here in match 14, fighting for the chance to survive in this European cricket series. Tyrone likes what he sees. As we saw the Canaries out there, we saw the little birdies tweeting up a storm out there on the Malta International Cricket Ground. It was almost lights out for Thomas early on. He almost got hit by the ball, but it was a Noop that did the early damage. A good early spell. Got to get the openers early against Gozo. They can hurt you. They did get Senthil Raj before too long. Lawrence came out and played a bit of an epic knock, didn't he? His first ECN 50. Got to say, I love the umpire signalling as well. Unfortunately, though, for the captain, Surya swung straight across that one and had his castle castled. And then an opportunity for Joby Luca, but unfortunately missed the first one, got trapped dead in front second time around. And there was this middle over malaise, wasn't there, for all non-Lawrences. Meanwhile, Lawrence did his bit. All 5 sixes in the innings came off his bat. 4 of the 5 fours, and he decided to bring up his 50 by potentially fracturing his index finger, which isn't something you see in mainstream cricket very often. This was the only non-Lawrence boundary. Joseph able to get this away, and that was after they had to retire out Sam Kurianor for 2 off 12, and then Joseph had a slow start himself. That was the end of that brave innings from Lawrence, 56 off 28. Warriors, though, I think they're pretty happy where they're at. They're a team that have won an ECS. Like I said, they are on the lowest scores defended on a board for a dishonourable reason. They made 45 against other Crusaders, chasing 65 in that match a couple of years ago. One-sided scoreline for the batters with Lawrence 56 at a strike rate of 200 with 5 maximums, 4 fours. The next miss was 5 by Joseph, and 4 of them came in 1 ball. 17 extras, probably a bit on the high side for a former champion team like the Masita Warriors in ECN cricket. But it's all said and done. 84 can be competitive, but I think Gozo CC, they need to kind of do a number on the Warriors, a bit like they did to Zir United first up this morning, and they were able to restrict them to a very low score. In fact, they kept them to only 69. Bowling figures there, you saw it, but Johnny 3 for 19, including bowling at the depth. I was really impressed with Anoop 2 for 7. Also Sukumaran, who didn't take a wicket, but was very, very economical, wasn't he? Finishing with none for 8 off his 2 overs, and just able to win some battles with some of those middle order batters. Couldn't even get that on ball. All good location. We'll take a break then, back in just a few minutes, as Gozo will be defending for their tournament life and the Warriors will be chasing for their tournament life. So, only one lifeline. One of these two teams will grab it. Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo for ECS. We'll take a break and we'll see you shortly live from Malta. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet, and Victorinox.
Hello, welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground. And, wow, what a day we've had. Blue skies, and certainly had plenty of action out there as Group A, only the second day of their play, third day of the tournament overall, but yeah, time's ticking down for teams to score the points required to get them up into the top two. 84 is the score for Gozo CC, who are playing their last game of qualifying. And, well, it's now or never. Really doesn't really matter if it's a 3-point win or a 4-point win. They just got to win. And for the Warriors, well, they also got to win and then win again. Somehow we're short of bail. Well, there it is. Just forgot to be put on. But, yeah, 84 for 7 Gozo CC in the first half of this game. Warriors 85. It should be easy. But, as we saw earlier, maybe not. Archie Wilson bowled really well earlier. And Gozo bowled really well earlier. Got to say, they really did a number on Zir United getting those early wickets. Kept them to only 69. So can Lightning strike twice for the Canaries? Can the Warriors stay alive in the competition? Here we go with Archie. Getting that ball to swing, but it swings down the leg side. Hey, I was doing a few notes in the break. And yeah, that golden ball earlier on the score of 83, that's the 5th golden ball we've had on that score. Quite amazing. So, yeah, it's the first score we've had 5 golden balls on. Final score of 83. And so, yeah, I'll tell you, there's a few close runners up. The ball, you can see they're worried about Wilson bringing the ball back in the air. So, it's the first run. Yeah, so actually I think there's 3 totals that we've seen 4 golden balls on, and up until last game it was 83. It was made it 4 totals. We've had 4 golden balls on. Bowled him. Oh, that's such a good ball from Archie Wilson. A bit of the argy-bargy, and DS Kumar is a good player, but his eyes lit up there, was drawn forward, went straight through the gate, and a devilish early strike for Gozo, and the Warriors lose a good hitter 2 for 1. Oh, left armers of the world unite, just loses his form there. You can see just left a big gap. He could have driven a Matt truck through it. And Archie certainly needed no second invitation. Kumar gone for a golden Dudley. I guess we'll get used to saying that. There's 2 for 1 in the first over. Yeah, so, yeah, and one of the scores which has 4 golden balls is actually 84, which is what was scored in this game, and obviously one more than 83 that we saw our 5th golden ball on earlier. That's crazy. That talk about the Grady 80s. The other totals with 4 golden balls are 95 and 106. So Devon gets away. But here's the other thing for the Warriors. They need 7 points minimum out of 8 to qualify. They need 7 in net run rate, or they need all 8. The Octopus this afternoon. And they'll take on the Blasters, who are hopelessly out of form. But I wonder if you get a chance to get 4 points here, then you take it. The other thing is, yeah, even if you get 7, you need the net run rate. So if this is a 3, you need to be 3 and a pretty good margin of victory to play catch up with Zir United. This one hangs out outside the off stump, slight fumble. But yeah, Gozo have made a good start. So yeah, I think it's easy to say from here, but I think you're looking at trying to do this in 7. You need 12 and over. That's more or less what should be an average run rate. I know it's probably been a little bit less than that. It's been more like 11 here this week. Devon faces up. Oh, wow, that was on the stumps, but Devon don't care. He's going to clip it away beautifully out of the ground. I think this is 6, but I'll have to have a look at it. Oh, halfway through my Maximo call. Bit of a risky shot. You missed that and it's lights out. Let's go over the rope. Oh, I'll have to have a look at that. Can we just rock and roll the bounce of that ball? Let's have a look. Yeah, it's been called 6. Okay. So it was a Maximo after all. And now goes again. Bit more of a clean strike this time from Giant Diva. And the counter-attack is here, and it's real. Maximals. Twin Maximos to finish the over. 16 for one after one. It started so well. Finished as a bit of a nightmare for RG Wilson. There's a conundrum. Do you bring him back for another over in the third? Probably, based on how well he's bowled today. Well, it's always pretty exciting when we reach golden ball 0. And that's where we are right now after an incredible golden ball. So Southern Crusaders become the 6th team to play 3 golden balls. And I'll tell you the others. One of them we saw pretty recently, actually, Madrid United. Well, they didn't have one in the series we just had in Madrid, but they have played 3 golden balls. Roma CC have played 3 golden balls. Gorka 11 in Portugal. United CC in Czechia. Oh, hits this, despite probably being a wide, but Danish, he'll punch it, and he'll punch it to the boundary. Cuatro carreras. So, yeah, I'll give you another one. Out of the 7 teams that have played 3 golden balls, 3 of them are from Malta. As I mentioned, we've had a lot of golden balls there. Southern Crusaders, obviously, but also Malta Day have played 3 golden balls, and Marsa have played 3 golden balls. And Crusaders, after losing their previous 2 golden balls, they won the one today, and they did it without actually getting bat on ball on the golden ball. Stevie Roy attacks from around the wicket, and the attack works out. It's a big piece of the puzzle. Danish loves a 52 metre 6. That's a good catch down there. It's Jamon. That has done the job. And Rocky normally knows how to get the distance. That one comes up just short and goes, though. This is what they did this morning to Zir United. They were able to just create and take chances. Maybe a bit lucky there for Stevie. You make your own luck. Here's Sajith Sukumaran, batting number 4. Sukumaran loads up. There's Joby Luca. It's a bit hot for Stevie out there, doesn't it? He looks all right, though. Can handle it. Even happy to play this offside, is kept in the infield by Sam Kurianor. I suppose the lost overs, lost middle overs there where Lawrence wasn't on strike for Gozo. It's cost him about 20 runs, you feel. And that one's going nowhere. Probably was going to be a legal delivery. Yeah, Stevie Roy. Bit of a metronome with the ball normally. Has actually played for the Masita Warriors before. I haven't always seen a Gozo side in the competition, Gozo CC. Stevie has 24 wickets in 28 matches. Pretty well bowled. So Kamara doesn't really want to fire a shot at it. You still see what they need for the bonus point. It's very much on. About 12's required. Into the second over. Warriors 23 for 2. And I'll be interested here to see if do they go back to RG. I think he's had such a good day. You need wickets. I think he's a good chance of taking a wicket. I will say earlier, Gozo were pretty good no matter who they bowled. You can't really have a weak link in the bowling lineup when you're defending 80s these days in ECN cricket. Simple for Gozo. 3 points here. They're across the line. I know the Warriors look miles off there, but remember, they've got 2 matches to play, including this one. So they've got potential 8 points that they could actually catch up and actually overtake Zir United, which would be a huge turnaround. RG does get his second over, his last over of the power play. That's what he was hoping for. Let's see this from side on. I think there's some of this foot down. Bit of an appeal. It's a loose shot from Sukumaran. Check it out here. Oh, yeah. Just. I'd say sure. I mean, there's been a few today where the bowlers have had to have been convinced. But it's like the bowlers' reaction's been too slow to realise there's the cons on. Oh, he maybe believes there's something there. He chops like a hot potato. I don't think the umpire was convinced. Don't think the bowler was convinced. That's a problem if you're trying to get wickets. Oh, no. Let's see this from side on. Surya this time decides not to throw. He decides to play the sneak attack. I'm pretty sure Sukumaran heard the footsteps. Is he ever out? Oh. Well, at least he knows he's got to get back. Jams that out. Wilson. I like this second over from him. I know he got hit for a couple in the first over. I suppose this is the guy that got him, though. Jayadevan. So his strength is probably his weakness here, and that he probably will still attack balls on the stumps. Do you take that bet if you Gozo right now? Probably. Two to come in the power play. Oh, a rare short one from Wilson. Maybe trying to surprise him. Warriors, they're ticking along, aren't they? I mean, pretty soon they'll just refocus on trying to get the win. But the thing is, yeah, even a three-pointer, they want it to be a good three-pointer with a net run rate, because then they'll need all 4, and then they'll have a net run rate equation in the last game to deal with. Oh, Sukumaran takes that off middle stump, but he will get bat on it. He will get the boundary. And the Warriors at the end of 3 overs, 29 for 2. Another unhappy finish to an over for RG Wilson. Races along this boundary. Gozo, remember, for them to continue in the competition, they need to win this game. Warriors need to win this and win their last one against the Blasters. And it's kind of like I said on Monday. Quite easily, teams that are up one day can be down the next. You win your first 2, you might lose your second 2. And you're in the exact same position as a team that loses their first 2 and wins the second 2. Stevie is going to bowl out. Oh, it's a wild swing. Jayadevan. In a sense, this is easier than what he was facing angle-wise. You'd think it would suit him more, but he kind of made up his mind. He wanted to go leg side. Probably feels a bit immune, given the angle of attack from Stevie Roy around the wicket. Oh, that's more like it. That was a bit more in his zone. Clipped away and out of the ground. Maximal. So keeping the hope alive. They could take all 4 here. Now's the time to be bold, I think. Stevie is going to bowl from around the wicket. Can't be getting too close to Jaydeep. It's very comfortable flicking away to leg. Probably got carried away the ball before Jaydeep and going for something that wasn't quite there for it. Yeah, it's okay, you know. Yeah, it's well bowled. Stays inside the tram line. That's where CV wants to be. Almost gets to the ledge. When it passes the crease, yeah, I think that's inside for sure. Even if it's on the line, it's okay, of course. It's not a good ball. Again, gets 2 straight and pays the price. So Jaydeep playing a good knock here. He's doing it in quick time. He's 25 already. Steps across, and that's where the round the wicket can come back to bite you. I wonder if he's thinking about making a switch here. 46 off 20 for the bonus point. And that would mean that potentially they could get through with just a normal win over the Blasters later, or it guarantees them with a 4-point win over the Blasters later. It guarantees the Warriors second place. Oh, gets a bit lucky here. Gonna try some sort of Harlem Globetrotters inspired move, but top ball's a good ball. Stevie Roy, it's given his team a fighting chance. I mean, if this is a dot, he's basically gone at 8.5 and over, which is the rate they're trying to defend. And he will get that dot. Well bowled from Stevie. He did go for a 6 and a 4 in the over. He had 4 dot balls as well. So 10 off that one at the end of 4 overs. 39 for 2. 46 off 36 for the game. 46 off 18 for the Warriors to take all 4. One thing's for sure, there's not room for both of these teams in the top 2. We know the Crusaders have sewn up top spot. It's just a battle for second now. And the torch is extinguished for whichever team loses the match in progress. And St. Joseph to bowl. Kind of a weak link here. Gozo. First one just misses. Okay. Let's see this one. I think it's a classic case of the keeper framing the pitch. Have a look. This is wide for me. But then the keeper, look, it was just here. Umpire says, all right, if you say so. Lucky break for Gozo. Now, slaps it pretty hard. That's 4. Sukumaran does have power. We haven't really seen it yet. Just kind of unleashes the wrists on the ball here. And brings his team 4 runs. Sukumaran, is that the shot that gets him going? Second 4. Now, it's a thick edge. It's ballooning away, and that's going to be 4. So, he's not quite a Yorker, but not far off from Joseph. But the run's drying up now to defend for Gozo, and the run's flowing for the Warriors. Again here, look where it bounces. Just short of that Yorker. Means he can get under it. Bang. Not quite off the middle, but still flies pretty quickly. Need to break this partnership pretty quickly to stay alive in the game. Gozo. Well, charges on from Sukumaran this time. Have to settle for 1. Warriors. Down and out after day 1, weren't they? Maybe down but not out. Still picked up their points in the 2 losses at least. No full toss. Hit very well. Maximal. Jad's even. Gets it on the 4. Have to check it, see if it's 6. But I think this does go all the way. Check it out thanks to 2 circles. Going, and gone easily. Maybe the fielder blocked his view, but clear 6. Nice little adjustment there. Somehow it's chopped back over the bowler. Devan will get a single. That 6 brought up the 50, by the way, for the Warriors. Feel like we've been here before. It's almost exactly the score the Crusaders were on, chasing a very similar score, but it's the end of 5. The Warriors are 55 for 2. Hey, I'll tell you something we've never, ever had is back-to-back golden ball matches. And it's some kind of chance here. I wouldn't say it's a big chance, but it's some kind of chance. Of course, our Tour of Malta encompasses this spring series, ECS cricket, as well as T10 internationals come the weekend with Croatia to take on Malta in the women's and Estonia to challenge Malta in the men's. And then those same 2 teams will play the host nation in T20I cricket. So the women's is on Monday and the men's Tuesday and Wednesday. 2 matches for the women, 3 matches for the men. Catch all the action here with us on ECN. Tina and Rico will be taking you through the rest of this series. Good adjustment there from Joby. So Ajesh Arju is over the wrist spin. We were bold, actually. Man, it's going to be dragged into the hole and it's going to go for 4. Well, probably more good luck than good management there for Sukumar. And drags a lot of bottom hand. Bat turns in their hands, but it works out perfectly. Not too much of a gap there at all. Gets away for 4. This is exactly where the Southern Crusaders kind of ground to a halt in the last game. Whatever happens, I mean, every team that we've seen here deserves a big pat on the back. Almost like a floating slip now for a ballooning edge. There goes the hat. I don't think you can put it there. It's just, yeah, double hatting. Why not? Okay. Oh, geez. Going to be called a wide. Good keeping, actually, from Agraharadil. It's not too far away, actually. Probably just a wide. This time, he's going to try and take on the spin head on, and he's going to get it. Maximo! 18 off 9, Warriors. This is a real opportunity. I think from here, if they don't get their 4 points, they'll be disappointed, especially with 2 set batters at the crease. And it makes their task a lot easier. It means they could get a 3-point win and still get through a net run rate. 18 off 9, Arju needs a turning point. Better ball. His running's right in front of the umpire, actually. He's probably going to get a word about it here. He's like, oh, yeah. Was it? To be fair, he was so... By the time the ball reached the batter, he was well out of the umpire's way. He was in the other batter's way. And it goes again. Strong bottom hand. Flying away. 6 more. Seis carreras. And Arju just has backfired a bit here. They've tried some spin. It was a good shot, to be fair, from Sukumaran, who finds himself now 32 off 16. That was after a pretty quiet start to his innings. Short, flat batter down the ground. Beats the fielders. That's going to be 4 more. So a magical over. And we really haven't had a lot of magical overs today in Malta. But there's one of them. And it comes at a great time for the Warriors. Arju. Well, unfortunately for him, it doesn't go the way he hoped. 22 off that over. The score. Walking 677 for 2 after 6. And now just 8 runs required off this over, and Warriors get a big 4-pointer. Maybe we can have a quick look at what's coming up in the final game of the day as well, because we have, we've got the fancy dashboard out for that, but it starts in 40 minutes. There we go. Better come back to the action. Pardon me, getting ahead of myself. These guys do work pretty quickly. In fact, that's going to be gone. I apologise for throwing that way, but let's go back and see what happened out here because we've got Ajit Anthony coming on, and the first ball that he bowls is hold up, and the catch is taken. So, all right. It's a good start to the over. It's the end of Jayadevan. There's a bit of a thorn in Gozo's side. He's out for 33, and the score is 77 for 3. Maybe we can go back to that fantasy dashboard now that we say goodbye to Jayadevan. Well taken out there by Stevie Roy. But yeah, Warriors won the toss. They're bowling, so could come down to net run rate there. Blasters just searching for their first win. Oh, well, that helps. That's going to be gone. Maximal Soman. Can't believe he's coming out so low. You wouldn't believe that they could mess it up from here. Fraction short. Soman's a weapon. I know they've got a good batting lineup, but I just think he's too good to be 5, and that'll pretty much be game over. They'll get the 4 points. They do this one with 21 balls to spare, and Gozo CC, unfortunately for them, it's the end of their ECS campaign in this spring series. They battled earlier on. They're always battlers, aren't they? But they're full of heart. Unfortunately for Gozo, Europe's team, they are falling out of the top 2 there. Well, they don't actually break in the first place. So now Zir United are looking over their shoulders at the Masita Warriors, who now move to 6 points. Gzira United with 9 points. So if there's a 4-pointer in this game for Warriors, they're into second. If it's a 3-pointer, it'll come down to net run rate. Of course, if the Blasters win, well, that's the ideal result for Gzira United, because it means that they fall upwards, if you like, into second place. So that's coming up. We've got a bit of a break, about 35 minutes until we'll be back for that one with, pretty interesting finish today, I'm sure. Go and have a look at the highlights of this one, and it started so well, didn't it, for Gozo? They were just on song early, but it was always going to be tough, I think, for the Warriors. The way that Gozo were going to go about it early. And, well, it's just this partnership wasn't Jayadevan who was out there along with Sajid Sukumaran. And Gozo probably just didn't bowl quite as well, quite as consistently as they did earlier on. And in the end, Soman is such an ace to have in your back pocket, number 5. Comes out and goes, bang, bang, thanks for coming. Warriors, they didn't look like a bottom of the table team, did they? They're a team, let's not forget, 5 months ago, they won the European Cricket Series here. Good chase in the end. They do it in 7. Beating that 12 and over required to take all the points. They weren't given a bunch of wides or anything. They had to do it with the bat. Sukumaran with 36 off 17, the top scorer in the end. Jayadevan was the one that really got things moving earlier, though, after the early wickets of DS Kumar and Rocky Dinesh. Soman goes 4 and 6 or 6 and 4 to pick up the 4 points for the Warriors. Stevie Roy, probably best of the bowlers, 1 for 17. Najee Wilson with 1, but at a mixed time. Anthony did pick up a wicket first ball and couldn't restrict Soman, who went bang bang and won the game, sending Gozo out of the competition. But we're a huge fan of Gozo. We hope we see them later in the year. I know we do plan to be back in Malta, the European Cricket Series, just after the ECC. But the Warriors get all 4 points there, sweeping them off. Gozo CC probably ruining the fact that they couldn't get the 4 themselves this morning. That might have made the task a little bit easier. Still, it's always tough. You got to compress 5 into 2. Finish down to here, Mr. Maximo, for ECN. We will take a half an hour break, then we'll be back. And the Warriors will be getting out the calculators because they'll be hoping to do enough against the Blasters to sneak into second place in the spot in finals Friday. Zir United, I'm sure they'll be tuning in. Make sure you are too when we return to the Malta International Cricket Ground for more European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Hello folks, welcome back to Malta as we get ready for the last game of, it's been a pretty exciting day, day 3 here in Malta. It's the second and final day for Group A qualification, and we do have the group very much alive. Southern Crusaders have qualified in top spot, but second is up for grabs, currently occupied by Gzira United, but Crusader Warriors can overtake them with a good win here against the Bujiba Blasters. Yeah, currently we've got a situation where the Warriors, with that 4-point win, they're within striking distance. So it is the Warriors versus the Blasters, last game of the day. Let's see what happened to the coin toss a little while ago.
The Bujiba Blasters to call. Heads is the call. Tails it is. They're going to have a bowl first.
An unreasonably long pause there, probably because he had no idea what he was going to do if he won the toss, but they said they're going to bowl. Okay, I suppose what that means is they will have to chase in a certain amount of time if they're going to qualify for the final. So let me just paint the picture for you here. So just focusing on second place. Zir United are there. They're on 9 points. Currently, the Warriors are on 6. So if they win with 4 points here, the Warriors are definitely in. If they win with 3, then they will have to get through a net run rate. I think we have just a bit of a clarification with this fantasy dashboard that the actual in is Nazimuddin for this one. Big favourites here, the Warriors. Let's have a look then. Just get a little bit dark last game of the day. This time of the year, many sound to hear Mr. Maximo from the studio, giving Tina and Rico a bit of a break before they go on a 7-day journey through the rest of this spring series, then the ECIs and the T20Is next week. But yeah, sunset there today, 7:48. So there we go. There we go. Nazimuddin is the only in for the Warriors. Just clarifying, that's a bit of confusion about that. But yeah, the other players were in the previous game. Anyway, here we go with a Noop. He's going to start with the wide. Hasn't gotten the ball to swing a lot. So did some quick calculations. And what I discovered was the Warriors basically need to chase it down in more or less 8.2 overs or less. So they need to win with 10 or more balls to spare. Now, that might change a little bit depending on the first innings total that the Blasters are able to get. Sapala and Dobal out there. Oh, it's going to be called a wide. I'd love to see this one again. And also, is that a ball next to the keeper? What's going on over there? Is that a bit of rubbish? That's pretty unusual. I think that was... It seemed okay to me. Yeah, look at this. Umpire spot it now. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, a bit of multi-ball. It's scary when I see it first. Oh, yeah, well bowled. And Noop, when he gets it right, has been tough to deal with today. It's pretty simple for the Warriors. Keep it low. Keep it low. So actually, it's the winning in, say, 8.2 is the cutoff point. Obviously, if you win quicker than that, you might, if you get the 4 points, potentially. Any 4 point is good enough. But you're basically looking at doing it in, I'm going to say 8.2 at this stage. Might change maybe a ball or two depending on what they're chasing. This time he goes with the swing. Sapala pats that one over the offside. And yeah, I think they They will get the 6 here. Maximo has signalled. We'll have a look. But yeah, this seemed to just be timed perfectly from Sepala. Let's see where this one bounces. Nuke with the comeback. Yeah, he backs away and he opens up that offside again. That's a good piece of batting. Just, I suppose, knowing which way to swing the ball and playing for it a bit. Don't know about the backing away bit, but the rest of it I liked. Big hello to everyone. It's random question time, of course. Lance has popped in from the Isle of Man. Hi, Lance. Good to see you. Yeah, a few well wishes for Gozo bowing out of the competition. Sometimes I call them Europe's team, a bit like Dallas Cowboys. They call them America's team. This time, Sepala gets on the front dog and puts it up and over the top. The run's flowing for the Blasters early. Maximo scored, and so after a quiet start to the over, he's broken out 6-4-6. Of course, not too far away from Belgium as well, which starts in just over an hour's time. Phil G standing by. That time we got a bit of cover out there, but still very good first over. So Zir United are huge Blasters fans right now. Into the first over, 19 without loss. Yeah, Phil is standing by. Beveren had a really good win in their first game last night. They're taking on Royal Brussels on night 3 of that 2-week night series over there at that fantastic facility, multi-sport facility over there in Zemst. Royal Brussels playing the first games of the night series, but we have seen them before. In fact, we saw them back in the ECS back in 2022. Thomas to get the second over. No, I don't know if that's Thomas. That looks like Ajahn Soman. Might have to fix that one. Oh, edged and just past Rocky. Just past Rocky. Oh, well. I mean, half chance maybe. But gets away. And ends up running away all the way to the boundary. Interesting they're bowling Soman earlier. I think everyone was expecting Jason Thomas to open. I haven't even had it up on there in the score graphics, but yeah, it's definitely a Soman. That's pretty close to getting Sepala first ball. I think that's okay. I don't think that's a wide. He backs away there, Sepala. It's a bit of a bad habit, I think. Not really the odd, especially with Soman. He's going to give you a lot outside the off stump. He bowled so well before, went for pretty much nothing. Might be the one for the over, that one. One for over the shoulder. Warriors need to fight. That's what Chris Smith is saying. He's spot on. Again, there's the old Mosey outside the leg stump and big windy woof. I think they've just maybe made a heads-up play here to bowl Soman now rather than wait till this game gets out of hand. He bowled so well earlier. They went for 19 in the first over, the Warriors. They want to shuffle their aces to the top of the deck. I suppose Jason Thomas is someone you can bowl anytime, really. No Shajil Joy in this lineup for the Warriors, by the way. Been replaced by Nazad Azimuddin. $100 expected for the Blasters. Doesn't seem like enough. Again, it's not great batting, is it, from Sepala? Got to know by now where someone's going to put the ball. So you need your body weight going towards the ball, not away from the ball. I know you got away with this a couple of times, but yeah, just stand your ground.
Normally you back away when you want to create room. So if the bowler's constantly at the stumps, you know, normally a longer form as well, but it's a bit harder to manufacture boundaries. It's a wild swing. Oh, from Sapala. He swings himself off his feet. Well, have a look at this. It won't be the most graceful slow motion you've ever seen. Whoa. Might have just altered the wind patterns around the ball there, causing Rocky to drop it behind the stumps. And, well, Soman continuing to have a really good day with the ball. Excellent control. Goes for 4 in the over, and even that was a nick that might have been caught behind on another day. End of the second. And the Blasters are 23 without loss. Well, here's the equation. Warriors, they're 6. They're the only team that can displace Gzira United now because the top 3 on the table at the moment are all played out. So 3 with a net run rate boost, or 4 obviously does it. But there's a sweet spot, and I've calculated that basically if they win with 10 or more balls to spare, so they win at 8.2 or less. And it may have a slight adjustment after we know the exact target, but that's what they need to do here, the Warriors. Jason Thomas gets over number 3 instead, so they're kind of shuffling around a little bit. Maybe slightly surprised they didn't trust Anoop to bowl a second. But Soman, a nick for 4, then bowled 5 straight dots. Dobar hasn't even faced yet. He's going to face his first ball now. Edge, another teaser for Rocky. Only a single though. An interesting one to see from behind the keeper. Yeah, Rocky normally moves pretty well. I know he's had a few injury niggles now and then. Stays pretty still. He doesn't really have a crouch. So because he doesn't really crouch, maybe he can't get much spring. But I suppose if you can't get down in the first place, it's going to be tough. He has more of a kind of slips fielder's stance. Oh, this one would have been a big wide. In fact, it's probably one guy you can get away with bowling down the leg side to if he's going to keep backing away. Yeah, but have a look at Rocky behind the stump. This is where all you keeping nerds out there. I might have a couple. But he has almost like a second slip fielder's stance. So he doesn't really crouch, get the gloves together. He puts his hands on his knees, and then last minute, brings them together. Nicked up in the air, Soman drops it. That was the chance. I said he's a good fielder, especially of his own bowling. I mean, Jason Thomas is who I'm referring to, of course. Pretty well to get there. And the follow through off the splice of the bat. Thomas flies through the air. Lucky moment for Sapala. Yeah, but Rocky, there's a couple to his right that maybe if he's starting lower, maybe he has a bit more spring in his step to get over there. Well, this is going nowhere. This time will be caught. So Dobar had pretty much none of the strike while he was out there. Second ball he faces is popped back. This time, fairly simple catch for JT. And the Blasters have their opening partnership broken. End of Dobar with the bat in this European Cricket Series. It's 25 for 1. Nothing shot really. Tried to turn it to leg. Leading edge. Balloon back to Jason Thomas. Disappointment for Dobar. Has to walk back. Gaurav Maitani in a fighting 30 earlier, but yeah, trying to hit his straps here. I mean, one thing about the Blasters, they know they're not going to make it to the finals, but they'd love to get a win. You hate to go winless in the competition. They've got a real chance to impact the standings of the group and impact the qualifiers of the group here. Well, Maitani starts pretty well. Nails that one through mid-wicket. 4 carreras. Just a fraction short. It's been really good off that kind of length today, Gaurav Maitani. Oh, well, look who's back. The Archers are back, so we better be careful not to hit any balls in there because they do get grumpy. Oh, that's gone in that direction, actually. Should hit the fence. That will be 4 runs. Well, we have seen it before. We've seen a very grumpy archery instructor, and I was just worrying that, okay, if we hit grizzly balls that way, that's dangerous. But when the arrows start flying back and they're returning fire, then it is big, big problem for all of us. Luckily, I'm safely in the studio. End of the power play, 33 for 1. So they do bring it back to an extent, mainly through Soman. Don't know if they'll bowl him out here, though. I think they like the idea of keeping him kind of in their back pocket. Yeah, so about an hour away from the start of the night series tonight, which I know I'll be tuning in for. A bit of an overlap, actually, between the end of this game and the start of that. So one of the benefits of being in the studio, it is a bit like NASA here. I've got a big screen TV, even bigger than the one with the game that I'm commentating. I've got an even bigger screen TV that I'm watching. I was going to say Portugal. It's not Portugal, of course. It's Belgium night series. Wow, that skewed straight up in the air. Oh, and I can't turn it into a catch. Disappointment. Check it out here. Genuine chance. Gets 2 hands to it. That's Shahil Salim. Sepala gets a life. He's had a couple, hasn't he now? Nice little leg glance this time. Beats the fielder. That's going to be 4. So, again, we see Sukumar with that wide of the crease that he likes. At the boundary. Random question time, so feel free to throw something in. Hello to Buwan Ariel. Yeah, I was waiting for somebody to come in from Zir United. Buwan saying, good luck, Pajiba, come on. Wink faces, 4 of them. Best wishes from Zir United. Good shot from Maitani, and fielder will have to do a bit of work there. Johnny. Yeah, Buwan, well done. Regardless of what happens in this series, wishing you all the best. Another one outside the off stump. Sapala, he's burgled most of the strikes so far. They bowled reasonably well to him. Again, just doesn't really move towards the ball, does he? Sukumaran trying this round the wicket tactic. Yeah, but see, it's kind of his Achilles heel, isn't it? Sepala. It's just jabbing at the ball. I mean, if he hits that, it's not going too hard. You almost have to be quite bold and get right over there. Almost dare Sukumaran to change his tactics. Maybe dare him to bowl at the stumps. Oh, well, that off the back pad. And another top ball. So even that one. So if he hasn't hit the one that's wide out the outside off stump, doesn't hit the one in his pad, well, what is he going to hit? Nice take from Rocky, but I think he knew it was. Even he gave it up. He said, no, that's not out. End of the 4th over. Blasters 39 for 1. Yeah, Phil, I know he was going to give his thoughts on the golden ball. He's been lurking during the day. I'm quite interested to hear what he got up to. So here's Johnny to bowl over number 5. Absolutely cracked from Maitani, and it almost is going to be a wicket. In fact, that's out. I think there's no way he's got there. It's quick work from Rocky, who whips off a bail, and I think that Sepala's short. I think they're going to go to the replay, but there's no way that he's gotten there. It was very good keeping from Rocky on the run to grab the ball, and he just flicked his glove towards the stumps. We'll see it signed on. Here it is. Firstly, a great pickup in the first place, but have a look. How quick is he here? Rocky gets there. There you go. Just able. It's a bit of an awkward one because he's in front of the stumps, but this time it kind of works for him, and that is going to be lights out for Sepala. And there's the decision. And yeah, Sepala hopefully had a good view because he was behind the umpire, but yeah, Maitani cracked that. I'm not sure if it carried to the fielder or not. It was close, but it never got too far away from him. And yeah, Rocky, we've got this one more time. But he had to kind of pick a route in between the ball and the stumps, which is fraught with danger. I know it's a kind of modern, cool thing to do for the keeper. I still don't think it's the odds. But see, he actually runs in front of the stumps here and just he blindly just lurches at the stumps. But yeah, Jason Thomas is the one that fires it back for the run out. Sepala out for 23. Kalyan, the new batter. That could be an important one. Oh, no. Well, that's gone very, very wrong. But luckily for him, we're out of the power play. In the power play, it's probably a simple catch to Divyesh Kumar. He's up in the circle. One just wide of the mark. And Johnny's a pretty reliable performer. He stepped up in big games before, including a finals day last year. The Warriors won it. He's just teasing Maitani. Hasn't been as strong off the front foot by any means, Gaurav, today. He doesn't not quite know if he's trying to hit that over cover or trying to hit it straight, I think. So just 2 off this over. We're halfway through. Warriors on the hunt. This time, Ratani goes up and over point. He's going to get the result. Again, he wasn't perfectly positioned for that shot, but he does get 4 runs. So he's still quite front on playing that shot, but hey, good result for him. Blasters, I mean, they want to win the game, and they're not too worried about the margin or anything like that. I mean, they just want to win. Warriors don't just want to win, they want to win with 10 balls plus to spare. Jeez, that was pretty well bowled from Johnny, but he's good enough to turn it away for a single. Maitani. Last ball of the 5th. Well bowled. And Kalyan can't catch up with it. End of 5. Then the Blasters 46 for 2. A pretty even first 5 overs, really. Probably would say the Warriors on top. Percentages bearing that out. I'll say they did start big favourites in the first place. And a reminder is if you'd like to get in touch on our social media, got all of those things. I don't even think I know what all of those mean. What's the last one? Someone help me out. But anyway, you can get in touch with us. Oh, blue sky. Okay. I've been in my cricket bunker for too long. Blue sky. What is that? It's a microblogging social media service. Ah, okay. I'm so glad we've got the experts in my ear.
Appreciate that. Calvis, obviously somewhat of a social media savant. I will say, social media is something I used to have a lot more time for before I took this job on. It was a different world before the constant, sometimes 28 hours a day of cricket. Oh, Jules has got a question for me. All right, that's not going too far. Holds up in the air and taken. Soman, he's a very reliable fielder. Kalyan tries to go downtown, gets stranded uptown, and Soman does the rest. So another piece of the puzzle for the Warriors. Kalyan falls for a single. Maitani's left holding the baby again. Third wicket falls. Score is 47 for 3. Wicket for Sukumaran. Yeah, so the question from Jules was, when am I back on the turf? Well, I'll be actually back on Friday for the Czechia versus Cyprus T20I Women's Series. It's a 5-match series. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Although I will say Sunday, there's only one game and I'll already be on my way to Jersey. Danny Hudacek's in Prague with me for that. Of course, we are both Prague-based now. So is Phil, but Phil can't do it because he's in Belgium. Ready into the side. Gets his opportunity here at number 5. Get some bat on this first one. I'm thinking of an overthrow, but they'll settle for 1. Yeah, it's quite strange. And I was Estonian based, and I love Estonia, by the way. It's absolutely magnificent. But the way it's worked out is I've moved to Prague because it's just a little bit easier for me to get where I need to go a bit quicker with Prague as a base. Estonia, it's quite north. Estonia was very good to me, I've got to say. So I'm looking forward to being back up there in May. But as it's worked out, Danny, who obviously the French series, and Phil's on the night series and me, we all live pretty much in the same street. Bowled him. Maitani goes once again. He hasn't been too confident about those balls that are full today. Sukumaran full straight and straight through the gate. And the Blasters, it's the same old song, isn't it, for them? Maitani this time goes for 19. The score 48 for 4. Played all around this, almost trying to sweep it, but he's in no position to do it. And Gaurav, just not his best series. He'll be hoping to come back next time with a bit of a better individual performance, but still, he gives his team a fighting chance, I suppose. 48 for 4 in the 6th. And this is where the Warriors really do smell blood and go in for the kill. Yeah, so Jules, I'm doing the Prague T20s this Friday and Saturday, and then I'll be in Jersey for Monday. In fact, I'm doing at least parts of the next 3 weeks on the road. Panwa misses the first one. So yeah, the next 3 weeks on the primary tour after this week, Jersey, Sweden, Landskrona, Malmö is near there, south of Sweden, and Estonia. So I'll be doing pretty much all of those. There's a bit of overlap, so it won't be all of all. Oh, that gets away from Rocky. Regulation take, but lapse in concentration. We'll give up a bye. Won't hurt him too much, though. That'll be the end of the over. Sukumaran with the double strike in that over, and the score is 49 for 4 after 6. I'm looking forward to everywhere, but it's always great when you get to go to a new location, and I've never been to Jersey, so I'm really looking forward to that on Monday. And then really I haven't been in Sweden, in the south of Sweden, the Skåne region, since 2021. I know we did have a series there in 2022, as well as 21, as well as 20, but I was only there in 21. 22, I think Rhino covered me with Rico. But I'm really looking forward to being back there. Johnny's back. That was right on the stumps. Panma digs it out for his first run. The good thing about Sweden as well, for the first time we'll have an ECS W there. It's a 4-match series, a bit like we had in Italy. Won't be 2 club teams this time. Italy was more of a representative north versus south. Johnny right on target again. Really happy to play it out for 1. So have a look now. 79 expected. So 80 chase, 10 and over. Warriors are in. And they looked down and out at the start of the day, didn't they? Another one full and on the stumps. Probably 2 full. Divyesh tries out his trick shots. I suppose he makes the stop, which is the most important thing. And Blasters, I remember when they were first in the competition. They find it quite tough going, but they've certainly had the moments where they have been quite competitive as well. It's great to see the game growing in Malta, and really most countries we go to. It's the same story. More teams, more players. A lot of bottom hand here from Reddy. He's picked out the fielder, and Divyesh Kumar doesn't drop too many catches. It'll be a wicket for Johnny, and Reddy goes for just a couple of runs, and the Blasters in a lot of trouble now. 52 for 5. The other thing, I know Zir United are big Blasters fans, but the Blasters, they haven't had a lot of form. Plus, they've got to be a bit deflated. I mean, even if they win this game, they'll feel good, but they know they're not making the finals. They're going to finish 1 and 3. More likely at the moment, could be 0 and 4 as Venkat Reddy walks off for 2, and it's 52 for 5. Any more random questions for me? Now's a great time. You might have questions about the schedule or anything like that, or who's doing what. I mentioned earlier in the day that we've secured... They hit him. Yeah, it's hit his leg, so it won't be a wide. Just needed to get the ball out, get the leg out the way. It's his colour. Yeah, so I mentioned that we're really lucky to have Marco Chelagin, who's heavily involved in Austrian cricket, has been for a long time. He's going to help out with the commentary for the Estonian series. Might be something he'll be able to do for us from time to time. He's been heavily involved with Vienna CC, and he's played for the national team back in the day as well. He's been in Austria for about, I think 30 years now, 30 years plus. So happy to have Marco on the team for Estonia. Anyway, let's have a look what's coming up tomorrow. We go back to Group B. And Malta Super Kings, good to see them back. Though they had a mixed time on the first day, taking on the power hitters in the first game. Of course, each of those teams will play 2 matches. Royal Strikers sitting pretty with a 2-0 record in Group B. And you've got 3 teams, Zir United as well as the Titans and the Super Kings 1-1. Power hitters, well, they're a long way behind at the moment. But as we saw today, you can play catch-up with a couple of good wins. So a bit of a crunch match for the power hitters first up tomorrow morning. Tina and Rico will be back on deck, and I'm looking forward to seeing how they're travelling after their day off. Now, I will say this. Rico did tell me he's been a little bit unwell today, which is no good when it's your day off. So I hope Rico's okay to go tomorrow. If not, I know Tina will have it covered. But yeah, Rico, I know you're probably lurking from time to time. I hope you feel better. Oh, nice little release of the wrist there from Panwa, and he's going to get the result. That's a really nice bit of hitting. Maximal, beautifully, daintily signalled as well. Hey, speaking of umpire signals, Matt Anton last week in France. Good to have him back as well. He's certainly an eccentric character. Chris saying the King of Sweden and his son have their birthday today. Is that right? I have to wish them happy birthday personally when I'm over there in a couple of weeks. Thomas gets in that zone. If you're bowling that offside channel, you've had a good day. Now Tim with another good random question here. What was the ECN venue where it snowed? I'm going to throw that over to you guys in the chat. See if you can guess it. I'll give you a couple of minutes at least. So there was one ECN venue where it snowed, and we actually played day 1 in this venue. It was actually in April back in 2022. And we did play, even though I think that was the coldest day, just as far as temperature goes. It was between 1 and 5 degrees the whole day. And then the second day, we couldn't play because of snow. And I mean snow. I don't mean kind of incidental, a little bit of hail. I'm talking proper snow. And the only time we've had, I think we said match 5 is delayed due to snow. But that's exactly what happened. So Thomas finishes a pretty tidy spell. 1 for 20 his figures, and at the end of 8, the Blasters 63 for 5. Have a look at the Worm. You can see had a reasonable start, 19 off the first over, but then coming back to the pack, and then those wickets falling. It's kind of been on the slide, hasn't it, for the Blasters? I'll give you a couple more balls before I'll let the cat out of the bag. What was the ECN venue where it snowed? I know, because I was there. It's a while ago now. It was 3 years ago, actually. Can't believe that's 3 years ago, but it was. Oh, thanks, Chris. Just getting a bit particular there, but he's spot on, I think. That's from side on, actually. It jumps on Panwa. He's saying, actually, it's a joint celebration in Sweden for the royal birthdays, but officially, Prince Carl Philip of Sweden's actual birthday is the 13th of May. Well, thanks for that, Chris. 40 minutes away from the night series as well. And probably double screen it. I know I will be from the ECN studio. This time they seem pretty confident, and he has nicked this one. So Panwa is going to have to go. Not the most happy time at the crease for him. 1-6 in there, but not too much else to celebrate. He'll be out for 10 off 10. The adventures of T10, as they say in New Zealand, the land of the long white cloud. Just a little bit of a nick. I think he knew straight away that he was going to get his marching orders. Panwa, disappointed, walks back. Out for 10. It's 63 for 6. Chris has guessed the Netherlands, but it wasn't the Netherlands. I'm not saying it doesn't happen in the Netherlands. It just hasn't happened when we were there, at least. Though in the Netherlands, I think they do compress the season. So I don't think it has ever snowed in the Netherlands during cricket season, but someone in the Netherlands might be able to correct me on that. I'll tell you at the end of the over. Belwell, the new batter. Get too close to that. Yeah, I wonder what Tina got up to. I know she spent a bit of time in Malta before. In fact, she played for MCC in the Valletta Cup last year. MCC actually are playing in the ECSW in Jersey as well. Tina probably would be playing in that if she wasn't playing for Germany that same weekend in Greece. Belwell's going to need a bigger bat. That's 2 balls that he's missed by a fair bit off Soman. And Soman bowled well up front. Remember, they bowled him in the second. Now they're bowling him in the second last. Keep those guesses coming. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 for Belwell. Now, Tyrone has actually sent me a picture. Sent me a picture. It might be in the Netherlands. So maybe it has snowed in the Netherlands. So thank you, someone from the Netherlands. That's Tyrone. Nice little bit of something I might use as well in that photo. All right. So Belwell, he's still there. Put it that way. 63 for 6 after 9. Okay, I will tell you, it was Bulgaria back in April 2022. And it snowed, and I mean it snowed. We actually went back to the hotel. We abandoned play for the day, and it
was chucking down snow. And we had a tough kind of midweek. It was only a 1 week series back in those days. I think it was a 6-day series, but we did our best to get back on track, as we always do. Very rare we can't finish a series that we start. And yeah, in the end, we got it done. But yeah, we missed that whole day due to snow. Tyrone actually told me that picture he sent me was actually from Bulgaria. I didn't remember who was there exactly, but yeah, the wild horses also ran past in Bulgaria. Yeah, so Tyrone, well, he got it right, obviously. He remembers. Pretty hard to forget, to be honest. And Noop bowled the first. He's been held all the way back to the last. Let's see if he can still swing the ball. 10th overtime. Oh, nicked and caught at the third attempt from Rocky Tianish. Well, if it was volleyball, he used all 3 touches. Mentioned earlier, he's got a kind of slips style stance. But the main thing is he gets a fair bit of glove on it the first time and he doesn't panic. He just keeps the ball in front of him, keeps his eye on it. And that will be the end of Kala. He'll be caught behind for 3 off the bowling of Anoop, who comes back to bowl the death over, 63 for 7. So really looking reasonably good, aren't they, at the moment? Bisht. There's Walkabout. Punches the air. Bisht is batting 9 here. Oh, he's bowled him. He's been completely bamboozled by that. It was a big, filthy full toss, but at least it was straight. And the Blasters... Oh, well, the name's starting to seem a little bit ironic, isn't it? For the men in purple. Just a bit confused as to the trajectory of that. And I think when you're moving around so much, it's not that easy to track the ball. We'll say Soman... This just got past me because we're talking about the snow, but Soman bowled a wicket maiden in the 9th over there. Pretty good effort, isn't it? But anyway, it's no longer a Derek. It will be Dudley. When Dudley finally shows his face, I'm told, in May. And May's tomorrow. Just saying. Papala. He still get to the other end, or maybe he won't. And maybe we got... Well, he's probably smart not to throw there, because you're only going to give away a run. I can say Papala, he was the man that bowled the golden ball earlier. Bowled a brilliant over in the 9th to restrict the Crusaders to only 3. I think they were all wides as well. And then he bowled 2 wides at the golden ball. Wide they ran on. Oh, gee, that was pretty close as well. What a shutdown job, though, from the Warriors here. Remember, the first over went for 19. And yeah, if you're keeping track, that's 11 balls in a row they haven't scored. Their last run was the last ball, the 8th over. And so we're on for back-to-back maidens here to finish. And we're going to have it. So can you believe it? Double maiden finish. They were 63 after 8 and they're 63 after 10. And the Blasters have ground to a halt. And what that means basically, and I'll do the numbers right now live actually, but they're big favourites, the Warriors, to do this. So the Blasters finished with 63. So if they were to chase this in, let's see, I think it's 8.1 or less. If they were to chase it in 8.1 or less, oh, well, is that a little bit of Elsa in the distance? Or maybe it's just a mirage. I'm not sure. But anyway, let's have a look. And it was a bright start. Remember, they scored 19 off the first. But there was trouble ahead, despite a couple getting dropped along the way.
Blasters just not able to get any production in this 10 overs. But it's a remarkable over by over story. You know, they were 33 off 3, and then they scored 30 off the last 7. There's plenty of ways I can tell you. But they were 46 off the first half. They were 17 off the second half. And they were 0 off the 9th and the 10th. Rocky. Classic triple juggle job there to snaffle that caught behind. But you can see the Blasters don't really have the depth in the batting, and got a feel for them. Just hasn't been their week so far. Things aren't looking up, to be honest. Just confirming 8.1 overs or less. And they're in. So yeah, they're the figures. Might be possible to do an 8.2 if they win with a 6, something like that. But keep it simple. 8.1 overs or less. They are into the top 2 and into the finals. 23 for Sepala. That was a bit of an up and down innings. 19 for Maitani, the captain, shouldering the load, but couldn't get into that 20-plus region. Panwa with a run of ball 10. Just 4 extras as well, so pretty disciplined from the Warriors, who might just be peaking at the right time. A team that didn't have the best first day. They're coming back strong here, and they're in a good position to qualify. Would you believe it? Maidens in the 9th to Soman and in the 10th to Anoop. The scoring completely shut down. Soman finished 1 for 4, including that maiden. 2 wickets for Anoop and Sukumaran. And really, it was a team job, wasn't it? We also saw Johnny 1 for 11, Jason Thomas with a wicket. So all 5 bowlers doing the job for the Warriors. So you're just confirming 64 the target. If they can do it in 8.1 overs or less, Warriors will skip over Zir United into second spot. Blasters, can they have a bit of a miracle here? And we have seen this score defended before in Malta, but not for a while. Vinny Sano, Mr. Maximo, taking you home after the break. And don't forget, Phil G will take it from here as well after we finish in Malta, because the night series is only about half an hour away as well. We'll take a break and see if the exciting conclusion of Group A action when we return to Marsa for more European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. Hello, welcome back. Great to have you with us. All set up for a big finish. This group is very much alive. Here, Group A of this spring series, 63 on the board for the Blasters. Doesn't look like enough, but yeah, just confirming that the Warriors will need to chase this down in 8.1 overs or less. So with 11 balls or more to spare, if they're to jump over Gzira United and finish in the top two, they won't be able to get the double chance, but they will possibly still be in the mix. And of course, once you get to finals Friday, if you're in that eliminator, you've got to win all three, but at least you've got a chance. Really sound to you, Mr. Max Rowe from the studio. I hope you've enjoyed your day. I certainly have enjoyed mine. But yeah, now or never time, really. Blasters, maybe they can pull off a memorable victory here. We had a golden ball earlier in the day. It's going to start with a big wide as Kala opens the bowling. That's a better ball. Rocky Ninish opening up with Divyesh Kumar. Bit of practice for Divyesh. Not really looking after the new ball. I'll say this is a score we have seen defended before. It's actually one off the lowest score defended in Malta, which is 64. Maybe we can come back to that in a minute. Hockey doesn't get this at all. But yeah, have a look. I think, is there 3 in there from Malta from memory? Let's have a look at that again. Yeah, so Southern Crusaders defended 64. Bajiba Blasters, yes, this Bajiba Blasters defended 65 against Royal Strikers. And Gozo also defended 65. That was against AUM. So I suppose they've been here before, Blasters. Although Dinesh is going to go to the skies here. And it will just plug just inside, but it will go for 4. So a decent start. So let me give you a bit of a cheat code for how to work it out. So from here, if they need 59 off 39, you got to take 11 off the balls. In fact, no, they've done that for bonus point. So, okay, in that case, you need to add 7. Okay, if it's for bonus point. So 59 off 46. Well, a little sweep, and would you believe it? Picked out the fielder. Pupala will take the catch. It's a classic. Riches to rags to riches story for Pupala, who bowled a brilliant ninth earlier. Then he sprayed the golden ball, lost the game, and now he's back and he gets the dangerous Rocky Dinesh. He's going to go 4 and out. And with that wide, the score is 5 for 1 in the first over. Soman, the new batter, I like him in this spot. Colour does the job. Round the wicket to Soman. Chases the first one. That's funny. I think for me, this looked like a wide unless it bounces right on the line. But the thing is, Carla bounced straight in front of the umpire. There's no way the umpire can see that. Maybe it just got the line. Yeah. Gets lucky there. Oh, that's a no ball. Maybe we can see this from his back foot because he's definitely landed on the sideline there, which you can't do. The colour's gone round the wicket, and I think this is big trouble. We'll try and freeze it. This is when this first there. Now we have to go back to there. See? Definite one. Back. That's a clear no ball, and that's going to get called. And what's more, got slammed. So I think that got spotted. And yeah, it's going to be a 7-up. Maximo, of course. Oman, not the kind of guy you want to give a freebie to this early. Good camera work there. I will say, it's not a huge fan of that law. Within 2 years, I think we'll change the back foot playing condition and the ICC will change the laws. There's the call from Mr. Maximo. And now Soman, well, he gets a fair bit of this. And yeah, that's in the archery range. That's trouble. He might come back with a flaming arrow on it. A Maximo on 13 off the last ball. That hurts. End of the first. After a decentish start. They were 5 for 1 after 5 balls. They're 18 for 1 after 6. And, well, only one singular match since a golden ball. Because, yeah, of course, we had that golden ball earlier in the day. And it was a brilliant one. If you haven't seen it yet, like, you can probably wait till the end of this game. But then when you get it, and then you probably want to go to Belgium. But look, when you get a chance, check it out. Because it was something else. Pramod Bisht to bowl over number 2. So again, with that bonus point graphic, add 7 balls on. So 46 or 43 to qualify. Kumar sees his first ball. He has to hustle a little bit to get through for the single. Hey, something just I haven't really mentioned yet because I haven't been on too much, but in the Jersey series, quite interesting. Rather than having their clubs, it's kind of more of a district thing. Hit and run this time for Soman. The greatest attempt from Sepala, but I suppose he blocks it. Yeah, so it's basically, I don't know what you call it, like a zone series for the ECS in Jersey. And they've got some cool names as well. Let me look them up for you as well. So you'll have, teammates playing against teammates, really, that normally play club against each other. I know they've tried their best to make the teams pretty even, but it's something new for them there. Fraction short. Kumar turns on it and goes 1 bounce 4. The way things are going, this could be over pretty quickly. I don't think Zir United are enjoying what they're seeing here. Zir United started the day top of the table, but the way things are going, they might be out. Yeah, so in Jersey, we'll have basically Central, Eastern, Western, and Southern. And they're joined by Yorkshire Cricket College, who are making the trip to be part of that European Cricket Series. So yeah, Central Commanders, Eastern Royals, Western Towers, and Southern Spitfires. Give you those names again because they're pretty cool. The Central Commanders, the Eastern Royals, the Western Towers, and the Southern Spitfires, joined by Yorkshire Cricket College for a 5-team European Cricket Series, Liberation Series. Finals day is Liberation Day in Jersey. And then the ECSW will have 3 teams involved in that. That one comes in and it goes out pretty quickly off the bat of Soman Maximo. Oh, really? Warriors looking the goods at the moment, aren't they? So just going back to that ECSW Liberation Series in Jersey, we've got the Eastern Royals as well as the Western Towers, who are in both the men's and the women's ECS. And the third team in the women's ECS is MCC. Of course, we've seen Tina Goff playing for them before. And it's a 9-match ECSW, I should say. Not this weekend, but next weekend there. Oh, no. That's trouble. Gets past everybody. It's actually better than a dab for 4 because it's 5 and it doesn't even count for a ball. So the wheels are off now. And you can see there, Sepala, I won't say it was quite cat-like reflexes, but also he's had a long day. You can understand that. Say, what are you bowling down there for? Well, at me, I don't have a problem. It's from the Ryan Bastiat School of Keeping, perhaps.
trouble for Gzira United. So now, what's that? 28 off 38. Make that 27 off 37 to qualify. And Warriors look like they could chase the octopus and it could carry them all the way to the final four of this series. End of the second over, just the start they wanted, 37 for 1 after 2. So here's the situation. They win with 4. They're in a point clear of Zir United. They win with 3, but by a big enough margin, and that margin is to win with 11 balls or more to spare, then they're through on net run rate, even though they'll tie Zir United. But really, I think almost looks like they're going to walk it in for the bonus point here. Less than a run of ball required for that. Cracked, and that's going to race to the boundary as well. We're still in the power play. Maitani's come on to try and stop the bleeding. But really, Zir United might be time to order the first round, boys, because I don't think it's going to be a happy ending for Zira. Now a fraction short, finds the gap. That's going to find the boundary as well. Soman, I think he's got about 3. They even dabble with him opening. I know that Divyesh and Rocky are kind of the incumbent there, but I just think Kumar can easily bat 3. Soman's just always looks so good no matter what he's doing. Well, right now, though, he's hit one very, very high. It's going to take some catching. Dobal drops it. It's the old-fashioned alligator see you later style from Dobal. He's looking straight into the sun. Well, they're looking better than they're catching. Blasters. Wasn't an easy one, I will say that. Searching for it. But that's a proper crocodile job, isn't it? Yeah, so Jules, pretty excited. Yorkshire are going to be in the ECS jersey. Yeah, well, yeah, Yorkshire Cricket College. I will say that I think all but one of their squad, I looked at it, they're between 16 and 18. It's a genuine, basically it's like a high school team. But one that is specialising in cricket and getting that kind of an education. I read up on the Yorkshire Cricket College. Looks really interesting. I think they're even based at the ground there. Sounds a pretty cool place to go to school. Bit of a loose one this time from Kumar, but won't matter too much. Walking it in now into the power play. Warriors 48 for 1. Yeah, the way things are going, I think we're 11 minutes away from a start in Portugal. We might be done. I've got my screen on, ready to go, ready to kind of hand over to Phil, but it might be perfect timing. Belgium not too far away. Let's have a look at what's coming up. Just 10 minutes away from that one. We're going to have a look at that right now because Beveren will be taking on Royal Brussels tonight. Beveren winning the toss and batting. Well, that could get dangerous. Mansur Maling's list open with the beautiful human being that is Hadasura Tarakel. See Zakil in there. Rashid's a very good player. He's going to do the keeping. Royal Brussels, though, take you through their side in a moment. Come back to live. And it's going to be 4. Brings up the 50, so they're almost there. But yeah, you can go back to the Royal Brussels side after this replay. It's a good-looking shot, by the way. Take nothing away from that. I think we will see more of Soman on the weekend, or on Friday. But Muneeb's a very good opener. He's opening the batting. Shiraz Sheikh, former Belgian captain, in there. And you got Jamil Saeed in there as well. This is open. He really chases this away. There's 2. And only 10 to win now. Zir United, got a feel for them. They had a good first day. Obviously couldn't reproduce on the second day. Just confirming the start time there. It's about 10 minutes away. So it's going to dovetail very nicely, I think. Really don't have to do too much now.
that's wild. I think this is going to be a no ball. I'd see it from side on. I think this is too high. What do you think? Yeah, definitely. Even on his tippy toes, still too high. All right, free hit. Oh, he goes after it and gets plenty. And it still goes for 4. It's more an up and under job there from Kumar. But this is a big early finish coming up. And who knows, might even be able to go make myself a coffee before Belgium starts. But unfortunately for the Blast, just hasn't been their tournament. 3 to win now to send the Warriors into the finals. They won't get there yet. It all starts with the bat, doesn't it? And the Blasters just haven't really had enough players stepping up. Well, it's up. It's in the air. 3 to win. And 4 will cover it. So Kumar hits the winning runs and the Warriors, they chase the octopus and they get it. 8 points out of 8 here. I don't think they even realise that's it. But that is it. They're the winning runs and they'll do it. Not with just the 3 overs to spare, but with 6 overs to spare. Time to get off the field, guys. Belgium starting in 7 minutes. That is game over. Wait for it. When are they going to realise? And that's it. So the Warriors, I mean, they're going so fast, they couldn't even keep track of how many they were scoring. But game over. And in a real shellacking. Can tell you now, that's finals day. So that's not tomorrow, that's finals day. Warriors will be in the eliminator against the second team in Group B. Crusaders have locked themselves in as the top team in Group A. They'll play the top team in Group B. Those teams have the double chance. Of course, tomorrow we will finish with Group B with the final 5 matches there of the qualifying. So at the moment, Raw Striker's sitting pretty, but as we learned from Group A, it can all change very quickly. That's tomorrow, same time. Tina's back, Rico's back, hopefully if he's feeling better. 7:15 a.m. GMT, 9:15 in Central Europe, which is 12:45 in India. I don't even mind if you want to turn over the channel right now because we're only 5-6 minutes away from a start in Belgium tonight with Phil G standing by Beveren. Well, fasten your seatbelts. They're batting first against Royal Brussels and they want to go big. So no overlap today thanks to the start. And I've just seen Phil G pop up on the screen, on my other screen. So let's go back and have a look at the highlights. And, oh, really, it was good old-fashioned shellacking, as I said. Just the 4 overs required for them to get the job done. But for the Warriors, they will feel ecstasy. They know they didn't have a great start in the tournament, but they played well when it counted, when their tournament was on the line today. A bit like they held their nerve in those crucial finals back in November. And one of the Blasters, I suppose every up has a down. They had a bit of a downer of a tournament. Also got a feel for Zir United and Gozo, who narrowly missed out on the qualifying. And when it comes down to it, Warriors just had that class, that polish, didn't they? They had boundary hitters. Soman, he bats 3 there. I like him at 3. Gotta say, I know Jai Devan was called on that time, but I think I'd even consider him opening. I think he's such a good stroke maker. So a bit of an early finish here, but like I said, we've got Phil G standing by. It was a very quick chase in the end, wasn't it? Soman with 35 off 13 with 3 4s and 3 6s. Kumar hit the winning runs. Scored 15 not out, including 3 4s. And Dinish 4 and out early. And for the Blasters, well, it was brutal, but at least it was quick. They're off the field. And hopefully we see them again very soon in the European Cricket Series. Love the splash of purple and the splash of colour that they bring. They have brought to this spring series. The wicket went to colour early on, but you can see there that they weren't really able to stop the bleeding. Madani
We bested the bowlers, only going for 10, but there was no way back really for the Blasters, although they have defended a score in the 60s before. This wasn't to be against the rampaging Warriors. They win with 36 balls to spare and put themselves into second spot. That's the end of Group A. We say goodbye to Gzira United. We say goodbye to Gozo CC. And of course, we say goodbye to the Blasters. With the Southern Crusaders qualifying in the top spot. They get the double chance on Friday against a team. I suppose at the moment the favourites will be Royal Strikers, but we know that it can change very quickly. Let's have a quick look again with what we can update after today in this 5-day European cricket series, because we're 2 days away from Friday finals, with Southern Crusaders confirmed in top spot to take on the top of Group B. Cedar Warriors get in at the last gasp. They take 8 points out of their last 2 matches. They actually went from bottom to second in those 2 matches, taking 8 points. They'll take on whoever finished second in Group B, of course. You're rewarded for your performance in the group stage with a double chance if you do finish top. Don't forget, though, tomorrow we will find out who those qualifiers will be from Group B. Tina will be back and Rico will be back. Hopefully, I know Rico hasn't been feeling too well today, but hopefully he's up to coming in tomorrow. If not, I'm sure Tina will do a great job. MSK versus the Power Hitters to start the morning. Power Hitters, they really need to get a move on. Oh, got a tough draw against Super Kings and Zir United. MMA Titans there as well, Royal Strikers, of course. We'll hope to go back-to-back and secure their double chance. 7:15 a.m., which is 9:15 in Central Europe, and 12:45 in India. And don't forget, Beveren batting first against Royal Brussels, starting very, very soon. In fact, I'm watching it on my other screen right now. And yeah, that's starting. Yeah, you can see from the time there. That should be the time right now. So Beveren taking on Royal Brussels in a doubleheader tonight. Big thank you to everyone out there, no matter where you have been tuning in from. It's been my pleasure. And it's my first full day in a while, I've got to say. It's been great to be back. You'll be hearing more of me very, very soon with the highlights of the day to come. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Max, on behalf of everyone here at the European Cricket Network. Stay happy, stay safe. We'll see you live from Malta for more European Cricket Series. Enjoy these highlights of day 3. That's okay, mate. That's okay, because the other game literally starts.
my bag.